You're from Germany or?
No, Romania.
Romania. Okay.
I'm
I lost
partially
like
Romanian.
$700. What?
On my dad's side of the family is Romanian.
Nice.
I hear the women in Romania are fucking hot as fuck.
Yeah, I've heard the
Oh
same.
yeah, dude.
Everybody, yeah.
We have all met one.
They're one of our main export.
Wow. That's fucking hilarious.
While in Norway, we export salmon.
Well. we have like so many video chat studios here. Fucking crazy. No man, LTC not good. I'm not gonna touch it. It's. I heard that the guy that was doing LTC quit and moved to Coinbase or something.
I'm just thinking from here, where do you think we'll go? Do you think it will explode up or?
Usually it mirrors BTC movement, so if BTC goes up, this technically should go up with it.
And if it goes down, it goes down.
Yeah,
Assuming
I have a high short on LTC, you see. Nice price, I mean.
Very nice dumps going on right now.
Yeah.
I'm very scared shorting LTC in here.
The problem with LTC is that it's not mirroring the LTC ratio.
Yeah,
oh, Huobi just nuked. Like if you remember back in the day, the LTC ratio was like 0.25 to 3, all the way up to like 0.2, 0.3, and
no, it means 0.03.
yeah, 0.03, like 0.025 to like
Yeah.
0.03, and you were bouncing between, you were buying at like 0.025 and selling at 0.03, but the ratio went to shit hard.
That could catch up again, I think.
Yeah, it will catch up soon.
User disconnected from your channel.
That's why I don't like my short.
I'm a long term on LTC.
I am as well. It's just for retrace here.
Oh, extra money.
Just broke down.
Extra money.
1 minute is touching the 200 MA on Huobi.
It just broke through the fib line that's been holding it up. Good. Looks good for retracement here now.
Oh, come on.
Possibly
Oh,
down to 2230, 2220. That way it'll stay in the channel.
Oh, LTC is good.
We want that if it's gonna go way up, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good place to get bids. I'm really happy because I just made some money on my short.
Oh, Huobi is really going for it.
Hell yeah.
Nice correction on Huobi.
Oh, that was glorious.
And it's gone.
So Stamp pretty much touched the top of the daily Bollinger Band, but China was like nowhere near.
Oh yeah, you're right. Did touch it.
But the same thing happened last time, I think.
Oh, well, LTC it's down.
Oh.
Channel's
Make money,
definitely
make
still holding.
money.
I still think we got more up today.
I agree, yo.
Well, it really, honestly, it doesn't matter if you got good risk to reward. If it fails, whatever.
So the same thing happened last time. The pumped above 400.
Yeah, I know.
China didn't hit the upper of the daily Bollinger Band. There's more liquidity than Stamp. Stamp's less liquid, more bigger swings, and it hits the targets that you're looking for, whereas China kind of doesn't. So
That's a good indicator for BTC that it has topped when they use LTC as the last push, help it up. That happened today.
Yeah, I still think we should dump to like at least to 2000.
Yeah, I agree.
2200.
They just use LTC for the last push up, then
Well,
go down.
they sold Litecoin to buy BTC, drag the price up. Probably what?
Yeah, they're using LTC. I feel they do that. Either that or they've taken profits on BTC and buying into LTC. Could
I
be
still don't.
either one.
I still don't understand who buys BTC. Like, there's got to be people who lose money on. Most people lose when they trade. Like, do they repeatedly keep on buying Litecoin? I don't understand.
When I was losing, I kept buying more. Yeah.
Jeez.
It is a pump and dump coin, and the thing is, it can move a lot faster.
Wait, are we talking about Bitcoin or another one?
Litecoin.
Oh, I've never bought Litecoin. Fuck that.
It's really scary.
I've only ever shorted
User
it
entered your
on
channel.
margin.
Even shorting it's dangerous. The way they pump it like 100%.
Yeah, I know.
I almost got margin called on LTC. Had to cut my losses. So yeah, I lost almost all my assets.
Imagine if they had put options on Litecoin. Oh my god, would those things be like super expensive to buy puts on Litecoin?
Yep.
And I'm sure they'd manipulate it on the expiration dates too. The way they pump it like 100%.
I almost got margin called
Alright,
on
guys.
LTC.
Hey,
Sonny.
My losses.
I went for
Hi,
dump,
Sunny.
and then I came back,
But yeah,
and
I lost
yeah,
almost all
I
my
didn't get to my target. Yeah.
assets.
I'm not
Really?
impressed.
You were
No.
long?
Imagine if they had
No,
put
man,
options.
no, I wasn't long. I closed my long a little bit too
God,
early.
those
That little
things be
pop up to 2260 would have filled me
Yeah,
if I'd have just left it there. But no, I market sold before that. But there is, I think we're so close to the 61.8 fib. We didn't get there. That I think that this is probably on its way there. I don't know if this is like the end yet.
Which
I'm not going to buy
61.8 are
it.
you talking about? Off what level?
So like 2287 or 374.
User joined your
375,
channel.
around there.
Now, where do you have your fibs drawn?
So from the top of the range would be 2496 ish.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, me too.
Yeah. So we're not far off of it, and the thing is, we haven't really technically hit any horizontal resistance levels properly yet. We've just tested one slightly, and it's that spike low that we got on Hobie from the top. But the major resistance, it held, it held. But I don't think we're finished. I don't think we're finished.
I agree.
Yet. I think we'll probably get another little blip up to 2287-ish, and then take a nosedive after that.
I think we're gonna go to 2280 from here.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Are you long on this, or just...
No, man, no chance. I've got asks up there. I'm willing to wait for those to get filled. If it doesn't, then I'll just buy on the next dip. I've lost a bit this morning just because I wasn't playing bull or bear. I was being stuck in the middle. So
I played both.
2280 is also the top of the channel.
yeah, exactly. So it's not like Bitcoin not to try and get there. It always makes an attempt, and it'll go do fake outs along the way to tell you otherwise.
Yeah, I think you're right, especially since we're bouncing here off the fib and it held. Probably.
There's Ichimoku down here as well. I've got on lower time frames that we're bouncing off of. On 3 minute. 3 minutes seems to be quite good support actually. The 3 minute Ichimoku. We either sort of twist in and out of it, or we bounce directly off of it.
1 hour God mode is crossing down soon.
Right.
RSI has topped out, way down.
Seems like the perfect time to do like a last minute pump, just to max everything out completely. Doesn't happen, then fine, no problem. I'll just live without a position for a while.
I'm soon going to work. That's my biggest problem here.
If I were you, I'd just stick shorts up around sort of 22.
I'm already short.
Oh right, okay.
From where?
BTC loading from 369.7.
You'd probably get, I reckon at most you might get 2269. Oh, 369. 369, sorry. Yeah, you might get about $5 to $6 heat if we go up, but equally we might not go up at all. I mean, Spider Crusher is saying he's printing red candles, but it looks like the Itchy Cloud's holding. If I were you, I'd probably not go to work in the short myself, but and just set some higher ones up. You know, if you miss out, you miss out, but at least you don't lose anything.
0.3 of a Bitcoin away from quadrupling my amount of coins I've made in the last couple days.
Good lad, you know, I've got to learn some tricks from you, man, about holding.
Sonal, I made over 300 LTC today.
Ah, shit,
Oh,
man.
nice.
How's LTC doing, percentage-wise? Is it making any moves yet, or what's going on?
Yeah, they had a bump today.
Cool. About time.
About time, yeah.
Have a look on this one.
They hit the
Yeah,
top
you know
of my
what?
channel.
They're equaling. Yeah, they're equal. Almost equal, I'd say, at the moment. Looks like it might be time to start considering Litecoin, actually. Because if BTC starts topping out, Litecoin could just continue.
Yeah.
Oh, sounds good, man.
I'm shorting LTC now, though.
Oh, right, okay.
I got top short there. So I'm yeah, making more.
Cool, that is very nice. Now they've got 20x. What's LTC? What's it like playing LTC futures on okcoin.com?
How's it like?
Yeah, is it good? Because I mean, I played it on 796 and it was so much fun because of the liquidity on there. They've got loads.
Yeah, it depends. Sometimes it's good liquidity, sometimes it sucks. So it's more like buy and hold thingy. Like I did, buy low and wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, for scalping, it could be nice if you short the tops and buy the bottoms.
Right.
But it's been very calm up till now.
Right. I think my trading with futures has been off because I haven't had a decent chart to use, but I've just figured out CryptoWatch have implemented futures trade futures OKCoin futures, so monthly, weekly, daily. Sorry, they've got all the contracts listed on there now. It actually seems to work with the MACDs and stuff. I thought it'd be a lot more random, but people are obviously trading it off of MACD and stuff like that because it looks really smooth.
Yeah.
So futures is going to become a lot more fun to play now for me. And also, I find it easier to switch into CNY now. If I just put everything on CNY, it's easier to keep track of everything.
It is?
Yeah, for me, because I'm playing okcoin.com and CN It's just a lot easier just to use one.
Yep.
Just use CNY.
Huh, we're broadcasting. Wonder how many people are watching.
Are we? Where's the link?
Alright,
now?
gentlemen.
Morning, David.
Morning.
Hello.
Twitch.tv/whale club.
Nick's made a room for me, guys.
Tanner's fun.
I'll move
User
down
left
there
your
when I'm
channel.
freaking out, alright? I'll move down there when I'm quadrupling the amount of coins I have.
Hey, we've been made server admins as well.
Yeah, Tom gave me that. Fucking Mix is hilarious. Yeah, so whenever we FOMO, we gotta move down to that room and just, that's where you let out the yells.
Yeah, I'll see you down there, man.
I'll be there, man. If you want to come get in on it.
Well, it appears we are not broadcasting because just isn't. Oh well.
It says we're live.
What's the link?
The one on
User joined your channel.
The Whale Club
User in your
/Whale
channel
Club, right?
timed out.
Yeah.
Okay, because it says it violates was it terms and conditions or some shit? Yeah, twitch.tv/whale club.
Not on Twitch, but on YouTube.
Oh, on YouTube. Oh, I see. YouTube. Let's
Holy
take a look.
shit. There's massive differences in volume across the different contracts. And weekly is just huge compared to the others. The others are just microscopic.
Weekly's got more volume now?
Yeah, man, by a shit ton.
Why would people do that?
No
That's the only thing I
idea.
hate about 796 is the fucking settlement's weak. Sucks.
This sucks. Go through this properly. So yeah, weekly's got on the 1 hour candle. Weekly has 9,100 contracts. Bi-weekly has 2,200 contracts. Monthly has 2,800 contracts. Quarterly has 3,700 contracts. Fucking hell, that's like from 4 to 3 times more volume than any of the other contracts.
Which one?
Weekly.
Let me see.
I guess people just like to settle as early as possible and then sort of close for the weekends and stuff, I guess.
Where do you see those stats?
The Crypto Watch have got OK Coin features now. I don't know if you've seen it. I'll pop a link in.
No, I have that too, but I'm wondering where you see that volume.
Oh, right, so on the hourly. And then just cycle through the contracts.
We bounced on the 5-minute DMA.
Right.
I'll be back later, guys. Fuck.
Cool. Yeah. I think we're going to get our 61.8 tag today.
If those wicks are anything to go, well, made a higher low on the next wick. Still, if those are anything to go by, plus we had a reversal candle, kind of double top on the 15-minute, we should go down to 366 on stamp. Yes.
I'm not counting on the retracement yet, man. That's off the 3-minute itchy cloud again.
Yeah.
So we're still looking at the 364, 362 retracement, or you guys think we're actually gonna hit the bottom trend channel around 355, 350?
I think we hit the higher targets first, 360s, 363, 366, and then go higher, close the daily candle. This is just a theory. Close the daily candle pretty high. I don't know where. I forget where. 380, 390, and then
375 is the top of the channel.
okay, or 375, whatever it is, and then test those 350 area, whatever it is. It's one theory. All I can do is wait for it to go lower, buy, put a stop loss, and that's it.
Okay, now we've got a reversal confirmation on the 3-day now. Daily's already trending. Quite powerful shit.
User disconnected from your channel.
This be the sucker rally? Drag people in?
No,
Hope so.
I don't think. What do you mean? This last 15-minute rally?
Yeah, this pump they're doing here.
Yeah. I think it is. Yeah, definitely. That's what my money's on.
User joined your channel.
Close my LTC shorts.
I hope it is now that you've closed them.
User joined your channel.
Difficult
It
to
was.
keep.
Yeah,
There you
I
go.
think I closed at the top.
Mm.
Getting to look at my chart sometimes.
Yeah.
1 minute shooting star. 3 minute downwards hammer.
Don't know, dude. I think this has got legs because on the 5-minute on Spider Crusher, I've got a reversal confirmation. They're normally quite good for like 5 or 6 bars. I've only had one follow through
User
bar
joined
so
your
far.
channel.
So I expect there's a few. Probably buy this, to be honest.
Buy it?
Yeah, I know it seems insane, doesn't it? But definitely a tradable tactic to just buy it, to be honest.
Don't go too heavy here though. It's easy to lose profits.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'd just trade with my CNY account. But yeah, it's too high now. I don't want to buy in here. Put some bids in lower though. 246. Yeah, the 135 are hooking up now as well.
User disconnected from your channel.
Net profits bought back, by the way.
Mm.
Could be a sell signal. Oh, Bitfinex. Ooh. Post my short at loss. Fuck it. I'm going to work soon. Look at Bitfinex.
Wow. Did pump. Jeez. Look at that shit.
Question is, are my shorts going to be alright? Should I leave them? The asks that I've got, or should I move them higher?
User joined your channel.
It isn't stopping, what the fuck?
It's not stopping, dude. I told you 2286. You watch this shit. We're going to tag it and then dump.
China's in no man's land, but Stamp and Bitfinex are kind of at the... I guess they'll probably wick through the Bollinger Band top, but China, it'd be good to see it hit the daily Bollinger Band.
Right, I've moved my shorts up much higher.
Oh, you're shorting at 2286. Wow.
A little bit higher on futures, but around there. Weekly, bi-weekly. No, we might just go straight to the OTE actually. If this thing FOMO's here. Oh dear.
I have my doubts though. We just touched a trend line I have here.
Right.
Could be the sucker rally I talked about.
Suckers.
We really need to go sideways for a bit. And if we're looking at time symmetry, yeah, we need to go sideways.
Hey Silas, are you in here?
User disconnected from your channel.
These are new highs on futures, I just noticed. Or close to new highs. Fucking amazing.
What is that crackling noise?
Are you still long then, Sonny? Where did you get in?
No, dude, I closed my long at 22.46. But I wish I'd not closed it now because it's, yeah, I think it's going to get up to 22.80s.
Yeah, it doesn't have much room to go, I don't think. It's just ridiculous though, they just don't stop fucking buying it. and nobody's fucking selling.
Yeah.
I saw Hobie try and put up like fucking, I think it was like a 2K wall there, and they pulled it straight away.
Yeah, the next Ganfan angle's just above, so I expect us to bounce off of it.
Yeah, I'll jump on in a bit anyway, guys.
User disconnected from your channel. User disconnected from your channel. User disconnected from your channel. User joined your channel. User disconnected from your channel. User disconnected from your channel. User disconnected from your channel.
Yo, Sonny, your mic's fucked.
What the hell?
Hey, is anyone there?
Yeah.
Apparently, the first gold ETF in the U.S. was launched November 14th, 2004.
Mm-hmm.
The first Bitcoin one will be launched November 14th,
No shit.
2014.
Wow.
That's speculation, like to the max, but you never know.
Yeah, man.
But some people are saying,
Dude.
yeah, that's why we're having this rally.
What do you think the fucking Fibonacci thing is to begin with? I mean, seriously, whatever. Life is fucking paranormal as hell. You know, I mean, you're talking to someone who has seen tons of fucking ghosts and about a couple dozen UFOs in his life, so I mean, like up close, like right over fucking head with other people around me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
wow.
well, pretty fucking crazy, yeah.
Do you have proof?
If I had proof, it wouldn't be a conspiracy theory to most people. It would be a fact. It wouldn't be even debatable, you know? It's debatable, though. Any proof, I could take a video and just as easily make the same footage in After Effects.
Yeah. UFOs.
Proof?
That's fine
Yeah.
by me.
Proof? I do have
Ghost?
proof.
I don't know, nah. I don't know, man. I don't know about the ghosts.
I do have proof. Your own two eyes. That's about it.
Ah. Yeah, you guys, I just noticed this. We bounced off the 23 fib that was from the top of the 680 rally down to 275. So that's gonna be some heavy fucking resistance at like 371, 372 Finex. That's what is holding us back right now. I'll give you guys a picture.
I'm surprised you say you need proof for that, but I mean, that UFOs are more likely than ghosts. Most people believe in ghosts and not UFOs. Usually it's the other way around.
Ghost makes that it just makes no logical sense to me. I mean, because it has, I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me. UFOs, there's so many fucking millions of fucking galaxies and planets and fucking solar system. That's why it makes sense.
I hear that.
I think it's somewhat possible, Ghosts. I don't get. I've never got the whole
I was
fucking thing about
tormented.
ghosts.
Me and my sister were tormented for a year after I fucked with the Ouija board back in 1999. It was scary. Dude.
Fucking Ouija board, dude.
It was scary.
Oh
no.
God,
That was weird. It worked, but the next day is when some really fucked up shit happened, and I'm getting chills thinking about it right now. And it tormented my sister and for about a month, and then it tormented me, followed me fucking everywhere, no matter where I lived, for the next year.
And did like what?
The scariest thing, I was living in Woodbury, South Jersey. And it was daytime, and I had about 3 or 4 people there, friends, and it was about 3 in the afternoon. I was playing Tony Hawk on PlayStation, and I kicked the fucking shit out of the record, the house record, because we were always playing it at that time, everybody. Like, I doubled it, which I thought was fucking weird to begin with, because I wasn't even that great at the fucking game. So, all of a sudden, I look over to, like, rub it in my friends' faces or whatever, and they're both sleeping, sitting up, like, with their heads back. Right? And sleeping, sitting up with their heads back. So I didn't think much of it. And then all of a sudden the radio took over. And it wasn't even the radio, it was the CD player. And this black dude, real loud, started fucking talking. It sounded like he was praying to God, but talking about me. It was real, but it was scary as hell. It was fucking tormenting. I got up, went over to my 2 friends and shook them, like violently shook them because I was freaking the fuck out. I go in the other room, the 2 girls are on the bed sleeping. I was shaking them, no one would fucking wake up, and I went in the other room, turned it down. It was fucking Twilight Zone, dude. That was the scariest. The scariest. I mean, there's one that comes close, but that wasn't even really scary because it didn't feel negative. But it was just as fucking weird. Like, I was sitting on a little cot, laying on a cot, excuse me, and I lay down, and it's like a really old, like, mattress, and I'm on the one side, and I was upset because something had happened, and someone comes down and sits on the bed next to me, and I didn't want to be bothered, so I just ignored them, and about a minute later, they didn't go away. I turn around, and there's a big imprint of a butt on there, on the bed, like, pressed against the sheet. It looked as though, like, glass was pressing against it, almost. And, like, I was, like, literally examining it, touching it for, like, a couple minutes. And it, like, there's just this, like, energy feeling on the fucking bed. Like static not static, like a light static electricity almost. Not noticeable, but you could feel it, something weird. And when that person first sat down, she was heavy. And I went up like 6 inches to a foot. She was heavy, dude. I was on the other, like high up on the other side of the bed. The mattress was down on that side. And about 10 minutes before that, I was downstairs. There were no girls in the house. And I was sitting there, and we were bored. It was kind of like one of those fucking sausage fests where you want girls to come over, but they never do. and all of a sudden, I hear a couple girls talking in the corner. And one of the girls say, well, he's going to die soon anyway. And I look up, and I turn my head, and I'm thinking, like, the TV must have been on. The TV was not on. The kid in front of me. There was no girls, obviously. The kid in front of me. And that's when I went upstairs, and, like, I just, like, got sick, basically, and then laid down on the bed. And that's when that other thing happened. So that was probably the second scariest ghost thing. There's a couple more that aren't even really that scary at all. One of them was kind of cool. Like, I came home 3 a.m, and there was, like, a white figure there, except it was just the lower half of the body. And it like, turned its feet and walked, and I followed it. And then the door opened.
Your channel.
And then it walked down to the basement. And I was always scared of the basement, like when it's all dark or whatever at night. And it goes down, halfway down the steps, turns around and looks at me. And I just said, fuck that, I'm not going there. And my dog was, like, looking at me like, are you going to go down there or not? or are you gonna go down? So she was just sitting there, like, patiently looking at me.
Jeff, I made you your own room, man.
No shit. Okay.
Check it out.
What happened?
You got your own room, bro. Your own channel.
Oh.
Look at the bottom of TeamSpeak.
Oh. Well, dude, I don't want to talk about this anymore. Don't think that I want to start talking about this shit. I'm just saying, dude, and that shit happened for about a year. And then, like, the next year, it was, like, completely positive paranormal, but no ghosts. If that makes any sense.
The devil's inside you, man. I've never had any of that shit happen to me. The whole Ouija board thing, I think there's a scientific explanation for that shit.
Possibly. I don't know if it's ghosts. I don't know what it is.
I think it's called
there.
the...
It's
Never,
something.
it's like the idea.
User joined your channel.
And a couple times I've seen the ghosts with other people while they were seeing the same thing. So, I mean, I could think it's all in my head,
User
but...
joined your channel.
I didn't tell my sister that I messed with the Ouija board, and the next day her poster flies off the wall and falls on the other side of the room.
Called the idiomotor phenomenon with that Ouija board shit. The poster flying off the wall, man, that was a gust of air from you opening the door.
Oh, no. The door was shut. No windows open.
Come on.
And
you moving...
And that night, it literally peeled itself off the wall,
You created
too.
the gust of wind.
Maybe our minds are that powerful that's some sort of like a psycho, whatever the fuck it's called, kinesis, psychokinetic, whatever the fuck it's called. I forget the name of it. Maybe it's some sort of untapped potential of the brain, or maybe it's just or maybe it's some sort of like demonic spirits that were once alive that are actually just mimicking humans that were once alive. I don't know, dude. Maybe that is aliens pretending to be people. Fuck if I know. I don't know what it is, dude. All I know is it's something. There's something to it. It's crazy.
Oh, man.
It is. No, the UFOs are the craziest UFO I ever saw was my aunt called me outside because she used to claim she used to get abducted when she was younger and all. She yells.
Oh, come on.
She yells for everybody's. She goes, Jeff, Drew, Ralph. And oh, dude, my aunt's a character. And I go outside, and I look up, and about 150-foot wide black triangle is flying directly over the house, right above the trees, going about 45 miles per hour, making a weird.
Say that again.
150-foot black triangle was flying directly above the house.
Come on.
Directly above the house, going no faster than 45 miles per hour, making a very low humming noise with a big.
That was a stealth bomber, bro.
Going no faster than 45 miles per hour. It
was a
took
blimp.
30 seconds to slowly fly up, and it was silent as anything to fly over.
Where do you live, man?
That was in northwestern Jersey, Sussex County.
Oh, come on. Some other people would they'd have to have seen that, you know.
Hey. It is what it is, dude.
What year, man? What year?
That was in 2001. And I didn't have a very easy time going to sleep that night. That was kind of creepy.
No drugs involved?
No, I was sober. I was taking a break from pot for about a year at that point, I think. Maybe even more, I can't remember. I don't even think I wasn't. I was definitely not smoking cigarettes. My kidneys were failing at the time, which is why I moved to my aunt's house, because she knows someone who can fix, like, incurable diseases and shit. Like, the doctor told me I'd be dead by the age of 29.
Holy shit.
Yeah, my kidneys were at about 45% functionality at that point.
Are you alright now?
Oh, 100% healthy, yeah.
Great.
Yeah. And I even took a scan of the document, or the paperwork from the hospital showing the disease and everything. Crazy shit.
Huh.
Like I put it up, you know. Yeah, my aunt's a sound practitioner as well for this lady named Sherry Edwards, who works with this bioacoustic sound technology. And apparently, you know, for the last couple decades only, that's what the elite use, I guess. They don't want the public using that shit, obviously.
just about to enter a bit of a dump.
I agree.
That's really
15
interesting
minute.
shit, by the way, TTN. I'm just... is my
No,
mic
no,
working
dude, it's
okay?
cool. Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah,
man.
you're
Don't worry
good
about
now.
it. Back
what
to the...
was wrong before? It was humming, was it?
I was making some loud fucking noise, dude.
Yeah, he kind of yanked it out of the socket earlier by mistake. And it must have been half in, half out.
I think you were hoovering up actually.
Ah, there was hoovering going on downstairs. Yeah, very sharp ears, Sherlock.
Spooky.
Yes.
User left your
Wolf-like
channel.
senses. That is some interesting shit, TTN. I mean, I've never experienced anything like that, but yeah.
No, I hear you.
Some people it happens to more often than others, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
The only weird thing I ever experienced, which, you know, is probably not a UFO, probably just some fucking weird thing that I couldn't comprehend at the time. I was driving back home from work on the fucking 101, you know? Really, you know, popular freeway, southern Los Angeles, you know? And driving back, and I just see this tiny little, it looks like almost like a light, you know, just a white light from like a lamp. But it fucking zoomed off like fucking crazy into the atmosphere. It's fucking weird. It was at like 6 p.m. It wasn't too dark. I don't know what the hell that was. Never told anyone about it because I didn't think, you know, it's not really
Right.
Who cares?
Well, no, exactly. It's not. I mean, it's pointless to talk about with people, especially if they've never seen anything like that, because it's, you know.
I don't know if it was a fucking alien. It could have just been some, you know.
It could have been like
earthly
swamp
phenomenon,
gas.
you know.
I think I may have seen swamp gas before. Because, I mean, she did live right across the street from a swamp, and it was over the swamp some distance.
People in the chat love hearing your ghost stories, man.
Dude, I could go all fucking day with it.
I was being sarcastic.
Recently, we did a 3-hour podcast on Halloween.
Yeah.
And, yeah, like a week before that, no, a couple weeks before that, I actually had my aunt on. And out of all
User
the
joined your
activists that have
channel.
been on the show, that was like the host's and the co-host's favorite guest so far. And got like such a huge response from like so many people messaging both of us and telling us, you know, it was awesome and shit.
Cool.
And that YouTube link and post it whenever you're bored. Very interesting person.
He's fucking goofy and can, dude. You guys.
You might be building a triangle.
There you go, dude. I posted it for whenever you're really, really bored, I guess. She talks about mainly the Illuminati bloodlines and all that shit. That's supposedly, like you said, some certain people have it. It's mainly bloodlines. Certain bloodlines experience more paranormal shit than others. Like they're being watched closely and bred. Like dogs.
Have you heard of Rupert Sheldrake?
No, I haven't.
Okay, you should check this out because there's some sort of scientific evidence about ESP and stuff like that this guy's found.
That dude looks wildly mad.
He is. He's insane. He's British. Of course, he's mad.
Yeah.
Yeah, check that out. That's basically he did a TED talk. Are you familiar with TED?
Oh yeah, of course. I love TED Talks.
Yeah, so he's a fully fledged sort of backstreet scientist, if you will. But he's done loads of tests that have been, quantifiable and improvable and all this kind of stuff. So, I mean, I'd push everyone to go and watch that because, like, if you think stuff's wacky, then you should at least try and prove it to yourself by watching a video like that.
Right. Oh, I will. Thanks.
Nice.
Yeah, dude. Though I'm fucking weird ass bloodline. I'm direct descendant of the fuck is his name? The dude in I can't think right now. The dude the representative in Virginia who declared independence for America, who officially did it. He said these states or whatever are hereby. What the fuck was his name? Lee. I think Richard Henry Lee. Yeah.
Tanner,
What's up, Tom?
can you tell these bears to just give up?
I want us to go down here, man. I want to get filled.
Why have you sold?
Where are you
Dude,
sitting?
I fucking made some nice profit on my long. I went short at the top. I made money on that. Now I'm waiting to get my bids filled, mate.
Oh, nice. Stupid bears. They just keep selling all the time. It keeps going up.
Tom, I've
Flipper, we're
nearly,
at the top of the channel, man.
Tom, I've
Dude,
nearly
we're at
quadrupled
top
my
of
coins.
the channel every bloody half an hour.
We're not at the top of the channel. What are you talking about?
We're going
We're in the middle
yeah,
of
top
it.
of the.
We're in the fucking middle of it.
The
No, man,
channel's
we're at the
parabolic. No, it's
we're at the
parabolic.
top of. No, look. Wait.
I've seen the channel chart. It's bullshit. It's going parabolic.
Let me see what
Ah,
channel
well,
you're
if it,
talking about, because we're in the middle of it, man, on every fucking...
the one from 320, man.
It's going parabolic. There is no top of the
320.
channel.
Oh,
This is
that
not
shit.
going down until we have a vertical, crazy ass FOMO session.
We won't.
We're not FOMOing right now. We're just trending. We need to start FOMOing. And I mean real FOMO, not this little up $5, up $10 FOMO. We need to do like a $30, $40 FOMO.
Tom, where you long from, mate?
Nothing. I've been baby's birthday today, so I haven't done anything. I bought it at the bottom yesterday, and then I closed it because that guy was chucking around those fucking crazy ass bids on Hubi, and I just going to bed, and I could be dealing with it, so I just closed it off and just went to bed. But basically, I bought on the EMA support right at the bottom as well.
Oh,
Fucking
just now?
panic. No, before panic bears filled me up right at the bottom.
What's your position now, though?
Oh, just holding coin.
Fuck you, telling me to go long when you're doing the same thing.
Yeah, I just holding coin.
I'm waiting to get bids filled too. Fuck.
That's why I love futures. You're just in coin all the time, isn't it?
Yeah, it's good.
That's the shit thing about going into
don't-
normal trading is you have to go into fiat. I never want to give up my coins. And mine.
No, you don't.
All mine.
Phoenix.
If we get to 5K, then I'm gonna want to give up the coins.
Yeah.
Phoenix.
Oh.
Flipper.
Okay.
On Phoenix you can use your BTC to margin trade with.
Oh yes, you can. But yeah, if we get to 5K, Tanner, you can sell your coins to fiat, and
Yeah.
I'll keep holding to 10K. And you can buy back in with 50% of coins.
I love this talk though.
No, I'll be holding some. I'll definitely always be holding one if we get into like a bubble mode. You know?
There is only one sound currency in the world.
Hmm.
It belongs to no state. It belongs
Hell
to
yeah.
no man.
Yes, can we get back to being a 1% talk?
Hate to be the down here, but I'm gonna
User
laugh
joined
in
your
like 50
channel.
years when it's the fucking, global currency and Satoshi
Oh,
comes
was
out,
it- Was it
Satoshi comes out.
2150?
He's got all his
2150.
coins, and the US government's behind it all.
Yeah.
I know,
21
dude. That's a fear.
The Rockefellers are sending their regards.
And the world will have a
The
one world
Lannisters send their
currency.
regards.
But 2150, we're talking all 21 million coins will be out there. Now, are there more people than 21 million? Hell yeah. People will be saying to themselves, can you remember, 2 generations ago, great granddad Jimmy, he actually owned a whole Bitcoin. You are kidding. No way.
Yeah, check out the chart, dude.
Yeah, that's the trend channel.
What about Flubber? What's he got? He's still got paper wallets with 1 Bitcoin on. You fucking bastard. What's his number?
Yeah, that's the trend channel, so we're right at the top of it.
Yeah,
Alright,
but
that's
check
the
out
longer
check
term.
out the
That's a
purple
longer
lines as
term
well.
trend.
Yeah.
Because I mean that's the ABCD like target up there, but I
Yeah,
don't know
yeah,
if
yeah.
we're going to make it now. We tagged the top of that channel.
One
I think
one
we'll go
last
down.
FOMO up to the top. Exuberance.
Yeah, hopefully that's what
User
I want.
entered your
I mean,
channel.
it looks like they're trying to create some panic here, so that's normally the sign to buy.
So
But
the
I said
futures have just not gone down at all. I closed my short at the bottom at 369. It was pretty nice.
right, this is like the 3rd or 4th little double topping we've done. You know, every time we go up, we like double top, and then we go up again. I love it. Every time it double tops, people start shorting, and it just keeps going. Oh my god, Willie's overbought. God mode says sell. MACD's turning down, and we just keep going.
You're the best, man.
It's true though, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is Bitcoin. RSI's at the top. It keeps going.
Going.
RSI bearish divergence. It keeps going. It's just a recharge to have an even more higher pump on the next time.
Keeps going.
It keeps going.
It keeps
the
going.
train is leaving the station.
It keeps going.
Ancient
does.
aliens. It keeps going.
Oh my god.
Fuck off, dude. You got fucking hammered on Reddit. Serves you right.
What are you
I saw
talking
you.
about?
They beasted
get
the fuck
fucked,
out of
cunt.
you on. They beasted the fuck out of you on Reddit. They took an anal probe and they fucking shoved it up your ass and fucking
Lol.
ripped your guts out with it.
Can
No,
you
I
give me a
I
link?
have no idea what you're talking about, dude.
I interviewed 3 people from Ancient Aliens.
Did it?
I swear to God. Yeah, they're on there quite a few times. Yeah.
You're gonna go crazy.
Nice. Dude, I'm the fucking ancient alien master.
Nice, man.
I
And I'll
actually
tell you
really
what,
enjoyed a few of the episodes of that show, not gonna lie.
my aunt was like 10 times more interesting than any of them. Seriously. Like all
Why's
those
that?
ancient
Flipper is a
aliens.
big fan of them, you know that, right?
All that ancient alien shit puts me to sleep.
Oh, shame.
Hearing my aunt, it would do the same. Trust me. I mean, you can't go back after that.
Well,
But Flipper, I
check out.
don't see anything. I just see you being downvoted the shit out of, like always. What's different now?
That's just you and your little downvote bots. But no, I speak the words of truth and the words of wisdom. You speak the words of troll.
Do we have a link, people?
No, because the mods deleted it because it was so trollish.
Wow.
Mods deleted his comment because his contribution was so trollish. It was so little of value to anybody and anything. It was just pure troll. So they deleted it. Rightfully so.
Ooh.
What?
You're gonna like this.
What? Tell me.
Read these.
Read what where?
Oh, poor guy. Poor guy. He said that
Flipper,
11
I don't see
hours
anything
ago.
deleted by anyone, man. What are you talking
Said that
about?
11 hours ago.
Oh yeah.
Dude, transfer of wealth. I called it, bro.
Yeah, but he's the guy that just hit 250 BTC.
Oh yeah, is that the same guy?
Yeah, and he said it looks like I'm going to be out 12 and a half.
He's gonna probably lose more too. He keeps doubling down.
Yeah, don't try and short the Bitcoin.
Drawer is still trying to get filled. It was funny. started, a little panic off, so he removed his bids, but that's still him. Those are all his bids on Finex right now. He just took away the wall to make it seem like, oh, this might go down, but really it's not
Have a
going
look.
down much more.
So like Phoenix. Yeah.
He's really just loading up right here. He's accumulating.
Oh yeah.
Still think there's some room to go down though.
What
Sunny.
the fuck is that noise?
Sunny.
Sorry, dude.
Sunny.
It's a Hoover. Hang on a minute.
What is that?
You know
Vacuum.
what a Hoover is?
Vacuum?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never heard a British guy say Hoover before.
It's the brand, isn't it? It's the brand.
Leaf
Hoover.
mower.
Is it Jim?
Wow.
Is it Jim I can hear?
It is.
Jim, how have you been lately?
I've been very well. I had a weekend off.
Yeah.
Kick-started it this morning by entering a short at about 3 o'clock this morning. Not a short, sorry, a long at about 3 o'clock this morning.
Yeah.
You get me scared then.
I know, yeah, I'm scared myself.
Good, good.
No, yeah, so done all right this morning.
Fuck yeah.
I was just yeah, I've just been busy all day with the little boy's birthday. Otherwise, fucking could have made some more bank today, damn it. Hey, Tanner.
Yeah.
Check out fucking any chart. Okay, coin's probably the best one, the cleanest. Just if you got my EMA set up on there.
Yeah.
Check out the 15-minute EMA setup. When the 15-minute crossed bull and told you to buy, if you trusted the EMA crosses,
You've been making a shitload of money, and
User
I have
disconnected
still
from
be
your channel.
holding, still be holding.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not holding, maybe, waiting to buy. It comes down a little bit,
Yeah. It's a bit of bearish div on the histogram there on the hourly. Could be a good top here. But I said that loads of times.
I think we're about to pump.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I think. Nice filled.
User disconnected from your channel.
I want some proper sideways consolidation here before we get the daily 841 across.
I think we're going to get a pump right now, actually.
Right now.
Yeah.
386.
Yeah. Well, not 386, but 372. 72 to 375-ish. Might make a new high on Finex.
Basically, you can just chuck away your Willy, chuck away your God mode, chuck away everything.
Ukraine central bank banned Bitcoin, apparently. Time to go up. Good news.
Wait, what?
Buy the negative news.
Oh,
The
fuck
positive
Ukraine.
news. Tom, I said this earlier in here, but November 14th, 2004 was the first gold ETF in America. Tom.
Yeah.
User joined your
November
channel.
14th will be the first Bitcoin ETF as well. 4 days. That's why we're getting this pump.
Did you sleep well last night?
I slept okay. Slept 8 hours.
When did you say about the how gold was introduced, whatever? 10 years ago, exactly today or some shit? I gotta post that on my
10 years
Facebook.
ago, November 14th.
I love the National
And we
Bank of
know how
Ukraine.
gold did afterwards.
I love the National Bank of Ukraine says, in order to protect consumers' rights.
Yeah, that's
we're gonna
a funny
ban
joke.
Bitcoin. Yeah, so to ban their rights, to protect their rights, we're gonna ban their right to use it.
That's when it was put up on the exchange, right?
Gold?
I was just reading the Zero Hedge article.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, I didn't know that because the gold bubble pretty much started right after that. That's amazing. That's why people are so bullish about a Bitcoin ETF, eh? Because of how gold performed. Oh my god, and Bitcoin's at the same price gold was 10 years ago. How fucking epic would that be? Huh?
Where's this? Where am I looking?
I'm looking at the gold chart.
Where?
10 years ago was when the first gold ETF came out in America.
Oh yeah.
That's fucking epic.
Well, the thing is, with that Winklevoss ETF, it's like the more people buy in to the ETF, the more the ETF has to buy more coins on the open market. Because the ETF has to have more coins, then so there's always like room for more buyers and all this shit. So they're just gonna start throwing money in. It is gonna absolutely I remember I used to think Litecoin, maybe it'll go to $6, maybe 8, 12 would be a dream. It went to 50, and you think now with Bitcoin.
Did you say
maybe it'll
November
go
14th or November 10th?
November 14th.
That would have been awesome if it was November 10th.
So yeah, you used to say yes. You think Bitcoin maybe go to 2,000, maybe go to 5,000, on the ETF. Like it'll go to 10,000.
And
how
the kid
funny
I'm
would it
talking
be if
to
it
now,
performed better than fucking gold, dude?
his
I would
birthday,
laugh so hard.
the kid who's like trying to troll me on my Facebook, he's a good friend, the host. His birthday's November 14th, so there you go. There's the connection.
I'm worried. OKCoin won't have enough coins to pay for it, because if we start bubbling hard and everybody just goes 20x long, start just making shitloads of coins. I mean, where are they going to get the coins from to pay everybody out?
Right.
From the people that are
Futures?
short.
Yeah, but
Yeah, how
what if
does that work?
nobody
What
is
if no
short?
one shorts?
Yeah.
Shit.
It's
Might have to
only
move
gonna-
some coins back to Finex. Shit.
Let's write this down and ask Zane.
Seriously. What happens in
Yeah,
that
man.
case?
Good
I
fucking
gotta write
question.
it.
Oh my god.
Put to Zane.
I can't even believe we're contemplating this.
The government will step in and start printing bitcoins.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
Or they'll say, "How we told you we should have turned the US dollar into Bitcoin. Can we not store US dollar in Bitcoin? Why not?"
I suppose in one way, people are going to have to sell coins or contracts for you to buy, aren't they? You know what I mean? You've got to buy somebody's contract, so that is somebody selling. So in that way, I suppose it will balance itself out.
Couldn't they just go completely illiquid, the exchanges?
It could become incredibly volatile. Like crazy
User joined your
volatile.
channel.
Can someone do the math and figure this shit out so we should know when to put it in cold storage or some shit or move it somewhere else?
Yeah.
Might have to move some coins back to Finex if that happens. You gotta take out the old school fucking long, fucking borrow the US dollar.
The old school long.
Take that, huge interest rate, pay $50
Yeah.
a day.
Oh my god, that interest rate, fuck. Fucking shit game.
God, I can't believe I stayed on there for so long.
Fuck.
Bitfinex, you think they can cover that?
Well, people will always be willing to lend US dollar on there, pretty much. If the interest rate's good enough, so you'll be able to use leverage, you know?
I mean, it will still be able to go up a couple $100 at the very least before any problems happen with them, I would think. I would think that they could cover that. I don't know how far they could
still
cover.
a long way away from potential bubble. We don't need to worry about this stuff.
Good. Now, the Illuminati manipulated both gold and Bitcoin just to make these coincidences appear magical. Because they're going to use it as the mark of the beast. You will not be able to buy or sell without Bitcoin. I'm kidding, but that is probably a weird-ass thought right there.
User
My
disconnected
uncle
from your
believes the
channel.
fucking dollar's going to completely crash, and Bitcoin and gold are going to save
Your uncle
people's
believes
asses.
that?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
He believes what?
That the dollar is going to 100% crash.
How old is he?
It's mooning like fuck though.
Late 60s.
Wow, he's almost as old as Vix, dude. That's pretty cool.
It's mooning so fucking hard though.
He's a very interesting person as well, dude. Lawyer. Did a lot of activism, a lot of important things.
Talk to a lot of younger guys and people about Bitcoin, and they're all into it, but older people, they don't fucking get it.
No, of course not. His mentor was Murray Rothbard. Crazy shit.
Yeah, you're probably right about that, Cam.
User disconnected from your channel.
Hey, Tom. I'm feeling a little too free right now. Could you please take away some of my rights and stuff and protect me?
Yeah.
From terrorism? Please?
Right.
That's a funny
Oh,
fucking
nice.
great
nice,
headline.
Nice 5-minute MACD there. 15, look at that. 15, it could do some time.
What is financing terrorism? How are they going to protect us from financing terrorism? You use Bitcoin, so you by accident finance terrorism? Is that how it works?
True.
I guess we're all financing terrorism, guys.
Oh yeah, totally.
That's what we're doing here.
Pretty sure that's what the US dollar's for.
Allah Akbar.
ISIS in the house.
The roof is on fire.
Dude. That was the bomb.
This is too funny.
Yeah, Yeah, FBI's listening in now. True. What's everyone's position right now?
Watching.
Down the list. Come on.
Long
I'm
all
waiting.
in.
You're all in from where?
Let me see. I don't even really want to look. Like 370, 371.
Long or short?
Long. I don't care, dude.
It's alright. Nearly all long with base price 347.
It's
Well
not
done,
responsible.
Rainbow.
It's not responsible, but I really don't care. It's not like thousands of dollars or anything.
Yeah, that's how I feel about it when I, do big trades like that.
Hmm.
Some people here are really conservative, some aren't,
Hmm.
I don't like to talk about who I'm voting for.
Huh?
I'm joking. People say that, don't they, in America? They get really touchy.
Yeah.
I'm not saying. I'm not saying.
I don't know, like I don't know if it's superstition or I don't know what it is.
They're scared of police state.
Yeah, that's true, dude. That's what it is.
Oh my god, Losky's stepping down in 2015. Rest in pieces. That's what else I'm gonna get you to start saying, Tom. Oh my days and rest in pieces.
How long could it keep going back and forth like this for?
User disconnected
All
from your
day.
channel.
ETN, man, you've been going hard, dude. Trading like crazy. You're on here as much as anyone, I think. Maybe more.
Fucking reptilian. I don't know, that's what someone else said before when I was like fucking up for 3 or 4 days in a row. Like, you're a fucking reptilian. Like, I don't know about that. I've never seen myself shapeshift.
Nice.
I don't fucking drink blood.
Nice bearish MACD histogram, bearish MACD lines, and decreasing volume too. That's really nice.
Time for the last pump.
Yeah. Give us one last leg, come on.
Are you going long here, Tom?
No.
Why not?
Wrong time, wrong place. There's a time and a place for going long, and it's not now.
Should be hopefully a $5 move.
Downwards, right?
Up.
I said that. What's that? 20?
Yeah, I'm waiting on the sidelines as well right now.
80, 22, 80.
Which is why I want it to go down. Stop saying it's going up.
Just let the real die hard balls buy this last leg. Just let the balls and the bots fight on the last leg. Be done with it.
Thing is, I feel like I'm being like YOLO right now, hoping for a retracement when there's not going to be one. Ever.
I guess I might even stick some shorts up right fucking now.
Oh, I'm not risking that. I took one out earlier and I made some money on it, but
I don't know, I keep
the
telling
whole
people
time.
not to try and pick the top as well, but so many signs. So tempting, isn't it? It's like dangling some carrot in front of you. Go on, do it. Do it.
With the naked eye, it looks like it's going up.
User disconnected from your channel.
Fucking this chat is broken. What a fucking train me. Dan B, I'm following him and I just see his updates all the time. He's like going around the charts. You know, it's like the Elliott Wave police. I see that, but you don't have 5 waves. You have a lead. You have a 3-3-3 leading diagonal. Don't have 5 waves in it.
Damn. I like this post. It's regarding Lawsky stepping down. Wrecked.
Brilliant. I've just found a countdown timer. I've been looking for something like this for ages. And it just sets off an alarm every sort of 15 minutes or half an hour on the hour. Just check the new candles, see what's going on.
Why don't you just set the price alarms on wisdom and turn your speakers on full volume?
Price alarms are no good, are they? Because I mean, the candle tells you a lot, and especially with Spider Crusher, you've got to check the candles on the hour and stuff as soon as they're printed, so that you know what's going on.
Yeah.
Ukraine, why would they ban Bitcoin? And is it the Ukraine government involved in this, or is it the fucking Russians? You know? Probably it's all the corporate guys, you know, realizing that the currency's going to shit. Try and save
Forex
it.
forecaster says if we break 370, we're going to 390.
70 is pretty much holding. We're gonna go down a little bit though. I want to retest the fib line at 366.
So tired, I gotta go and have a sleep.
I can't go to sleep. It's too much fucking fun, dude.
I'll be back later, guys.
See you, man. Wanna watch a motorcycle chase where the guy gets away apparently? Looks badass so far. Yeah. Wow, China might make new highs here. Oh my god, this is crazy.
This is crazy.
You're watching that video?
Yeah.
Holy shit, it gets more crazy, man. There's
They
a
get
bunch of bikers running from the cops, dude. There's like 2 of them towards the end.
right. Are they actually in pursuit of them at the moment? I'm
Yeah.
only like
Yeah,
1
just
minute
keep
in.
watching. It gets fucking amazing, dude.
Got big balls, man. You can do that shit. Man.
Seriously, dude, one wrong move to going as fast as they're going, they're disintegrated.
Yeah.
Oh
These
my
guys.
god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Dude, this is amazing. This is amazing footage. Just keep watching. You're not gonna believe what he does later on.
Yeah. I'm not sure whether he's
Holy
in
shit.
pursuit yet. Is he? When do the cops start chasing him?
They're chasing him right from the beginning. He slows down, and there's a cop at the intersection that he didn't see.
Ah.
But yeah, I might need to be moved to the excitement channel over this video, man. It's good stuff.
Well, it looks like OK Coin's making a little bit of a pump as well, so.
Wow, this guy's a fucking beast. He did it. He got away. Holy shit.
Is that copper on bike then?
No, the cop's in a car.
He's got
Dude,
stands no chance.
the cop gets in front of him at one point, dude, and he gets away still, dude. Holy hell.
Jesus Christ. He's just toying with the cop because he's like not even changing up gear.
Wow, dude, that was intense. That was one of the best videos like that I've seen.
No, he's just crossed over.
Yep, that's what had me fucking really. Oh my god, Stamp's fucking going for it.
Yep. There comes the pump.
I'm gonna take a small little token long here, as Vix would call it. And I missed it. Come on, I'm in. Snap's about to break out of this fucking, like, ridiculous channel that it's in and go fucking completely parabolic, I bet.
I think if it's going to pump here, then it's going to do some crazy shit, that's for sure. I've got to manage these shorts now because I'm getting scared.
Went long.
Yeah, I went long as well, 2050. Question is it worth holding a short or wait until there's confirmation of a downtrend? I think it's probably worth waiting, isn't it?
Totally worth waiting.
What I'll do is I'll keep one up at 2300. I reckon that's safe to something there because we're going to get some resistance, right? Okay, I'm just going to keep them posted. Come on, give me some FOMO futures.
Sucks, man. The class I'm in today, 4 hours long, and there's no internet connection in there. So
yeah.
I can't trade. I can't really trade off my phone either. It's like really, I'll get called out, you know?
Yeah.
I'm probably just gonna take a little small long for that period and watch. We're gonna have a huge fucking rally. I'm gonna miss all of it.
That sounds like a pain in the ass. Just stick a nice stop on there. You know, if it works, it works.
A stop on 796.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Yep. I've been hearing some problems about OKCoin, so it's making me not want to go over there, dude, with withdrawals. Ox and stuff, you know.
Dude, there's nothing wrong with the withdrawals on OKCoin. What's wrong with it?
Judy complained about it. Johnny complained about it. Fucking Macaron.
No,
Whatever his name is.
you know the problem is it's nothing to do with liquidity or availability of coins or anything like that. The only problem they've got is that they're absolute fucking ridiculous levels of security that they've implemented that just make it really hard to do anything without jumping through several hoops. I mean, so they've got multi-factor authentication. Then you get an email sent to your account, and then before in the past I had to wait for a call from the motherfuckers. No. Then I had to get the other problem. The major problem they had was the SMS code. So they'd send you an SMS code for verification that you want to withdraw the funds. But then that SMS wouldn't get sent to your phone for some reason. There's some problem with their SMS gateway or whatever. So then what they said was, right, so whenever that happens, whenever you send a request to get the coins withdrawn, you've got to send our help desk an email to say, hey, could you please, process this and blah, blah, blah. But the problem was that you never got the SMS in the first place, so you couldn't fucking make the withdrawals. And that was a whole loophole, but they fixed that for me now, and I can make withdrawals, and I can transfer coins from my CN account to my .com account with 0 confirmations, and it takes about 10 minutes. And I've tested that last week.
Can you take coins off the exchange, mate?
I took coins off of. Yeah, I sent coins to my wallet a week and a half ago, and I sent coins to okcoin.com from 796 a week and a half ago as well. I mean, it's tested from there, but I seriously would not worry. They're the only exchange that I know of that have actually proven that they've got the funds to back all of their customers' positions. I've actually done like a liquidity test and stuff like that and proven that their books are all above board and all kinds of stuff. They're completely legit, man. I think they are the most legit exchange we've got.
About to make new highs.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for, man.
So close.
2264 be a nice number.
I didn't fill up at 369 when I closed my short. Thought we get a retracement.
Thing is, because we're inside the daily itchy cloud, that's making me quite nervous now, because we didn't hesitate getting in there very
Why is
much
that making
at
you
all.
nervous, dude?
Well,
we're in the fucking Ichi, mate. We're in the daily Ichi, dude. That's gonna act as huge fucking support. And right
That's
now,
right.
to break out of it, we need to get to fucking 366, 367 on stamp, dude. We're well above that. And right now, the Ichi's gonna carry us up. It's gonna carry us up for like the next, 6 hours or so, and keep us above 376. And then after that, then maybe we can start slumping down, and the Ichi is turning down.
No, what makes me nervous is the fact that if we get into this itchy cloud, right, we're not going to break down out of it, so we're not going to retrace. But then I've got my shorts open, so.
Ah, okay. Yeah, you should be nervous, mate. Be afraid.
I've got no reason to be nervous until those shorts get filled, though.
Why are you gonna film if we're in the Ichi? Probably gonna break out of it, man, upwards.
That's what tends to happen, I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
The OBV, there was this one setup that I read about a while back.
The way we broke through it was so powerful, too. Like, we're already, 1/3 of the way there to breaking out of it.
Yeah.
Breakout point is at, 398. So, 400, basically. No, buddy, I'm watching it. Do I have to watch the whole thing? Or is there, a certain point I should go to?
What's that, dude?
Wow, this guy in the car is a fucking asshole. What the fuck is he doing? What an idiot. Trying to street race motorcycles like a moron.
Alright. Poles are insane, man.
Huh?
Polish, they are insane.
Oh, yeah.
M3 ain't gonna keep up with bikes. He's insane. What's he doing?
An idiot. No fucking cars can keep up with bikes, man.
No, those guys at any point could just drop it and fucking they'd be gone. And faster than a
The only way he can beat them is if he runs them over and then fucking drives off. Oh my, dude, he's driving through he's driving through the middle of 2 cars on a fucking 2-laner. Like, what the hell's this guy doing? This guy's nuts.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Holy shit, man. Oh my. Dude, he's doing some Fast and the Furious shit.
Was he doing power slides and stuff?
Going in between and out of the cars and shit like crazy, dude.
Alright. Oh my god. He wants to get wrecked.
Do they not have police there in Poland? What the hell's going on?
Yeah, Yeah. You know, rush hour and he's driving like this.
He's on the phone doing this shit too at one point. Yeah, oh my.
Okay, man. Fucking hell.
Dude, the stuff this guy's doing is nuts.
God, sounds nice, doesn't it? Such a nice tone to it.
Oh! Should have veer off the highway because he thought thought he could make it back on, but he couldn't.
Right. Like he's playing Grand Theft Auto, man.
Yeah, seriously. It's entertaining to watch, though.
It is.
Much of an asshole as he is, he's probably gonna fucking, get in an accident one of these days.
Yeah, yeah.
Or at the end of this video. Oh yeah? Nice.
You know, he must be doing about 140, 150. Some of these points where he's flat out.
Mm-hmm. Kilometers or miles per hour?
Miles per hour.
Dude, he's running red lights and shit.
Yeah, yeah.
What are you guys watching?
Nobody
Guy.
posted a link.
Nice. Okay.
Watch the motorcycle one first, man. That's fucking crazy. The guy running from the cops.
Hmm.
This guy's just street racing through like fucking rush hour. It's funny at every intersection he's fucking slamming on it, but it looks like he's just going really slow because you see the bikes just fucking speed off ahead of him. Bitcoin's going for it. But the video's starting to get boring now.
Yeah, no, I'm so fucking out of it right now. I'm like sitting there staring, like forgetting what I was supposed to do.
Dead Cats video. What is this, Poland cops? Wow, is this the same guy in the other video? Wow, that's hilarious.
That's crazy awesome so far.
Okay, coin has no ass. They're about to break 2260. Come on, China.
Why the fuck not? Let's do it.
Bobby has no ass either. Be right back.
Yeah, there's a bit of a fight on.
Yo. Heard an alarm going off. What the hell was that? Next new high.
Really? Fucking hell.
73.5.
You know, those shorters are really panicking, eh?
Dude, I don't know how everyone on 796 isn't like screwed yet, you know? Still 60%. Still 60% of the exchange is short.
Hmm.
They really gotta be fucking hurting right now.
Yeah.
That one guy who bought like 15K at 350, I'm pretty sure it was him. It might have been someone else, who knows. But saw that they cashed out. They took profit on 6K earlier.
Yeah.
He made such good money there. He made, 20 times 6,000.
Yep. It's fair bet.
That's over 100K, man.
Mm.
Oh shit. Sam's breaking through the fucking major or Finexes.
Looking at man, let me see.
They're breaking through the 23% fib line off of, the 680 high.
Okay.
That's huge resistance.
I
Yeah,
have a
we're above it
question.
now. What's up?
The QE, the Fed ended QE, so the dollar might be experiencing its final bubble. What if, when that starts to go down and possibly crash and burst, Bitcoin is still going up? Would people see that it's going up and invest all their money into Bitcoin? And could that perhaps be the final fucking exponential craziness?
New high, okay, Quinn. I don't think that would ever happen, really. Honestly, I think on a much smaller scale, sure, but I mean, there's nothing like that's gonna happen. That would be like catastrophic.
Because it's too big to fail, and they would pump
Oh,
more
look at
money
that!
into
Look
it.
at that! 600 buy on OK Coin.
Yep, it's happening right here.
Oh boy, I might close my shorts out just in case they FOMO, man. There's a 61.8 should form resistance around there, dude. Blast through it, can we?
What are we trying to blast through now?
61.8.
Fuck yeah.
Wow, lots of buying going on.
Oh yeah, a friend just messaged me and said that he bought 2 Bitcoin like a week ago. He was asking.
What do you think about this, man? Us breaking that is pretty bullish, eh? We're above it now, the 23.
Holy shit, there were loads and loads of asks above 22.
What's up, David?
You're such a fucking baller, dude.
Why is that?
What are you up, like 600% or something?
I've almost quadrupled my coins in the last few days.
You suck.
It's a small amount though, you know. I'm still down trading, dude, sadly. Overall.
Yeah. I didn't mean to interrupt you guys, but man, I came in last night. I was getting fucking whipsawed at 1 a.m. I was like, fuck this, I'm going to bed. I wake up, I'm like, motherfucker.
Dude, just buy and hold, man.
No, I'm in coin.
Yeah, you're fucking making a ton of money here then. You're good.
But it was just like, I'd like to leverage it up a little bit, but it's okay.
Yeah, take a small long.
Yeah, I just moved over to futures on OKCoin.
Oh yeah? Let me know how it goes for you, man. I'll take your word for it. I don't trust these other guys. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I need to. I'm gonna do like one contract and play it and see what happens, but I don't know their interface, so I gotta learn it.
Try withdrawing it from there too. I wanna get any trouble with that.
Yeah, I can withdraw the coin. I can't withdraw any unrealized profits or realized profits until after the closing of the contract. That's the thing.
That's just normal though, isn't it?
Yeah, because like what they do is they keep that to make sure that they're liquid, from what I understand, what I was reading. Make sense?
Yeah.
You'll always have your coin, but if there's a problem with the system and they need to liquidate, it won't.
Stamp is stamping.
It won't go against anybody.
Probably Drew on Stamp buying these as well, because I know he trades on both Finex and Stamp. So you're all off 796 now, or you just got one contract on OKCoin?
No, I'm on 796, but I'm on coin.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not in any trades at the moment. I was up $650, and I just got beat to fucking death yesterday.
Oh, you lost it all?
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, I didn't expect duty to be. I fat fingered a trade right at the top, and then that dude dropped like 15,000 coins in my face.
Wait. Someone dropped 15K on you? What?
Yeah, you remember yesterday there was like 15,000 volume sell off?
Yeah, wasn't a lot of it fake?
No, I can attest to you it was not fake.
Oh. Some guy's trying to get filled here at 373 on 796. He's buying them all up.
There's a shit ton of loads of asks above 22.95 on futures, monthly, weekly.
But had I held that position, dude, be up $9,000 right now.
Wow. Yeah, I'm up a good amount myself. I wouldn't have been. I'm not up that much. Your potential, but I'm up quite a bit. And I kind of like 796 because it's all in Bitcoin, and I don't really think about the US dollar amount. And then when I calculate how much I fucking made, oh my god, pretty nice.
Yeah, I look at how many coins I lost, and it's like, even though it's only, when you look at it, it's only 2 Bitcoins. It's still, it's like, it's a beat.
It hurts, man. Like you lose that.
It's not like my life doesn't depend on 2 Bitcoins. But
I know you don't like it. You lose those 2 units.
I lost my edge because when I look at it on the paper, I'm like, oh shit, that was almost $700. And then, of course, I got shopped around this morning, and I was like, you know what? I'm not even staying up. I'm going to bed. So I just closed my positions, went all back into coin, and fuck it.
David, do you know about Crypto Watch adding OKCoin futures?
Yeah, I'm watching it.
Good, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Sonny, David, what do you guys think about that picture I sent? Would you say that's a significant bullish signal that we're breaking that?
The channel, man, it's good. Yeah, of course.
No, but that we're breaking that fib, that 23 fib from 680.
I don't.
Is that a daily? I don't have my glasses on.
12 hour.
Let me pull up a 12 hour.
71. I mean, the thing is that 23.8 isn't really a massively respected fib, to be honest with you. I don't even turn it on most of the time. 38.2 is your first one.
I think if you hold here, you'll be fine.
But
I don't see any sign of reversal on my charts.
Yeah, me too. But I do think that when we do reverse, which is going to happen hopefully around 2300, we'll get below the 23.6 that you've got there. That's a guaranteed. Definitely get below it, and I think that's when it will actually kick in.
I mean, you're basically a big inverted head and shoulder here, right?
I wouldn't say that. Is it an inverted head and shoulders?
Possibly.
Yeah, look at that.
Okay, coin's buying. Obi's buying.
Is that a stamp chart, by the way?
It was Finex.
Finex.
Yeah, that was Finex. Stamp's well above that line as well.
Let me check out. Yeah.
But we're above the 61.8 as well, like halfway. Above, almost hitting 78.6 from the 410 rally.
On Finex, we got a double bottom at 322 or 323. We have resistance here at 396, 400. Here you have resistance here at 370. And it doesn't show any signs of reversing to me.
2270. Holy shit.
In fact, you guys are breaking through the 367 to 370 support or resistance area.
Wow, dude, this is huge. Keeps going.
Fuck me, guys.
It's unstoppable.
2285 was so fucking close.
I might need to be moved down to my fucking excitement room right here.
And now on Finex, the next resistance is 374, then 388, then 400. But 388 to 400, you've got support and resistance there.
300 by Finex. 300 by Finex.
Killing spree.
I don't know if I should be shorting this.
Godlike.
Don't shorten up trend, dude.
Headshot.
The 61.8 is looming just overhead at the moment.
Unstoppable.
We made a new high on 796 by 40 cents.
There's like a couple of 2K contract shorts. Around 2297. I'm just positioning myself just in front of them.
All I know is based on Finex data, if you'd have done a weekly contract. All right, let's see. Let's pull up a weekly chart.
Fuck, that guy's pulled his fucking mask.
You'd have
Who
done
pulled his
weekly.
asks? Yo, China is $7 behind. No, sorry, $6 behind stamp.
Check this out, Sonny. If you'd have done weekly on just based on Bitfinex data, you would have gone from 330, where we are right now, 367. You could have just held the position and not even worried about it. Even though you got these little pullbacks here and there. If you're trying to scalp and day trade it and get as maximum as possible, you're just chopping yourself up. But if you just bought and hold, you know,
Yeah, true.
that have been just in the last couple of weeks, thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Betcha.
the weekly is good as an indicator, you know, like which way we're going. But I think the intraday is better for us as traders.
New highs, we're gonna break 2280. $375 for next or 796. Holy shit. I think we get to see mid 380s here.
Your resistance on that weekly on Finex, dude, is 385.38. Check that out. See how that matches up on your chart. Let me know. Could start seeing it at around 3849, but 386, 384 to 386, somewhere in there. You should start hitting some big resistance.
Oh yeah.
That makes sense.
Fucking hell, guys. What
Fucking
to
moon
do?
missile, man. Don't short it.
Glad I took out my little token long.
If what time frame are you looking at mainly for shorting it, Sonny?
I'm just looking at a pullback, dude. We need a fucking pullback. We've not had a proper one yet. And plus, the AB equals CD target is at 2287-ish.
Here,
I agree with you that we need one, but I'm getting sick of hearing it at this point.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, right?
Every day. We need a pullback. We need a pullback from everyone.
Right? AB equals CD is a classic take profit zone.
I know you're right, but Bitcoin is fucking illogical, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, but how many pullbacks do you get in a rally? You know what I mean? You don't get any throwbacks, really.
Our pullbacks have been sideways.
Yeah, no, you do get pullbacks.
We did have a
in Bitcoin
pullback
rallies, yeah.
from fucking 348 down to 341. That was kind of something. That's about it.
If I do your measured move A, B, C, D, based on the recent dip in the price, you're going to be going all the way up. Holy shit, dude. 300.
Yeah, exactly. My shorts on futures are above 2300 because there's going to be FOMO. Futures, you know that. So I've just stuck orders just above 2300 to see what happens. You know what I mean? I don't think we'll make it much further because it would be fucking ridiculous FOMO if that happened because there's so many asks up there.
That's a long way from where we are, dude.
15 minutes just turning up.
You're at what, 2270 now, Sonny? Somewhere in there, or two?
Futures are at 2293, man. They're about 10 yuan away from being filled.
Nice bids on China.
But see, the way that they're doing
they're
this,
buying up the asks.
Is their pullback is a sideways and a recharge.
Look at them go! They're about to break it, Huobi.
Yeah, they just did a cup and handle on Hobie on the 15-minute. That explains where we're at now, but I would not expect more right here. I would look for it to settle off before making a new high.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, that's a beautiful cup and handle. Look at that shit.
New highs, new highs.
Look at that shit.
Yeah, now futures is just pumping, man.
I'm scared to get in, man.
Yeah, I've just got to buy and hold. That's all I can do.
Yeah, that's why I'm just in coin. It's like, fucking, I'm not trading this. I don't have a clear entry and exit plan. Last night I got in and it fucking reversed on me. And I was like, oh. Then I wake up this morning and it's like
There it is,
$15
boys.
higher.
2280 broken. Okay, coin. Look at that huge buy through 2284. Oh, that's glorious.
2284. That is a 61.8 right there. We've just tagged it. Oh, and we're pumping through it. Oh my god. What is a guy supposed to do?
Sit in his long.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
We
I'm
got
long.
1K bids. We have 1K fucking bids on 376. Holy shit.
On 376 or 796.
376.
Are you still trading
Oh my god, look at
796?
OK Coin go. Yeah.
Ruby hasn't made it there yet. OK Coins 61.8 is at 2294. No mistake.
Yeah.
Hobie's is lower. Hobie's is at 2287.
Watch Snap's gonna do a 400 buy here. Maybe they'll touch 380.
Sonny, I would just say the next time it goes sideways, that'll be your confirmation that it's pulled back. Because I'm looking at this chart, man, and every time I try to trade it like a traditional pattern, I just get fucking chopped. And then I get nervous and I get out of it. And then it goes back up.
So 450 at least.
450 what?
I'm just saying it's probably going to go up to 450.
Oh, no, dude.
No?
It's going to go much higher than that.
Unbelievable. It's going to go.
Yeah. Snap keeps behind. Getting bid support too. One guy filled 1,000 coins at the top there at 376, so pretty bullish.
MACD's just getting started on this, man. Holy shit, look at China. Hobie. Like, fuck it, we're going for it.
Yep. Hobie just broke 280.
And look at the volume increase. It's not a spike up, it's a run up.
Yep. That's good.
That
Okay,
is
coin.
fucking strong, man.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, coin kind of made a spike up, but Huobi's just taking it easy. They're chilling.
Feeling it on the upside.
Made another 1,000 yuan.
Oh my god, they're gonna get 200-300. They're gonna get 200-300. No asks.
Is this bubble like crazier than the first one?
It's not a bubble,
This
dude.
isn't a bubble, man.
It's a retrace.
Holy shit!
A reversal.
Holy.
Unstoppable.
During the
Well,
bubble,
actually, it's a
man, during
reversal
the bubble.
now. Yeah, it's a reversal now. That fucking bounce shit is over. I got confirmations on 3 days to 3 days down underneath. Everything's a reversal. Still waiting on the weekly.
You would think it would go up faster.
No.
Fuck. Look at that 594 up to 288. 288. 594 bid war. Jesus Christ.
Holy shit.
Oh, 700 coins bought on OKCoin.
I really don't give a shit about that. You know, we still haven't hit the 61.8 yet properly. Still haven't got there. Come on, where's the FOMO and futures, man? We're moving up now.
You guys are at 376 on, aren't you?
Okay.
Jesus Christ, Hobie.
Gonna hold this small long probably throughout the whole day now. Slow and steady rise. If we go any higher, we're gonna go parabolic.
Dude, we are gonna get higher, I think. Really do.
Dude, if Huobi push it up another like 10 yuan, that's parabolic. Well, that means we've broken out of this like short-term like crazy bull movement. We are at the top of the channel, like you said.
Yeah, keep moving my asks higher and higher and fucking higher, man. Fucking hell. Futures at 2,300 already.
Trying to short this, Sonny?
Yeah, why not, David, man?
Look
Why
at the
not?
trend on Crypto Watch, dude.
Don't risk it.
All of these little pumps have flagged and then gone up again. You know what I mean? I want to catch the top of the flagpole, and then see what happens because it could pull back big.
Sonny?
Yep.
Turn off your alarms, mate.
Oh man.
How can you do anything with that going off in the background?
I can't believe you can hear it. It's in my headphones.
Yeah, when you spoke, I could hear it. Anytime you talked, we heard it.
Yeah, it just gets you into more of an alert state, doesn't it? When your alarms are going off, like you got to be
Yeah, like,
focused.
fuck it, I can't turn it off, you know.
Yeah, I've made some really irrational decisions when my alarms have been going off, to be honest.
Dude, for some reason those alarms like they sound like certain other things, and if I hear like anything that sounds distinctly like them, it'll like fucking annoy me. Like I can hear the sound like a song sometimes, you know. You ever gotten that?
Like a song, so you make a song out of it, you mean, or?
No, like
in
I'll
your head?
hear a song playing and it'll have like the same like pattern and sound as the fucking Bitcoin wisdom alarms, and it'll freak me out, man. Like it's like shit. Then I gotta turn it off, man.
I haven't had the luck to come across those before. That would be really annoying because if you like the song, it'd just kill it, wouldn't it?
Wow, they're buying up all the ask on 796. I'm just
Yeah.
bought another 500-600.
Kind of shorted on 796. Gonna fail. I mean, they're gonna take some profits here, but I don't see it holding.
Forex was saying that we'd get to 390, right? If we hold 370. So just wondering if we're gonna make that move in one go or what. Doubt it.
One go, I doubt it. Dude, how long have you been trading, Sonny?
On and off for about 4 years.
No, Bitcoin.
Bitcoin, well, since 2013.
Okay, so you've been trading for quite a while. You know, there's like that move, I think it went from like 548 to 700 or whatever in one day.
Yeah.
And like, you know, that one other day after the 340 bottom, it went from like 400 to, 500. What caused that, man? Were they just fucking crazy short squeezes or what?
No idea, dude. I think there was that after, wasn't Silk Road, was it? I can't remember. What date was that? There's been a few bubbles like that, man. That explodes. The thing is that there was a lot of bullish bias in the past, and that's what caused stuff like that to happen. Everyone was just so much more bullish back in the day on Bitcoin that moves like that were just, once we started gaining momentum, people just panicking constantly. There wasn't that much leverage available at the time. It was all just like BTCE, Bitstamp, one or two Chinese exchanges that no one really talked about much. That was it. Yeah. It was all just buying of coins. That's all it was. There was no leverage or anything. I think there was some leverage maybe on Profit 500. What's it called? I think 500.
So what's worst case scenario here anyway?
Plus 500. Depends what you're how you classify the word worse. What does worse
Worst
mean?
case scenario
for people
is
who want it to go up.
Worst case scenario is you're in a 20x position, and then the market moves against you 5%, you get margin called.
Wow.
Oh my fuck.
Yo,
Did that
now
just
see?
happen?
What did I tell you? What did I fucking tell you, man? Said that shit to you, didn't I? I was like, they're gonna fucking
Did that just
defend
happen?
us. Yeah, 5k, man. Boom. Shit.
5K where?
Fucking let me
Holy
close
shit.
my fucking shit down.
Dude, the market didn't even move. No one cares.
I would just wait a second.
See that shit? Son of a bitch.
What are you talking about, Sonny?
Was there 5k bids there?
5k dump on OKCoin.
Yeah, we see it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It'll go back up.
Yeah, dude, what the hell? Was there 5k bids, or was that some of it fake?
But whenever you get massive volume at tops and bottoms like this, right, we seem to turn around. It does seem to pivot around these areas. So I wouldn't assume that it's all fake.
Yeah, not all of it, but some of that was, because there wasn't a 5k bid. New bids at 2260, dude. No one cares.
Yeah, he's going for another fucking pump.
Wow.
Pump it. Come on, I have to make some money.
Maybe that was the correction.
That was your correction, Sonny. There's your pullback.
I didn't get short, guys.
Dude, the guy dumped 10,000 coins yesterday on 796. Look where we are today.
It's 5k.
Matter.
It's just 5k, man. It was only 5k. It's nothing.
It doesn't matter.
796 is just irrelevant, though, man. It's not technically Bitcoin. Yeah. It's a crazy place. I'm just kidding. It's
all money, right? All bitcoins. All you're in Bitcoin.
X has got a trend line that I'm watching closely.
Yeah, it's called up. Just fucking trade, man.
Wait to see
Yeah,
what
Sonny, I
happens
don't get
here.
it why you're trying to short the fucking rally so much.
The problem with Phoenix is it's still bouncing on it. It's like it can fall at any minute.
You're doing the opposite of what I was doing on the way down, catching a falling knife. You're trying to catch the tops on a rally constantly.
He's calling a top, man. He's pulling a VIX or a flipper.
Good morning,
I don't know.
gentlemen.
Hi,
Hey, see
Lars.
this.
How's it going, man?
Too much work.
Dude, you missed out on shitloads if you'd been working
Let's
through
see
this.
this.
No, the first long was okay, but I couldn't trade anyways today.
Oh, that's good. That's all right. You missed the chop. It was sideways chop all day.
Where are we going, man? We going up or down?
Phoenix doesn't give a fuck.
How far?
I want to have a pullback. No shakeouts so far. Anybody earned so much money?
I know. No one wants
David,
to take
are
profit.
you up 300% already?
No, I got robbed yesterday.
What you done?
I was buying on the pump here, like this one.
Yeah.
And that guy dumped like 10,000 coins on the futures.
Ah.
So I got nervous and I got out, but I had already fat fingered an order. So it cost me $650.
I thought you got mugged in real life.
I did get mugged in real life. And
You
yeah,
got
so I
mugged
came
by
back.
Chinese people.
I came, yeah, French-speaking Chinese Canadians.
Shout out to Baklao.
The black ones, right?
Yeah.
Black Chinese, French black Chinese. So I came in last night and I was like, okay, this has got to correct. So I shorted where I was supposed to short. You know,
Yeah.
like this is classic. This is a classic shorting position. Fucking broke out the top of a descending triangle and just rallied. And I was like, are you kidding me?
That's how it goes.
Yeah. So I was like, you know what? I closed that and I waited. And I was like, oh man, you can't chart. You can't even chart this. You just gotta.
Was this your one coin future trading with leverage?
I had a problem yesterday. I'm left-handed, and the keypad is on the right-hand side of the keyboard. And I didn't realize that the numlock was off, so I'm typing, and it's putting all kinds of numbers in there.
Okay.
I had 3,000 coins go up, and I had to get out of it real quick. I was like, shit.
You mean 3,000 contracts or 3,000 coins?
So 3,000 coin leverage. Yeah, I forget how many coins that was. It was a lot.
Oh my god, dude.
That's like $300,000.
Well, what is it? 20x leverage, right? So 3,000 coins, 20x leverage, whatever I typed in there. I don't even know. And I was like, oh shit. So I opened it and I saw it and I closed it right away. And by the time I got out of it, it cost me $650.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Fat-fingered flipper style, man.
Oh yeah.
Wait, you lost $650 due to fat fingering?
Yep.
How many?
$650. So it only cost me 2 Bitcoin.
No, but how many coins did you fat finger? You said 3,000?
I don't remember because when I looked, I was like, "Oh shit, I'm all in." What are you
my
doing?
god.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Dude, you're lucky that you should have held on to it. Shit.
Well, that's
Was
what
it a
I'm
lot?
saying. Well, he started dumping, and then you saw another 3,000 come behind that. That was me.
Wait,
So-
you short or you longed right there?
No, I had to close my position.
Oh, okay.
I was trying to go long, and it went against me, so I had to sell it.
I see.
Yeah,
Wow.
that part of that was me. I was like,
What price was that at?
Hubi is going for some pullback here.
530 or something. Yeah, 530.
What price was it at?
366. Well, my buy-in was look here. It was yesterday around 5 or 5:30 in the evening. I think.
Yeah, yeah. You said you'd be up like 9K. Damn.
Yeah. But I just held it.
Ugly candles at the moment on Hobie.
Just take a position, Sonny, and hold it. Come back in a couple months, you'll be all right.
Dude. We are looking at, and look at the hourly candle, David. The hourly candle. We're just about to close in 11 seconds. You tell me if you want to buy this.
Sonny, we've been doing it all day, man. We've been doing it all week.
Looks good to me, mate.
4-hour candle. Look at the 4-hour candle, which just closed now. Exactly the same thing.
So it's going to go down $5 and then keep going back up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What are you worried
I
about?
had the same problem all day, David.
This is a stairway to heaven, you guys.
You trying to play it too and getting chopped up, Silas?
No, I didn't really. I just play with alarms and I go for packaging. And when you came back, was mostly just late.
Mm-hmm.
So I only could go all in when Stamp was the first guy who was buying. So I had like 30 seconds to rush to the PC and press the numbers.
It's stressful, man.
Yeah, you can't do two jobs. Nothing of them gets right, really.
Yeah. Sonny, you're worried about the hourly on the which one? OK coin?
Check out the 4-hour on Hobie.
All right, hold on.
It looks the same on any of them, dude. Look at the 6-hour. Look at the 12. They all look the same. But
So the
doesn't
5
matter,
minutes
man.
getting a pullback, and then the 4-hour, great fucking moon, dude. Going up. You're still in an uptrend.
Great fucking moon. I say we're gonna get 3 nice big daily bullish candles here. Then maybe we get some pullback.
Check out the move. You know the first leg we did from 1950 up to 2084, right? Halfway up there. No, it's not to 2084. Up to 2150. 100 yuan move. 200 yuan move that was. We've just done exactly the same move again, right? Done the same distance again. This is classic pullback territory, dude. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
If you buy up here, you're insane.
Yeah. And I'm telling you, it's going to go to 2,300.
Yeah, it will, but it's going to pull
Yeah,
back.
Sonny, I'm holding my long.
I don't care. Just hold it.
Yeah. It's probably the best thing to do, but I'm going to buy some cheaper coins once we've had a pullback.
Cheaper coin train is gone, man. That's what I'm trying to say. This is
These
going to
are
trade
cheap
laterally
coins right now.
It's going to trade laterally and go back up again. It has not pulled back in a week. Look at it. On the hour, man, it has not pulled back in a week.
It should be a fun ride, man. That's for sure.
Look at the weekly candle, man. Oh my days. Look at the MACD on the weekly, for fuck's sake. We're gonna have a $200 move up.
I'm sitting on a loss in 10 because I bought at 375. That's how confident I am. I'm not going to close. I'm just gonna let it ride. I'm gonna let it ride till it gets closed in 5 days. Fuck it. Because when I get nervous and I'm sitting here thinking, you gotta remember we're not in a bear trend anymore.
Yep.
You know, so the chances of it pulling back are very slim.
Markets do not just go up indefinitely. You know, they do pull back because people take profits.
It hasn't, my friend.
I know, but
it's gone up and gone sideways and gone up and gone sideways and traced down a little bit, then gone up and gone sideways a little bit, then recharged and go up. That's a bull trend.
It could be like, you know, a pullback from say 2,300, like roughly 2,300, just spitballing numbers and stuff, right? We retraced.
But the best trade was 321 to 376 right now. Just buy and hold. See that?
I think 390 is the next big resistance, like 4x, whatever said. Once we break that, dude, we're going to 450 easy.
But I'm saying that the trend hasn't been broken in what, 6 days? 7 days? Why would we think it's going to end now?
No, I'm not saying like end. I'm not saying that. I'm not calling tops, David. I'm calling pullbacks, man.
Yeah, and I'm saying the chart I'm looking at right here showed an ABCD at 2205 to 2188, and that was it. And then it's back in a bull run.
Okay, right. So this is my target, a 2150. Okay, and if we make that target, that would be a roughly 8% move. 7%, 6.5%, 7% move. That would be.
Where's your chart? What are you looking at, Sonny?
Here we go. Actually, I've just adjusted. It's 5.34% move. Right, just one sec. I'll just.
I mean, yeah, you could have made a lot more money playing the smaller time frame, but on the 4 hour, it's just huge, man. Even if I do the 1 hour, what's the 1 hour going to do? It corrected. The correction was 2250 or 2248 to 2242, and that was it. That was the pullback, and then it's off again. Gone to the races.
Okay.
I don't think we're going to get pullback, man.
Vix, check out. I mean, guys, check out the 30-minute candle. The 30-minute candle. Look at that. What's that? That's a shooting star.
Let me look at the 30-minute.
You know, these candles are, you know, they've got names for a reason. Do you know what I mean?
Well, yeah, I hear you, and I think you're totally valid in saying, yeah, you could short there, but if you short on the 30-minute, right, you're still in a bull market. I don't see any indication other than that candle.
Guys, you all get beat down by Sunny. He tried it to me a million times ago.
I'm just saying it's, you know, there's no pullback here. Not on my chart. Not on Hobie.
Okay, all in, no pullback here.
And if I do an ABCD here, so let me do that one right here. We'll just call that small correction there when it went from 2250 back down to 2240.
Okay, right. Here's a trend line, right? Do you believe in trend lines?
Yeah, I'm looking at a trend line right now.
Okay.
And
So
your new target, even on this move on the 30-minute right now, is still going towards 2292 on the 30-minute on Hobie.
Okay. I mean, it could follow the trend line up. There's no doubt about that in my mind. I mean, it could still keep going. I agree. But I think this is a very, very... The reason that they did that dump there with such big volume was because it was an hourly, a 4-hourly, and, you know, candle close. They did that for a reason. 30-minute candle, all of those candles just closed really bearishly, right?
Yeah.
They do those things for a reason. Obviously, they could just turn it into a pump again just to fuck us all about and stuff. But generally...
But look, you got a cup and handle, right? A newer high. And what does a cup and handle do at a newer high? It just levels off, and then it starts going up again. That's just a signal for another rally, a continuation of the rally. I wouldn't be shorting that just because of that one candle. I would wait to see how that played out. That's what I'm saying. But I don't see that retracing at all because of the previous cup and handle formation that just came out of. So you come out of a cup and handle pullback, and then it jumps up another few points, and then it builds a new normal, and it keeps trading and that's a continuation. So it's just going to keep going up. That was my argument.
It could be. It could happen, man. There's no doubt. It's like Bitcoin, isn't it? So.
Yeah, and I've been with you, and I'm trying to short this thing, and I'm getting owned. Don't do it, man. When you got a price direction reversal, you know, I don't know, 20 yuan or something, that's different. But if it just pulls back 10 yuan, it just seems like that's enough correction for it, and then it goes again. So like the previous one, we went from 21.86 all the way up to 22.10, right? And it's like, okay, this thing's going to pull back, and it did. It pulled back from 22.10 down to 21.94, and then it rallied again. It's not enough to short to mess with it.
It's not really, no. I mean, I am generally, I would expect a bigger pullback at this stage, but if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. Do you know what I mean? I wouldn't short for a 10 yuan, scalp. I wouldn't bother doing that because it's just too risky.
Oh yeah, no, it's epic. But even here, if I'm looking just like the chart, there's no sign of double topping. You know what I mean? Like Flipper went in last night. He says, "Oh, I'm going long right here," and Vix was like, "Oh, I'm going to short it." Right now, Vix won in the short term, but who's up today? Flipper. He killed it. Unless he closed it.
Yeah, he closed it.
Yeah, he got scared, huh?
He wanted to go to bed.
The last time we double topped was 21.43 area. We double topped on that. We pulled back good to 20.82. Right, we went up to 21.15. We pulled back to 20.83, and then since then we've been gone, dude. Just off to the races. We're getting a little consolidation between. We got up to 21.88, and then it consolidated around 21.88 to 22.11. Right, and then it was going to come back down again, and we were like, okay, this is it. We're going to short because it's double top, and then it just turned around last night, and that's when I was like, fuck me.
Yeah, it's tough to keep.
That's where I got.
The market.
Yeah, that pullback right there, I shorted that, and it turned around in my face. I mean, that was a valid double top. You see, I mean, and it was solid and strong, and they just bought it back out. And they said, "Fuck it, we're going to go up."
Okay, all right. Here's one thing that I would say though. I mean, trend lines seem to work, right? As long as you're not, as long as it doesn't turn into sideways chop. But we haven't had any tests of trend lines. We've had one test at the top there. Yeah, that one turned into a flag. And I'll stick some chart.
Here's my prediction. It's going to go down to 22.61. It's going to turn around and go right back up again.
Well, there's a lot of trading opportunity there.
Go for it.
Did you say 2261?
Yeah.
Oh.
Right where you are now.
Thought you were meaning 2216 because I was just looking at some charts.
No. I mean, we're pulling back a little bit. We're going to go to 2261, maybe a little bit below that, and then it's just going to turn around again. If it doesn't, then that's a good shorting opportunity.
But David, we're not in a bull market.
Says who?
This is not a bull market. This is certainly a trending uptrend. We're definitely trending. This is not a bull market.
FOMO hasn't started yet.
Hey,
Okay, in the
have a
classical
pullback.
sense of the FOMO, yes.
25 yuan already pullback.
Yeah, it's not bad, is it, for a quick scalp? I just didn't get filled, dude. My asks were too high.
Vix, what I'm saying is up to the daily, for me, it's a reversal. Anything after that, it's still a bear market, yes.
You guys know that on wait.
Check that chart out. The chart that I've put into chat in.
Yeah. I think you just sent that to me, by the way.
Oh, right, okay. Hang on a sec. Yeah, sorry, I just saw your messages too. Yeah, this is... Have a look at that chart, David. Right, so if we break that trend line, I'm going to kick myself because I don't want to go short there, but probably what I should do.
This is a lazy bear one, or
No,
a
it's on...
spider crusher. I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it breaks down here, then it's a good shorting opportunity. But you got all that support right there. You know what I'm saying?
Those are just smaller time frames, but yeah, there are supports below, definitely.
So, I mean, just look at the sentiment and the people that they won't let this go. It double topped earlier, and they bought it out of an ascending wedge. They bought it out, and they just kept buying it, and then when it corrected, it went right back up again.
Yeah, but an ascending wedge can be a continuation pattern in an uptrend.
Right.
So, I mean, there's just a bear bias that every time we saw ascending wedge, it was going to be a sell-off. But
that was my argument for being in a bull market, a bull trend.
Well, yeah, it's a bull move, but I think you're reaching to say it's a bull market. I mean,
intra-week it is. It's a bull market.
Yeah. Okay, so you want to like nitpick definitions here, because for order for me to see a bull market, it's going to have to be a large fundamental shift. ETF related, killer app, global financial crisis.
Yeah, new highs. Yeah, you're right. I mean, when I look at the whole annual picture of it, I'm like, this thing's fucking toast.
Because I mean, off the bear whale smack down to 275, we had a really nice trending bounce, a bull bounce, but I wouldn't call that a bull market.
There's another chart for you. I'll just drop it in.
Well, I'll say it's bullish.
Okay, so have a look at this chart as well, right? See the purple dotted lines that I've got? That's an AB equals CD. There's also time baked into those as well, because it's the same number of bars, the same height, distance, all that stuff. So we've basically just broken above it, which incidentally forced us to break out the top of the channel as well. In fact, no, it didn't, because my other channel bar is not there. So we're currently back in the channel. Now, there's no fucking way we're going to break out the top of that channel again with a candle like that on the 30-minute, 1 hour, 4 hour, everything, yeah? There's no fucking way we're going to do that.
All I was saying, Sonny, was that where we are now, if 2160 holds and goes back up, right? It might trade sideways here because China's getting ready to go to sleep again. We're at 10:17 a.m. and usually right around 11 o'clock, everything just stops. And it'll just trade sideways, man.
I mean, it could trade sideways until we get to the lower part of the channel again, which could be tomorrow. No, sorry, the 15th. We could go sideways until the 15th.
Sure.
According to my channel, right, which would be pretty fucking boring, man. I don't think that's how the Chinese roll. Do you know what I mean? They don't roll like that. They don't believe in boredom, man. So, I mean, me personally, I'm fucking flat and I'm kicking myself for it at the moment. That was shorting.
All that about shorting, and you didn't short the top?
No, man, I had bids. I kept moving them up because there was like 2k bids, and I was like, all right, I'll just front run these guys, and I kept moving up, and they never got there. FOMO didn't happen on futures. If you look at the volume was really low for some reason.
See, they're trying to sell off, but I mean, look at Hobie. It's not doing anything. It's just sitting there. We're like, we don't care about selling off.
I mean, sometimes news doesn't get.
And 1 minute MACD's turning around here. You'll see some buying.
They just don't care to sell off. That's all I'm saying. I think shorting here would be crazy. I tried it twice yesterday against this market and it didn't work. Turned around right in my face.
I shorted earlier and it worked, mate.
Your timing was shit though, dude. That's the reason it didn't work.
That's so true. Yeah, that really is true. I mean, we all know that there's opportunity in, you know, the trending market to go counter trend. I mean, I feel like all of a sudden, just because you got burned, all of a sudden it's like, you know, taboo to even talk about going against trend.
Now I would short it here.
Now we can short.
I would short it here.
David, nice.
This is where we get the bounce.
260 broke, dude. This is
I
maybe small little retrace. It's not going down much.
3-minute, 5-minute EMA is still there. They're still defending, so.
Yeah, we've broken that trend line that I had. There's another one below it.
This was decent sell-off, though.
Yeah, I think so. Fuck, man.
All I'm saying is, every time you guys said it's going to correct, it's going to go back down. 2091 to where we are now.
Well, I don't know about that. I mean, I made money scalping a short. If I would have stayed in it, I'd have been probably margin called right now. But I mean, there's opportunity there.
Well,
and
I'm
weren't
just
you the
saying
same
over the
guy
last
that
2
was doing
days.
like 1-minute scalping? I mean,
Who,
last
me?
I was hearing you were doing 1-minute scalping.
No, never. Never. I'm just saying over the last 2 days, it hasn't shown any signs of relenting when it should have.
David,
So
when
you
Vix
got-
is speaking to you, you gotta respect your elders. He's in his late 80s, and you know he knows much more about
No,
all of
I
us.
totally do. I'm just
Banner,
saying.
you just gotta drop this
bow
fucking
down
old shit. Quite
and-
honestly,
I'm
you're
just
citing them
saying.
aside. Your
I do respect
premature
Vix's opinion.
ejaculation mentality.
But I don't see a huge correction in this. I mean, if you wanted to trade that 10 yuan or 20 yuan, that's $3. You need it, go ahead. I'm not going to do it. It's just too risky.
Yeah, but we're all different people here. Some of us,
Yeah.
that's what we do.
Yeah, I know.
So-
You guys are really good at it.
But while we've been chatting, it's moved 30 yuan. That's like $5.
Yeah.
I can buy more bitcoins now, and you can't.
Problem is I didn't buy in yet.
Oh, 15-minute turn down too.
Oh, we are doomed.
Bitcoin's dead. It's over. Sell everything.
Yeah, there should be some crosses coming in 5-minute. I'm watching for the 5-minute 841 cross.
I guess maybe what I should explain is I'm looking for the safer overall trend. You know, is a pullback, if I'm looking at it longer term, am I really concerned about this pullback? No, I'm not.
Don't worry, David. Just enjoy the bears' profits when they have to either get stopped out or get liquidated.
Yeah, David, I go and buy your coins at the top.
Okay.
Exactly. Silas, you're short here as well.
Yeah, actually waiting. I'm fiat, not shorting.
Oh, okay.
Waiting for 2 to 30 or something like that.
What exchange are you on, dude?
Okay, coin.
Ah.
But you got a trend line down there, dude. Yes.
2242 is actually the 38.2 retracement from way back when we went to 400.
Vix, do you not like me calling you an 80-year-old man anymore? I thought you got a little joy
That's
out
kind
of
of
that.
rude, man.
No, you know I'm not. Oh.
But you are, though.
No, I'm not.
Alright, so I can't say that joke anymore? It's you don't like it anymore?
I never did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got a couple of trend lines. There's one we would bounce off of. The local trend line, I'll call it the local one, comes in at around 22.25. If we were to touch the top of previous flag, that would take us to 22.17 roughly. And next trend line after that, interesting one, that would take us to maybe 20, we get under 2200, I reckon. Possibly. It depends on how long this sell-off takes. If it just takes like it could just flag like David's saying. I completely agree with you there. And as soon as this thing starts to look like it's got legs to the upside again, I'm going to jump straight back in. I'm not going to hold any idealistic views about my positions or anything. I'm just going to jump straight in.
Yep, FOMO party.
Yeah. But the 841 is leading the way as far as I'm concerned, and it looks like the 3-minute wants crossed down.
Yep, 3 minutes 60 holding currently.
I did a quick fib on the latest increase on 3 minutes, and we kind of bounced on the 61.8%.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying all day, man. It's like 61.8 looks tough to get past. If you look on like the 2-hourly, you can see that it's that's like a massive consolidation zone where we broke down from before. Seemed like the perfect place. It mixed up with the AB equals CD. It's a confluence area.
You mean the 76 point or 78.6? Is that what you said?
No, I'm talking about Hobo. I think Stamp probably got up a bit higher. I think I'm not sure, but
yeah, Stamp went crazy to like 377.
Yeah, so they must have got to the 78, I guess.
Funny is the word of the day, confluence.
I think it should be. Yeah.
I think it is. Yeah.
Fuck, man, why did I miss this short? Right, I think I'll go and wait for a bounce. These things have a tendency to double top just to prove that the balls are not in control again. I think that's the best thing to do, just to sit this one out for a bit.
I do like the divergence on the 15 minute, but might need some more.
Yeah, 15 looks good. 30 has got nice divergence, just about to get freaking hammered as well.
Especially with that shooting star candle or gravestone, whatever you want.
Beautiful, man.
Okay, coin trying to go for new lows here.
People are accumulating right here. That's all that little dip was.
Yeah, I'm seeing there's a trend line.
I see 2,230.
30? 30?
Got a chart, dude.
Yeah, or 35.
Can you share a chart?
Me? No.
Must be one in here, Sunny.
I'm just watching the crypto watch. There's no drawing tools or anything.
Yeah, see, I've got a trend line run about 22.55. We might get a little bounce there. Hopefully, I'm hoping for a fucking bounce so I can short this thing.
Yeah, 1 minute MACD's on the.
What'd you say, Vix?
1 minute MACD on the floor.
Yeah.
Wow, that 1 minute MACD is ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. Seems like it's been driving the whole party.
Yeah.
That's what gets me nervous about this is like that 1 minute when it goes, it goes. Everything else is just void.
Yeah, it's the Maestro, man. It's the one with the little stick that waves around everywhere.
What was that?
1 minute D's, the 1 minute MACD's the Maestro. It's like the guy at the front of the orchestra.
Oh yeah, the conductor, yeah.
Looks quite rounding here again.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Look at that bounce, okay, coin. That 1 minute candle.
Yeah, David bought 16 coins. I just saw it live.
Yeah, Spider Crofter is giving a signal to purchase here on the 3 minute. On that momentum peaks thing.
Those 2161's holding so far.
Oh, 15-minute MACD looks so ugly.
Does, isn't it? It's a nasty div on there. But look at 30 as well. That's about to break down.
The thing is, yeah, the 15, very nasty, but this is the point where China goes to sleep and we go sideways for the whole day.
Yep.
Yep.
And then it goes back up again.
Yep, that's okay.
Hey, Sonny, did you see how close we got to the 200 EMA on the 6 hour?
No, I didn't see that.
Take a look at that one.
EMA, yeah, not MA.
Yeah, EMA.
You guys are using EMAs or MAs?
EMA.
On 600.
What's that?
On Tower, 200 EMA, wasn't it? I don't normally use EMAs.
EMA? EMA. We actually haven't touched that EMA since July 30th.
Which one is this? 6 hour?
Yeah.
July 30th, holy shit.
When we broke out down of it. Wow.
Yeah, I've never used EMAs actually. Well, I used them, but only on only for Ruby.
Well, that is Ruby.
It is Ruby, yeah. 200, is that one of the numbers? I didn't realize.
Yeah.
It didn't touch it. I mean, it got within
You got close to it.
about 10,
Got a little
10,
scared.
15 yuan. Yeah.
That's interesting because, like, on futures, all of the asks were all the big asks. There was like there was 2K walls on bi-weekly and monthly. I didn't check the others, but they were both at 23.10 to 23.13.
think we're gonna try and get a 3-minute turn, but it's a pretty steep angle. MACD.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 minutes trying to push up on it.
It's not really formed a bullish div yet either on the 3-minute. It needs to go a little bit lower.
Mm-hmm.
This should be a fail.
How long did Forex say 370 has to hold?
Yeah, he said 370. Yeah.
Yeah, but how long does it have to hold for?
Well, if you breach it without going higher, then fail, I guess.
All in straight to 2,300.
Silas. He's such a baller.
I've got my asks up there, man. This would be the FOMO run. If we make a slightly higher high, everyone's going to fucking market buy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to take a scalp trade here.
You are?
Yeah. We've got on the 5-minute. There's a reversal confirmation.
You doing, Sonny?
Buying.
You're buying.
Oh, Sunny switched to bull. Sell, guys.
Oh my god.
Just for a scalp.
We
don't
did it,
get
boys.
excited.
We did it.
Just
To the moon.
get excited.
Now
guys.
let's sell.
No, sell.
Closing my long now.
Yeah, there is a reversal confirmation, but whether it actually plays out is another thing. I'll just do a small 10 BTC.
Fix, where are you short from, man?
$22.70s.
Ah. Are you switching to bull as well?
Oh, this is so rounding here.
Minute EMA is held. Good.
Here's the point where I would get nervous because it's penalty or wedgie, you know? So anything could happen here in the next few minutes.
Would be funny.
Yeah.
True.
Only Bitcoin.
I get 500 buy to a new high at Hubi. And then everybody clicks all in. I like that.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Trending back up. It's over. Going back up.
I'm going to sleep. Fuck this. Man, that's too much.
Oh, they're
Time's
going
up
to
for you,
buy
man?
again.
Are you on the East Coast?
Yeah.
3-minute God mode turning up.
I'm just going all in long. I don't care what happens, really.
Dude, I like that attitude, but
Good,
holy
New
shit.
high in
good
some
night,
Good
dude.
luck, man. Good luck.
Yeah, you too.
It's still on the edge. I mean, it could fail here, but
I don't care. Margin call, whatever.
5 minutes after he goes to bed.
Right.
yeah, you're
No,
gonna be
he's
back in
fucking
30 seconds
dumb.
going, oh
That's
shit,
how it's
oh
gonna
shit.
happen, dude. That's how it's gonna happen. I don't care. Fuck it. Blowing it in the wind. See you guys later.
Yeah, man, good luck.
Luck. He's gonna wake up in 8 hours and be very happy or very angry. One or the other.
Somewhere a couple days ago, that itchy cloud where we broke through it, man. Remember that powerful move upwards? It's just, man, it's just been nothing but bolt hard.
No, we're inside the daily itchy at the moment.
Are we? Yeah. I'm gonna go get some coffee. Good luck, guys.
Choo. Unbelievable.
Wow, look at this bounce. They're market buying.
They're not market buying.
They are, mate. The asks aren't even being refilled. There's no more shorters. It's just UVIX.
Just make up such fucking hyperbole when you're doing.
Hey, man. Tom started the trolling. I came to TradingView the first day trying to be serious, but no one else was. So can't blame me for joining, man.
Big sells on OK Coin.
Wow, huge.
Hey, what the fuck happened there? That's 500 coins. It was 3-minute long.
One minute about to turn down.
3 minute gonna turn up. Never mind.
That's gonna get denied, it looks like.
Yeah, you're right.
Had a chance. Yeah, definitely had a chance. See, what I don't understand about you, Tanner, is you don't really trade. You just kind of hold.
I've been trading the last few days. I've quadrupled my coins. And I've been buying, and I've been shorting.
You went from 0.25 bitcoins to 1.25 now?
A little more than that, but sure, man.
Big sell on futures. Oh.
That is a massive sell. Okay, now.
Yeah. Interesting that the futures just made a new low, but they Changes have yet to. But I mean, that's futures. Panicky.
Not too many people watch OKCoin futures.
Yeah, no, it's true.
Compared to 796.
Well, I mean, OKCoin futures have only been around with charts for a day, so.
Yeah. Well, you can go to the site and look at the chart, but it kind of sucks.
It sucks.
I don't know how you guys could trade there using that thing.
I just trade off Hubi. It is nice now, though, to have those charts.
In the crypto watch charts.
Yeah.
They're really good.
They are.
They're pretty much maybe about 0.3 of a second, something like that, off laggy wise. They're not that far off of the actual order book, live order book.
So now you think 30 minutes gonna turn down in next candle, 15 minutes? Might be close. Might be very close.
Yeah, I would. Looking at the way the volume's moving around and the actual big dumps at the tops and stuff. Yeah, I think it's probably going to turn down, making my long position a little bit nervous.
Oh, new lows.
Got really quiet in here.
Where?
X doesn't like much excitement.
No, I do. I just know. Turn it off. Seen a lot of things in my day, so it takes a lot to get me excited.
in your 80 years on this planet.
Come on, man.
The next, do a little selling. Ooh, there we go. 273 sell Phoenix.
Okay, that was a scratch trade.
Time to go do that. Is X pushing down now?
Oh.
Who's the resident geek here, Shane? You're geek.
Everyone in Bitcoin's a geek, man.
Yeah,
No,
we're
I
all
mean-
fucking nerds.
Well, Helmet was looking for, Dr. Helmet was looking for a hoster, a broadcaster service. So I wanted to know what kind of machine it would require. I have a ton of machines here, but I don't want to give it a ton of resources. I was just curious if anybody knew what a TeamSpeak broadcasting machine requirement was.
You could probably run it on Linux if you wanted to, I'd imagine.
Yeah, I was also thinking about that, and then my next question would be bandwidth requirements. Are we talking about, more than like a gigabyte a month or terabytes a month?
That's a good question. That you'd have to check with Inby, but all I know is that it does run a high bandwidth. Well, I wouldn't say high bandwidth, but it runs a high resolution audio sample rate. So
it looks like, by the way, we can buy a TeamSpeak server through teamspeak.co.uk, and you can pay using Bitcoin. So, like, if we all donated a tiny little bit, we could probably just, like, kind of crowdfund a server.
Good idea.
Well, I mean, he already has the server, right? So, it would just, I think what I'm understanding is he needs a machine to broadcast or handle the channel.
Oh, shit, yeah. No, yeah, I thought I was thinking in the wrong way there, wasn't I?
I don't know anything about it, to be honest. But that's what I understand. He's looking for a broadcaster machine, but he has the TeamSpeak server.
Yeah.
So
What does this broadcaster machine do then? Does that just make the channel available as a radio station on some?
yeah, like everything goes to that, and then it broadcasts out to everybody else.
Okay.
I think that's the way it works. I'm not quite sure. The only time I've ever used TeamSpeak is with playing WoW or something.
One minute. Time to push back up.
There's a little div on there as well.
Yeah. Just be this compressing range with recharge.
That 5 minutes done a new low on the MACD as well, so that looks like ready to turn if it's got any traction. 15 minute is just ominous.
Yeah, it is.
Went to bed.
This is going to be really interesting what happens here, because this to me, this is quite a sort of pinnacle moment, because right at that ABCD, 61.8, so much fucking bearish momentum on this now. If this does continue to go up, then yeah, fuck it. It's going to be fucking mental, I think.
Yeah, I think the ultimate bear case is the 6-hour histogram on the MACD.
That's the ultimate bear case?
Yeah. On a longer time frame.
Waning momentum right there, and it's clearly waning as well. But if you look at the sort of curvature to that second hump, we got like another few hours left before we roll over.
Oh yeah, yeah. The 6-hour takes forever. I mean, we do have a candle close though in a little over an hour.
Yeah. So that starts to go flat, then I'll get short again, and I'll try to get short.
$30-minute has a pivot candle.
Say again?
The 30-minute has a pivot candle.
I guess if you break above the body of it, you mean then you should get long, right? Is that how you trade pivot candles? I'm not sure.
Don't really know. Trying to figure that out myself.
Yeah, with Spider Crusher specifically, you can.
Woo!
Yeah, you trade
Obi.
the pivots like that.
300 buy.
Nice. Was that you, Tanner?
Yeah.
They desperately want to get a 1 minute MACD div on this.
I know you guys are bear based on technicals for like short term, but I mean, Druar is trying to buy back with his, fucking 6K coins. He's only bought back like 4K now, or 2K by now. And
Hobo did.
Uobi's just fucking bear trapped you all. I don't see why you guys would go against Druar when he wants to buy in. Go with it.
I just don't really think that's a compelling case to trade on.
Neither do I, but I mean, kind of works in this time frame, and this market. The whales do control this shit, man. I shorted earlier, but only for like $3, Little scalp. What's your target, Vix? Are you just short term, or are you medium, long?
I'm gonna take a look and see what the 15-minute EMAs do. Range there, 2236 to.
I don't think it's a bad time to take a short here, because I think
7, but it'll move
most
around.
will just go sideways.
Yeah, those asks have been moved down on futures. Right. About 3,000 contracts short from 20 to 94.
Oh man. I don't see any movement. Did this thing die?
I'm dead too.
You're dead too?
Yeah. Need 3 weeks of sleep or something like that.
Yeah.
Obi keeps market buying.
3 minutes.
They're just volume stuffing, Tanner.
Rolling cross up.
Now they are, yeah, you're right. Some of those were real buys though. They're taking off the ask at least.
They do that, man. It's like if they don't want the market to go down, they just take the orders away.
But I mean, VIX, that 5K sell that got this, that ended the little rally there. That was fake too, most of it. Some of it was real though.
Yeah.
Probably a few hundred coins that was real. Huh?
It's more about how they paint the tape, right?
Yeah. I mean, obviously, the hardest part about this is finding where the trend is, and being on the right side of the trade.
Ask Sunny and do the
What's that, Silas?
You just have to ask Sunny and the opposite.
I think Shane's had some bad luck lately. I think if you are the opposite of him, you do pretty well.
To the moon.
Make the crossing up. Or more buying at Hubi.
Oh, they're refilling the ass now. Bastards.
Thanks, Tana,
Thank you for what?
for highlighting my bad luck.
Yeah. Sorry, man.
It's okay, I was just kidding.
True though, you've been pretty unlucky. Since I've been talking. Since I've been seeing you on TS,
Yeah.
Happens.
Yeah, we're in the Ginsu.
Looks like they want to go for a cup here again.
This is the
Nice bids
Ginsu.
on OK Coin.
The Ginsu zone, man. It slices, it dices, it chops, it minces. Trade this way probably for the next 8 hours. Although they do like to pump it right now, so between 11 and 12 my time. One more hour and then they pump and then they just leave it.
Bobby's got bid support.
5-minute MACD is going to cross up soonish too.
Yep. 15 minutes gonna get cancelled. By the looks of it. I'm gonna go study, guys. Later.
See you at the top, man.
Top. We won't
Yeah,
reach
the
that for a
top.
few weeks, mate.
Yeah, that's how confident you are, right?
Pretty much. Not gonna sleep in a long like that one guy on like Jeff, but in a 20x long at this point. But I'll sleep in you know, maybe 5x.
I'm not that brave. Yeah.
See you guys.
Hey, man.
I'm selling 200 coins.
$200 coins, huh?
Hello? Hello,
Hey.
test.
Hello.
Test. Yep.
Hey, don't know. We're still going up.
Does look that way. Interesting to see what actually happens, though. I mean, it looks like another bull flag.
You're saying it doesn't look like it's going up?
No, I said it looks that way.
I was going to say, Canal, what exchange are you watching? I fucked up my cycle. Normally I go to sleep now, don't I? And wake up when China gets up. But I was so tired from last night, I went to sleep at like 3 in the afternoon. I've just woke up now, so fucked up my cycle. Yeah, it's annoying, isn't it? This, it's just non-stop.
Yeah. I'm expecting a retracement. I keep getting chopped up, so I'm not even gonna fight it anymore. I'm just gonna wait.
Have you been trying to short it?
Yeah, it doesn't work.
Yeah, that's going to be the quickest way to lose BTC, isn't it?
Yeah, because just when the pattern forms and you're like, okay, this is it, this traditional shorting pattern, bam, right in the face. It just goes 2 candlesticks over and boom, it goes right back up. It's like, oh man. I got beat up last evening about 5:30, well, between 5 and 6 p.m. I guess about midnight your time. So I just kind of got out of the market and just went to sleep, and then got up and then realized if I had just held that position,
I'm pretty pleased with myself. I said to myself, I will not short until I have 15-minute EMA confirmation. And so basically still to this moment in time I haven't shorted anything yet, so even though I wanted to really badly a few times, my rules have kept me alright, I think.
Flipper, what EMAs are you using?
I use the 8, the 39, the 60, and the 200. But if you're on Crypto Watch, you can put the 93 in as well. And basically, my sign to begin shorting will be when the 8 passes through the 30 on the 15-minute.
30 or 39?
39. That's a basic. That doesn't mean I just short on that cross. It means that that's a serious violation. Look for a bounce. Don't short on the cross. Short on the bounce. But watch what the bounce is doing. Still.
Okay, so 8, 39, 60, and 93. And for confirmation, you watch for the 8 and the 39 to cross. And for the bounce.
On the 15-minute, yeah.
On the 15, yeah. Cool, thanks. We'll try them out.
How are you doing, Flipper?
Hey, Vix. Just woken up. My alarm did go off to tell me we were breaching new highs and all this shit. Fuck it, I'm staying asleep.
Yeah. Good choice.
Oh, we've actually just completed my ABCD target right now. I'm looking at the 30-minute cross. I'm thinking I should short here.
Did you look at the fibs off of the dead cat bounce, the 275 dead cat bounce?
This is what
we went and tagged the 61.8.
That's what
618.
I think if that's the one you're talking about, Trading View, that's the one I've been looking at.
Which one? Or something?
Trading view.
Yeah, that's it.
Just keeps climbing though, doesn't it? And now I'm
Yep.
looking at 2,300 on Odecoin and I'm thinking they might want to eat that.
5 minute active cross, giving a little push.
Guys, can you explain to me how I'm supposed to get the okcoin.com trading account money into the futures? Not very intuitive.
You press fund. Where you put your
There's a little
futures.
fund.
Which way futures?
Trade futures fund. Okay, thank you. Yeah, okay, now I see it. Thank you. Hey, Zane, you were asking early, or not Zane, Vix, you were asking for stuff about writing down to talk to Zane about so he's not sidetracked when we get in our meeting.
Hey guys, I'm off for today. I'm deadly tired. Have fun.
Alright, see this, we'll see you
Hey,
later.
bye, see you later.
Good night, man.
Guys, I just opened my first position on futures OK coin.
Yeah, what position's that?
Long.
Good.
Yeah, I'm only playing with one Bitcoin to get the hang of the system, though.
Good idea.
Yeah.
Does anyone use anything to keep track of profit and loss, like a spreadsheet or anything?
I use my bank account.
I just keep a track of the net fiat value of my current holdings. But
Yeah.
when OKCoin put on the API ability to export your trading data, then I'll set up an automated thing to download it and produce some graphs and shit.
Yeah, well, that's actually what I'm trying to put together now. I've been messing about with a spreadsheet that I found, you know, to keep track of like daily profit loss, and it makes a graph on the fly and shit like that. And just got it to pull BTC price live, so I can work out everything. It's pretty good.
The only thing is, at the moment, OKCoin has no way for you to kind of export all that data.
Yeah, I mean, once they've done that, I'll be able to set up with the API, because it's on Google Docs. It's quite easy to sort out, and then that'll just like kind of auto-populate it.
Yeah, that's cool.
Seems like the exact pattern that was playing out last night, where you're expected to drop, and it doesn't. Tom?
Dead cat.
What were you saying, Tom?
It's dead cat.
What
I'm
about
going
him?
in. I'm going in. I'm going in the other trading room. It's too much. It's too much talking here.
Hey, Flipper.
But the question is what happens in between then? Like, do we see Argentina collapse? Do we see Russia collapse? Do we see Japan? I mean, Japan's fucked as well. Like they're printing money like ridiculous. I mean, they've been phasing out. I mean, they're at the fucking tits of growth and everything. I mean, if you go to Japan, you just look at how amazing they're growing. But it's getting pretty crazy there. But anyway, I think 2015 is going to be the year where we see some currencies collapse. I don't think it's going to be the dollar. We're going to see gold rise, and obviously we're going to see Bitcoin rise because Bitcoin's more accessible than gold. It's just the word needs to get out.
I can play contrarian to that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, eventually, I think, and this is long term. I don't think Bitcoin's ever going to take off the way we thought it's going to be. I think the people in control of the internet and the people that don't want Bitcoin to succeed, aka the bankers, will eventually shut it down. I mean, they're going to shut down the entire internet. They don't want this to get out because they don't want humanity to experience free money. Like they don't want humanity to ever get out of their control. I mean, they control the fucking money. Like money is a religion in our society. We live our entire fucking lives to make money and to retire. I mean, money is everything, and people have relationships for money. Everything's related to money. So if these guys start to see their control.
Are you talking about money?
If they start to see
currency?
the grip of money like disappear, they're gonna pull out their toys.
This
Like,
is funny.
Okay, well, just real quick, we're getting a little off topic. This is about trading, but
no, this is about trading. On the Bitstamp on TradingView, on the top there, it looks like a picture of a flamingo, and he looks like he's about to go over the edge, like a little green flamingo.
On what? What?
Bitstamp.
Sonny, are you still up?
1 minute.
1 minute.
TradingView, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what the fuck, dude. I haven't slept in like 3 days.
Sonny, are you still up?
Yeah.
We might be going sideways for a while. I think, at least maybe for the next day.
Yeah, we're channeled.
Yeah. It's good that it's not dropping though. That's a good sign. We're not seeing any massive sells anywhere, or any walls for that matter. That's the big thing, is we're not seeing huge sell walls. So.
Yeah, I think what I'm going to do from now on is just play the $5 and $10 moves. If it's inside $5, I just won't even mess with it because it'll just bounce back on me.
Driven, that was very interesting. Very interesting.
What's that?
Oh, dude, it's a small ass world, man. I know a lot of crazy ass fucking people. You ever see that movie, what is it, Men Who Stare at Goats?
Yes.
You know the dude in the movie, the main guy, who I guess he's like the general or whatever in it, and he thinks he can run through the wall.
Yep.
Well, that's based on a guy who was he was a total anti-war general during the Vietnam War. I mean, he was a major general. His name is Major General Bert Stubblebine, and he's one of the people that came out claiming that 9/11, was suspicious or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And first off, he never tried to walk through walls. He simply thought you could see using remote viewing on the other side of a wall.
Yeah.
So that's how propaganda. That's how bad it is and he works with Dr. Rima Labo. Have you ever heard of her?
No.
Natural Solutions Foundation. She came out against who was it? Codex Alimentarius. That whole NHO or WHO, excuse me, World Health Organization.
Oh, they're fucked. Oh man.
Oh yeah, she spoke out and it got like like 1 million hits or something, and she got started with the Natural Solutions Foundation.
Yeah.
And my
They're after
uncle.
her.
Oh yeah, they're after her.
Totally,
My
yeah.
my uncle is her partner.
Oh
And-
wow.
Oh yeah,
Holy.
and so he's the lawyer that is now suing the FDA. He's got a team of other lawyers, and they're going after them for violating their First Amendment.
Awesome.
And
Dude,
he was
all the best to you.
He was also a part of the I think it was 1996 DSHEA, which was the
Hello, is anyone there?
No.
You know on your vitamin bottles how it has that disclaimer saying these statements have never been or were not approved
by the
from the
FDA.
Hey
FDA.
guys,
Right.
guys, can you take this to another room?
Sorry. Yeah, something's happening here.
Go ahead, Shane. He left.
I think it's interesting, actually, David. I think it's interesting.
No, it's totally interesting, but I mean, we're trading in this.
It's
right
not.
now.
It's not trading related. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's okay. We'll stay.
Well,
on here.
I mean, go to Zero Hedge right now. It's
Why
particularly
is it so
talking about
quiet
what we're
here?
talking about.
We'll
It's
talk
talking
some
about
other time when it's like when
it's
there's
talking
no
about the
action.
internet and how it's not going to be free anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Obama just
The
dropped a
internet's not
fucking bomb today. He's
Yeah,
totally against
if
it.
it's not free anymore, then we have no Bitcoin. Then
Yeah.
that's going to
And
affect the Bitcoin
they're
price.
going to clamp down on the internet. I'm telling you, Bitcoin's in danger. It's at least in the traditional internet sense. We're not talking about like a mesh network sense. If mesh networks start to pop up, exactly like radio systems and all that stuff, I think that's where hopefully Bitcoin will take off. But that's going to take years of just the infrastructure and the know-how of people just to connect with each other.
What do you think about
it's gonna
them
take a
trying
long
to
time.
use
We're
an
not-
EMP?
Dude, it's gonna happen, guaranteed.
Yeah.
I think an EMP will wipe out the internet. I think that's
Yeah,
what's
well,
gonna
that's all I could see them being
Yeah.
able to do.
It's dead simple. They just, I mean, they don't even need an actual, like they just fucking blow up a nuclear device just in the atmosphere, and that's it. You get the entire continental U.S., the entire backbone of the entire internet in California completely offline, and that's it. And
Right.
it's like boom. So
Right, one way up in the atmosphere would take out most of electronics in the country.
Yeah. So
People
let's
are
just hope
knocking on them.
2015 is like solid and it's
Right.
like at least for freedom's sake for Bitcoin there's just
You're not
like
kidding.
yeah it's gonna be one thing to watch out, especially if it starts knocking down and start seeing like agencies come out. And pay Bitcoin with terrorists. Well, terrorists use Bitcoin.
You're choppy, buddy.
Obama calls for regulating the internet, just like phone companies.
I see the white. That looks good.
Is there good at the internet right now?
If 400 is our point and it starts to drop down, and then a cup, the handle forms, that's my indicator. At least for a bullish market right now. So. You guys should check out all of the charts on blockchain. If you guys are into that stuff, all the statistics of transactions and everything, it's lining up perfectly. Like it's unbelievable.
Nice.
Hey TTN, if you want to talk about other stuff, just come over to Alternate Trading Talk.
Yeah, man. I just want to see where this is. Once this like a little bit steadies out. Did you ever watch that conspiracy theory with Jesse Ventura? There's this episode where they had the free energy stuff, and the guy was like levitating objects or something. Hutchinson, I believe his name was. him and his wife used to be friends with my uncle, and I remember him saying in that episode, he said, they said, well, why haven't they killed you if you've done that? And they said, because we look crazy, and we're gonna stay that way. Because it kind of ruins credibility.
I don't know why I got moved.
I just cussed him out. Fucking ridiculous, man. Sherman, if no one talks, it's just gonna be silent.
I don't like disturb shit. Like I just came in today. Like it's my first day here, so I don't want to, really fuck up the vibe. But
Dave doesn't know me. He's banned piano and stuff. I get on him.
Okay.
Somehow he got server admin.
How long have you guys been here for?
Oh, like 2-3 weeks.
Okay.
Before that, we did hangouts all the time.
Oh, I go Hangout's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was into that stuff last year. Just listening. There's some guy named Bonavest. I had a little spout with him, but basically he's I think he's gonna come back within if we start to see bull markets, we're gonna see all this shit research that we saw last year, and then some. Then it's gonna be able to.
So you're
very.
Yeah, so you're very forward, futuristic thinker, where like to keep your mind open to any event.
Actually, I am on Art Conspiracy. I post a lot there, so that's yeah. That's the only truth you're gonna find on the internet, guys. Really. Yeah.
Where? What are you talking about? There's quite a bit of truth.
No, just like all these people say, "Oh, it can't be done. The dollar never, ever, ever collapse, dude. They got
right. It's too big to crash."
Well, those guys are getting paid by the bankers. That's it.
The government loves us. They would never do that.
Yeah. People. The thing is, let me give you an explanation of why people are not waking up per se. The thing is we've become such a, I mean, especially in the States and worldwide, we've become people that are like, we want to lose. It's like we're being like, the risk is so much for speaking out that people might lose their jobs, and that's the reason why I think people are going along with this shit. And especially all the economists are saying, like, all the people up on the banks, they know all of their derivatives and shit are just all fucked up. So, but anyway, it's the people up on the top. There's compartmentalization. There's all that shit going on. That's gonna eventually just peak, and the whole fucking system's gonna collapse. I mean, that's it. It's good for us for Bitcoin. I mean, that's amazing, but hopefully that coincides with the collapse.
And I've always said that the next Bitcoin bubble is going to be not something that internally within Bitcoin. It's going to be an external factor.
Oh, always, yes.
So
especially any currency
a lot of people
collapse.
didn't know this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was expecting Argentina because I was looking at Argentina for a while, and then their bank is basically, I mean, they're fucked, but I'm assuming they're probably getting assistance from other like maybe the Federal Reserve or World Bank or something like that, but they've really gone off the radar, because in September they were basically about to default, and shit just disappeared since then. So and Russia, nobody's gonna say Russia. If Russia collapses, it's it, because their bank is not a private central bank. And the U.S. wants to wage war with. I mean, they're equating Putin with Hitler. So
right.
That's
in
reality, Putin's a pretty good guy.
Want to know something? Anybody ever hear Edgar Casey?
Nope.
Yeah, he's a famous American psychic. He back in the day, and he was called the sleeping psychic. He would go into he would be asleep and go have these trances. He predicted a lot of crazy shit. I mean, he's right up there with Nostradamus, and this was only in the early 20th century. And and one of the things he said was, towards the end, America is going to have a lot of problems, and Russia's going to step in and save us.
Oh, Russia would love to see America fall, man. I'm not saying
government, not the people, though.
Yeah, not the people exactly, but
right.
The government, like Russia, just, I mean, Dude, the thing is, Putin is aware of the New World Order. Like he knows.
Oh
he
yeah,
knows. He knows of all this shit. He's not
he
a
hates
fucking
them.
idiot.
He's
Exactly.
against the world.
He's against
they're
the war,
at
and that's why
yeah.
they're after him because he's the last vestige. He holds, you know, a large amount of gas resources. They're pressing all their gas imports and exports in rubles and in yuan now because of the Chinese deals. And they're like, hey, you're getting off the dollar. We want to fucking destroy you. And then everything's ramping up. Like Russia's one to watch right now, but they're if their currency collapses and it's because of this whole Saudi oil pumping bullshit, you know, bringing the oil price down to like $70 a barrel, people are not gonna. It's like Russia's not making enough money. So I mean, I don't know if they're gonna retaliate somehow, but anyway, it's dude, the world's a clusterfuck, man. And anybody who's not like you know just even though I'm partially awake to this stuff is gonna be in for a world of hurt when everything collapses. So
it's all one big fucking bubble.
Exactly.
Yeah, but you can't take a defeatist attitude at the same time.
You can't, but the thing is,
I have hope.
We've looked at so many alternatives. We've tried so many things. I mean, Bitcoin is that optimist hope, like that. If we ever get a free internet and this happens to take off, and we start to get free money, where humans, you know, we're not, you know, there's not some fucking Federal Reserve Board controlling the printing of money. It's just a fucking box. It's a computer. It's a ones and zeros, and that's Satoshi's vision. That's what he saw. He's like, fuck this entire economy bullshit. I don't want anybody controlling the free market. I want the free market to survive itself, and I want Bitcoin to really go out and just win people's hearts and basically give the wealth to the people back. I mean, if you look at what's going on, so we'll see. I mean, I still think an EMP is gonna probably wipe out everything before Bitcoin really takes off. Like,
and the people who think that the altcoins are shit, man, I'll tell you what, if this really does take off for real, people are gonna be trying to
dude,
move
there's
their
gonna be
money
an altcoin
around.
for
It's
everybody.
different. Oh yeah, there's gonna be.
That's the revolution. See, that's the idea. Is if people are thinking about money differently, they're thinking about Bitcoin. They're thinking about open source free market money. The thing is, we've been taught our entire fucking lives from birth to, you know, we never even knew the history of bankers. We had no idea the fucking Federal Reserve was privately owned. That's something that, you know, was only touted in the last few years because of Ron Paul, because of all the politicians and everything that's come out. But it's like once that idea of Bitcoin, especially if it plants a seed in people and thinking that, hey, the Federal Reserve and inflated or inflationary money is shit. I mean, it's contributing to all the problems in society. It's contributing to the bankers controlling everything and buying out all the corporations and stuff. If that starts to change people's opinions and starts to change people's ideas and about money, and then you're going to change the world. That's it. I mean, everybody who's out there on Bitcoin Reddit saying, hey, it's gonna change the world, they're fucking right. If this takes off, that's the thing. It has to take off.
That's
and it
why
has
I'm
to
all
not
in,
be,
man.
yeah, I mean, well, I'm not all in that way, but I mean, I'm just saying that if cards start to line up right, it's a passage of hope, and especially for the people who've awoken, who are
Okay,
smart
so
enough to realize
you're
that.
getting all Bitcoin boner on me. Hold on here, guys.
Dude,
guys.
I can get boner on anybody.
At least
but
we're
I'm just
somewhat
saying,
keeping
this
it
is the
related.
truth, dude. I've looked at this. I've studied this.
I know. I'm with you.
I went
I'm
to
with
business
you.
school.
Let me
I was
just
fed up
level
with
you.
that shit.
Let me just level you. The thing is that people are so complacent. They're so comfortable. Their bubble is a comfort bubble. And what we're talking about here is not by choice, but by force. What we're going to see is these people be forced into, oh my gosh, I'm down by 10% a day. What do I do now?
The thing is,
a reactive,
that's-
not a response.
Yes, you're right, but I don't think it's gonna ever happen. That I think they're gonna keep QE, dude. Janet Yellen can do QE forever, as long as the entire world is under a private central bank cabal, and Russia and other countries that are not, they will control the way it is. And when they want to collapse it, they'll collapse it at the perfect moment to fuck everybody off.
Yep.
Everything
so
will
that's my
fucking
point.
collapse.
That's
and
the plan.
That collapse will happen after Bitcoin is wiped out. That's what I think. I mean, that's my opinion. You guys can think any other way, but I think in terms of Bitcoin being wiped out on the normal internet, we're never going to wipe out the blockchain. The technology's there. It's going to change humanity. That's it. The thing is,
Cold storage, dude.
well, cold storage. But the thing is, cold storage on what network? It's like we're in a point where if the internet backbone is in California. Everybody knows that. That's where the entire internet basically has its connection of going out to everybody. If that gets wiped out by an EMP, which is possible, they have the entire military industrial complex under the control of the bankers and shit. If that happens, then we will have to basically scrounge around and create mesh networks with radio towers and shit like that, with ham radios and stuff. It's possible. It's gonna take a long ass time, and the message of Bitcoin will be lost
And we're seeing
when the
these
collapse
open
happens
source
after.
projects already pop up.
Yes, we are. That's great. That's great. The thing is, these projects need to happen outside of the internet, outside of the traditional centralized internet. Dude, we have a decentralized money. We need a decentralized internet for it to succeed.
You're right, dude.
That's where all of these
Yeah,
people
but
on Bitcoin, on these Dogecoiners, everybody's like, oh, Bitcoin to the moon, to the moon. I'm like, guys, you have to realize that the people who control the centralized internet, if they see it to start to go out of control, they're gonna wipe it out, because it's a decentralized system that's relying on centralized inputs and outputs.
So what the hell do
That's
we
the
do?
problem.
Reinvest it into gold, physical gold, or something?
Well, of course, gold. I mean, if you're not holding gold right now, you're crazy.
Well, either that or you're broke and you're trying to get fucking rich off
Yeah,
of Bitcoin.
yeah, exactly. Get Bitcoin and then go buy gold. That's genius. But hard assets. If you look at Warren Buffett, let me tell you what Warren Buffett doing. He's a fucking genius, but this guy's an evil fucking asshole. Warren Buffett bought the biggest railway, the entire fucking railway system in the United States. He basically bought it. He bought out all of the fucking rolling stock. He bought the trains. He bought every fucking thing that is required to move hard assets. This guy bought the internet of hard assets, so the internet of gold. Just think of it that way. I'm just giving you an example. When the collapse happens and when resources are required, this guy fucking owns the entire goddamn infrastructure of moving shit. Like, this guy is like, he'll say something. He'll say like invest in Facebook, but he'll go and buy railroads. He'll go and buy like mining companies and shit like that. You watch what they do, not what they say. And I've been watching this guy for the past 4 or 5 years. I mean, I'm an accredited investor. I've got, I don't want to say how much money I have, but it's enough. And I don't really care about money anymore, because I'm more about, pursuing the truth about money. So that's what's happening, is that we're seeing these big guys. They know the collapse is coming. They're not idiots, and they're probably complacent in all this because they know of all the inner workings of shit of the Federal Reserve and all that stuff. So they're buying hard assets. They're buying the infrastructure of hard assets. They're basically completely diverging away from this tech, derivatives bullshit crap that they've been dealing with, that they got rich off of, which is, like, it's interesting that they did, in the 80s. I mean, they've been given the chance to do that. But now they're starting to realize that, hey, this stuff's going to collapse, and we are going to see a recession, and it's going to be bigger than anything humanity's ever seen. And eventually from that recession, like, who knows, man, we're going to see World Bank SDRs go out. Everybody's going to be under communism, essentially. Like, I think that's what the plan is. People are going to be like, going to go to government. Hey, like, great, the collapse happened, but I get to have food now. Great. That's the trick. That's the ultimate banker trick, is to get SDRs rolling out.
Communist government.
Exactly. I mean, Obama's a fucking. I mean, he's complacent in all this. He's a puppet. But I mean, look at his dad. His real dad is Frank Marshall Davis. If you guys didn't really know this, I'm telling you the truth. Obama's dad is not who he actually is. Go type in Frank Marshall Davis in YouTube and look at the mannerisms of Frank Marshall Davis. He has the same speech patterns as Obama. There's tons of documentaries out there that have completely put this guy next to Obama, and it's exactly the same. Like, the guy, the Kenyan guy is like, he was like the guy who hanged out with him, but his real father was Frank Marshall Davis, and he was a mastermind communist. So that just goes to show you where this guy came from. Anyway, that's enough of the quote unquote conspiracy theorist.
Yeah, dude.
Which is the truth.
No, but there's too much there for me to dissect. I mean, one at a time.
You're on the right path right now. If you're in Bitcoin, you're gonna.
Dude, would you be interested in coming on the podcast that I host?
Oh man, dude, I've been given so many requests. I can't, dude. The thing is, me, I stay incognito.
I can keep you anonymous. I mean,
no,
I don't think,
okay. I would never in a million years go on any podcast.
Okay.
I've been given so many requests to go on and talk. I'm not that kind of guy.
You should hear the shit we say on the podcast and the guests we have.
Oh yeah. Link me your podcast. I'll check
every
it out.
activist you can think of has been there. Adam Kokesh, Ben Swan.
Oh wow.
All that good shit. All
nice.
Dude. A few people from Ancient Aliens. God, I can't even think right now. So many people. Yeah,
Sweet.
hold on a second.
So you guys are like Coast to Coast AM, but like podcast format.
A lot more fun. It's like we like curse a lot. It's kind of like a mix between Joe Rogan and Coast to Coast. Yeah.
Sweet. That's cool. Yeah, give me a link for sure. I'll definitely check it out.
All right. Figure out which one I want to give. Because I'm the co-host on that one, but we're moving it up. I'm not sure where he has them all archived, but he's been loading them up on YouTube lately.
Oh,
and
sweet.
and I've been promoting them on all the Facebook pages I manage, or we're starting to promote them.
Have you guys seen Retaliation yet? Like, have you guys been getting those phone calls and stuff? Like the, I don't know, spooky shit starting to happen, you guys?
Like threats? I got threats years ago. I don't even give a shit.
Okay. I don't know. I was speaking on another team or on Skype actually with a bunch of guys, and I basically like ripped into some things, and then like 2 days after, like I got this phone call, and it's just like basically it was a deaf tone, and there was like a bunch of dots or like little beeps. And then it happened like 3 or 4 days later. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Because I usually, like, I've got two phone numbers. I got one for work and one's personal. And the personal I never give out to anybody except, like, you know, a few confidants. And both my things got called up. My internet started to slow down. Like I used to see, like, you know, I leave my computer on, dude. At nighttime, I wake up and my hard drive's been activated, and then I see like my cards and shit. The lights are like it's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
And like that really scared me. That was like, dude, I'm not gonna really go on, and I'm gonna, you know, basically.
Yeah,
like,
I understand, dude.
Yeah.
I got the weirdest fucking death threat back in that day. It was when Obama first was running as president, I believe, and I wrote a blog. It was up on MySpace actually, which, you know, I think at the time was still popular. I don't know. Somewhat
That's
popular,
a long time ago. Yeah.
beginning to die. Yeah. And I just came to this whole conclusion, like he might as well be called the Antichrist or whatever, because I just went all out on him.
Pretty
whatever.
much. The guy works for
And
the
it was,
Antichrist.
Yeah, and it was real hardcore. And the next morning, 2 dudes in black suits and glasses come to my door, knock on the door.
Holy fuck! I'm still
it.
waiting for that day. That's when I know I'm done. I'm leaving the internet.
Actually, I didn't open the door.
What happened? What happened?
He's like sitting there eating popcorn, like, I just came here for the comments. So so I was like sketched out. I didn't answer it, right? And they only knocked on my door, and it was an apartment complex at the time. Only knocked on my door. I like fucking get out. I wait for them to leave. I leave the apartment, and they're walking away, and I go up to them. They're 2 huge dudes, and I'm like, can I help you? And I made sure like I was out in the open or whatever, because it was broad daylight. Like, oh, we're just Jehovah's Witnesses. And they just like left. And the next day, I had the fucking weirdest thing happen. I got in my car, and I turned on the radio, and a commercial on it. It was a commercial, mind you. And it was, I swear it was just like, it was like a death threat over the commercial telling me that my car would be blown up or something.
Holy shit. That's like fuck. Dude, that's when you know you gotta bug out. Like, like just get off.
Yeah, dude. But no, at that point I was like, fuck that. I didn't care. And like we had X 32nd degree Freemason on the show a few weeks back, and that was a little bit.
Did he splurge?
Like,
did he actually like go into detail?
But he's been receiving death threats all the time. He came on our show because he actually got attacked because he tried to throw an Illuminati ball in Los Angeles, and he had the perfect venue provided for free and everything, and someone got to the person that he was trying to hook up and threatened them, and then they kicked his ass in the middle of the night, actually went into his house and beat him up, and like turned the gas on. He came home and the gas was on in his house or whatever from the stove. And what else? So he came on the show and he said that, and I just straight up, I said, look, I have a message, you know, and that was the only time I ever got angry on the show. And I just straight up said, all you people who are doing this to this guy, of course, you know, I was like, really, I wasn't like angry, but I was just like, I was angry, but I wasn't like emotional.
Yeah.
I guess I was just like stern about it, and I just told him, like, you can all kill yourselves, you know, like, if you ever think about doing anything to this guy, you can go to fucking hell. You're all a bunch of scumbag, dude. I don't, you know, fuck them. I really don't care. I don't care. And like I'm already out there enough, like, because I made a really good gun control documentary back. That's how I got started, and I got like 100, maybe 125,000, because I re-uploaded a newer version, and then that got 50,000 views. So the 2 or 3 versions I uploaded got about 125, 150,000 views
Nice.
altogether, and it was real hardcore. And at that point, I just felt safe. Once you're out in the open, they can't touch you. They're not going to, because if
That's
something
true.
happens to you,
Yeah.
if
Like,
something
look at
happens
Alex
to you,
Jones, right?
then
Exactly.
right.
Look at
But
all
if
the big
something
guys
th-
that are out there. I mean, they're being like.
if something were to happen to me, then so many more people would see my shit.
You
and
technically
they don't
become
want
a
people
martyr.
to see my shit.
In that
Yeah.
sense, you become a martyr, and it's like people know that shit's gonna, shit's happening, and way more people will wake up. So they don't want to,
Well,
disturb the shit. But I still think, I mean, they can take out the small guys, especially like the guys who are they come out of nowhere and they know a lot of shit. And I mean, not to say that I know a lot of shit. It's just I don't want to really come out there on a platform.
Yeah, dude, don't.
And
You don't
expose
need
myself.
to.
Yeah,
you really
exactly.
don't need to. Don't even think about it.
I mean, I know people are out there spreading it, and it's like it's up to them to wake up or not. It's like it's not up to me.
How technical? Are you there?
Hmm?
Can you hear me?
Yep, we can hear you.
How excuse me. How technical are you? Like, how much do you know about this NASA surveillance? Not
NASA
NASA, but
surveillance?
you know what I mean.
The NSA?
You know what I mean.
NSA.
Yes,
Yeah.
I don't typically say it over unencrypted.
I only know what's
I hear you. I understand.
I spent maybe 1 or 2 days looking at the Snowden leaks. I mean, I pretty much know the PRISM program, all that stuff. It's all out in the open. I don't know anything clandestine or
Right,
whatever
yeah,
that
but
they have. But for the most part, this is my analysis.
You need to know more about that, man. You need to know
But
more
I think
about
that's
that.
everything's out there in the open. I don't think they have anything else left.
So?
Like we know, I mean, like you look at the Snowden leaks. They're just
dude,
fucking. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying you got to know more about that thing because their capabilities, what they're able to do. You know.
Oh yeah, dude, they can do
tying
everything.
it in with everything else you know.
They've backdoored
more.
They've backdoored every internet protocol there is, generally speaking. Dude, I even think they have a backdoor encryption. They have a backdoor on the encryption that Bitcoin uses, SHA-256.
No,
to be
see,
honest.
that's all just very conspiratorial.
See,
And you got to know
we
where
don't
the
know
facts.
though. Thing is,
we do know.
We've already opened up the rabbit hole and we've seen what they're capable of, like email encryption. Just understand that if you look at the algorithm, the formula of email encryption, they knew the thing that people thought it was impossible to know. They knew that little key that if you plug it into the entire equation, you can basically decrypt any email service there is. They had the key that even conspiracy theorists thought it was impossible to have. So that's where you have to wake up to that.
Yeah,
it's just
I know.
like you have to understand that these guys they've engineered the internet. They're DARPA. DARPA had the internet. I mean, they started the internet. So everything that comes out of everything good that we have comes out of the military. I mean, that's just how they control everything that we fucking have. Anyway, all the telecommunications networks and everything. So for Bitcoin, it's like I'm not saying that Satoshi was like a CIA or NSA guy. I mean, he was very well intended. It's just the encryption that it uses. It's not something that was created by some guy in his basement. Like, you know, Phil Zimmerman with the PGP. Like, if we used something that was along the PGP protocols, where it's more that we have a way of saying that, hey, you know, there wasn't any governmental organization or any hand in creating this encryption, then we can have a good basis of saying that, yeah, this might be safe. But not to say that it might not be safe. I'm just saying that the possibility exists. And it's like you can never rule. I mean, there's a lot of people out there. I mean, you just look at Bitcoin. It's basically become a cult with some people. It's like, oh, Bitcoin's perfect and this and that. I'm like, but we thought email was perfect for 15 fucking years until Snowden came out and basically said everybody, hey guys, they have the encryption. They have the fucking key for the encryption of emails. They can basically unlock any fucking email there is. That's why people go to PGP now.
I can tell you're not really technically on.
Well, yeah.
But,
I don't know. I mean, I'm not fucking God. I mean,
well, they had all that before there with what the hell was it called? I can't fucking remember the name of it.
Email doesn't use encryption, but
yeah, that's what I understand, because there is no encryption to crack with email. It's just like sending a pigeon or something.
Yeah,
like this.
sending
It's
it
not
exactly.
safe.
Okay, guys, look, go into YouTube. There's a channel called Numberphile. their whatever the encryption was. A number file, they do a technical like breakdown of the actual like math of email encryption. And so go to number file, that's a channel, type in email, and you'll see 1 or 2 videos explaining the entire process. But the technical part of email encryption might have been SSL, might have been whatever there is, but the ability to encrypt an email and send it from person to person, that was always, you know, like permeable by the NSA. Like it was always, you know, something that they could open up your emails with. So just look at that. And that's what really, like, you know, put into perspective. It's like, oh, holy shit. If professionals thought this was safe, what else could there be compromised?
Number file, is that PHILES? Because that's what's showing up.
PHILE, number, PHILE.
Okay.
Yeah, you're losing a little bit of credibility in my mind, and I'll just tell you straight away. But yeah, email, man, email has never been encrypted. No one's ever thought it was secure for the longest time. Very old.
Well, I might be
protocol.
wrong then. I mean, I watched the video and I started to Google it up and really get an understanding of it. And
I'll check it out.
Yeah, that's what
It's possible about SSL, but probably not about the backend. For sure, SSL is just protecting what's transiting, but not what happens on the server side. And definitely, if they want to access that, they can. That's why people use PGP today. That's the only protection you have as of today to make it safe, for sure.
Yes.
Yeah, right. But then you still have the metadata. You still NSA still knows that I'm communicating with you. They just don't know what's inside of that message. Now, one word that hasn't been mentioned in this conversation, critically necessary to mention, is the hard bleed, where
that is
they did have
that was what I was gonna say. Like that's
Yeah.
SSL. That was the opening of SSL. I think the email encryption was something else, because I know that NSA had a hand in it, and I don't think SSL was ever NSA.
Right. So basically, you're right. Just wrong subject. You're right in the fact that we thought that this SSL. I mean, hell, we're using it for our banks. We're using it for every single thing.
Yeah.
And we thought this thing was secure, and for the longest time, it's not. That's why it was so groundbreaking, earth-shattering, mind-blowing.
But this was no. But the SSL came after. Heartbleed came after the NSA revelations.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the NSA revelations leaked out that email encryption was permeable. That's what I was saying. Like the NSA had a hand in that. Heartbleed came out a year after.
Yeah, but emails.
I think you guys have to watch that video. Number file. Just look at that and then watch that video, and you'll see what I'm talking about. I think this is not SSL related. I think. I mean,
number file as one word.
Number file is one word. Yeah.
And the name of the video is called "How Did the NSA Hack Our Emails?"
Bingo. That's it. It's a Russian guy, I think.
Hey, can anybody hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, we can hear you.
Chime in.
Yeah, what I was gonna say was, you know, yeah, like email it's never been encrypted and all that stuff. It's not to say that, you know, you're wrong in anything you're saying. Maybe, you know, like what's on the video is kind of like, you know, it's different, it's worded different. You know what I mean? There's obviously something there. It might just be like, yeah, misinterpretation. You know, like some wires crossed along the way type of thing. You know?
Yeah. I'm not saying he's wrong. But
you guys just have to watch the video. Tell me if I'm wrong, because that's what I'm going by.
I do have a very in-depth technical background. I apply that to what we're learning with the revelations. And
so, what's your take on it then? You think SHA-256 is secure? You don't think the NSA has a potential backdoor or knows how to encrypt or decrypt the encryption? You tell me what you think.
I kind of shake my head initially when you say that, because these things that we were solid set, part of our foundation of infrastructure and technology, we thought these things were secure, SSL, et cetera, and now they're not. So how could we ever be 100% sure?
Exactly.
I think
that's my take.
Yeah, exactly. We can never be 100%.
Exactly. That's why I'm saying that Bitcoin, people who think that the SHA-256 encryption is bulletproof are completely dumbfounded. They don't understand that this entire fucking system could be backdoored. So that's why I'm saying, like, if Bitcoin was based on an encryption where it was similar to PGP, because I know PGP is not government affiliated. If we created a Bitcoin or some kind of encryption system to encrypt the blockchain with a SHA-256 equivalent that was technically open source or free from anybody tampering with it, then great. Then we know that at least Bitcoin, in terms of the encryption ability of the blockchain, will be safe in that regard. So that's all I'm saying. I mean, I'm
But
just.
if we said that Bitcoin is not secure, I mean, what does not secure mean in terms of Bitcoin? I mean, I would be under the impression that not secure just means that somebody can access your funds from your address because they can, reverse, the encryption.
Yeah, but there's
from the private key to the public key.
the thing is this is so this is a little bit complicated, and I'm not too sure, if my analysis is correct. But if you look at the blockchain, if you look at, I mean, there's hashing power is a security system in itself. I mean, that's going to stop any malicious entity from double spending, from creating enough hashing power to really fuck the network and do that damage. The other kind of like safeguard in there is the ability to fork the system, and to do it. Like you can have like some guy who knows. So say another Snowden comes out and says, hey, 256 SHA-256 is completely backdoored, all that shit. We can fork that day if there's enough consensus on the board. We can fork to another encryption. The thing is do we have another encryption that has that ability of being? I mean, 256 bits of encryption is a fucking huge number. I mean, it's ridiculous. Who knows if the NSA has a computer to decrypt that stuff? Maybe they do, maybe they don't. But essentially, if we have the ability to go to another platform, another encryption system where there is no ability to backdoor it, and no ability to kind of permeate the ability to encrypt the blockchain, especially. I mean, that's why Bitcoin is Bitcoin, because of the blockchain. Then we know for sure at least our margin of success in the future is going to be more. That's all I'm saying. So.
Exactly. So if it wasn't secure, I mean, worst case scenario, you're going to be looking like a temporary shutdown, and they just roll back to the pre-initiation. Yeah, exactly. So even then,
the
it
thing
wouldn't
is,
be the
it
end
could
of
be
the world.
worse. It could be worse than that. That's always a thing you can put in your head. Like it could be worse than that, and then you have this idea that Satoshi might be CIA or something like that. So you always have to root yourself in the ability to think that, hey, this shit might go wrong, and judge yourself. I mean, this Bitcoin is a fucking risk. We're all taking risks right now. We believe in this idea, and the blockchain's not going anywhere. That's going to change humanity. Period. I mean, that's the reason why we're all interested. But the money aspect of it, and especially the way that it's being touted now in its early stages, because right now Bitcoin's critical. I mean, it is in a critical shape because Satoshi even said, he's like, hey, this is growing out of control before he left. I mean, I've read all Satoshi's posts. I'm on Bitcoin Talk on the forums and everything. So I've been searching. I mean, looking for this for now, and I've taken what he's put into context. And understood that, hey, that this might be fragile, more fragile than we think. And anybody who's on board right now and comes on and saying, hey, to the moon or whatever, might be in danger, especially if they go all in something that's critical at this stage. But the risk reward, I think there's more reward than risks, especially now that we're in a financial system that might collapse. And we're seeing people wake up to the idea, hey, money is bullshit. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, they're learning about the Federal Reserve, they're learning about inflation, they're learning about gold, they're learning about like hard assets, and they're learning about Bitcoin in that same stream of where everybody's putting their cognitive ability to. So if that starts to wake up people, then we start to get traction, and then we can get an altcoin really quick, maybe. Who knows? That's just perfect. That might come on in the next 6 months. That's just like another Satoshi. Imagine Satoshi on top of Satoshi. Like, if we get that moment, then we know that, hey, that at least we're self-selling. But the thing is, Satoshi opened that Pandora's box, and we're all interested in it. And if we get enough people on board, enough people active in the community to think about new ways of like, look at Ethereum, right? Look at Vitalik. Vitalik is from the same part of town as I am. He's a genius. By the way, I'm Canadian. I'm from Toronto. So that's where the ability to transform Bitcoin takes off. So. We'll see where everything happens. I mean, this is all a gamble. The foundation that unites us all is the idea of the blockchain. Don't ever forget that. So that's something that unites us all. And anybody who's interested in the money is going to get shafted, I think. I mean, if the bankers don't want Bitcoin to happen, if they want to have control of the money, then they're just going to EMP the shit out of the fucking internet, and then that's it. They're gonna set back Bitcoin another 10 years. They're gonna set back the whole world back 10 years because we don't have a method of system or a free transportation network of information. And that's where Bitcoin, again, this is from my essay that I'm writing. The information, so just imagine the internet changed information to be light speed. Information travels remarkably quick than it's ever happened in history. Bitcoin is changing the way money transfers around the world. So if you change the way that money goes from paper to cash to bank, wires and transfers to ones and zeros, and you put that shit at the speed of light, well, the world's gonna change. And the bankers, if they start to wake up to this, I don't think they're fully waking up yet, because then they would have launched their tirade. I mean, they would have funded billions and billions of dollars to just shut down Bitcoin completely, false flags, all that crap. They're not awake to that idea yet, because I think they're still full of their own shit. When they do, Bitcoin is done for. I'm just letting you know. There's always that fact. There's always that ability to think of that. So,
dude, you make some valid points.
That's my dissertation. That's my thesis. I'm writing in a huge ass essay right now that I don't know if I'm going to release or not, but it's long as fuck. But that's what I ascertain, and I've been looking at Bitcoin. I mean, Bitcoin has been like my life for the past year. I mean, among other things. But
well, dude,
what I realized from the community and from everything else is that's the kind of way that people are going, and they're being suckered into this idea of thinking that Bitcoin's going to be is going to be like the end all to end everything. They're forgetting the power structures, the centralized power structures that exist have the control of the centralized internet, which we have today. If Satoshi came out and said, "Hey, I have an idea to make a decentralized internet, and it's only going to cost people nothing, and then plus here's Bitcoin," then yes, that's a complete revolution, because then we can completely disband in this centralized idea of paying for your ISP and going through that internet. But the internet itself is flawed. And I think that's where Satoshi didn't understand that. Maybe he did. Maybe he was just like, "Hey, this is a fucking little test. Here's Bitcoin," and it grew up to be such a big thing. And I think that's why maybe Satoshi is like backing away right now, because he knows the truth. He understands that the system that we're in can totally completely shut itself down, and we can go back to fucking ancient times of just dealing paper money or gold or whatever. But if EMP is gone, or if an EMP hits and Bitcoin's gone, then I mean, it's best to milk it now, to be honest with everybody. I mean, this is why we're all here. But it's like, you guys have to have a backup plan and start thinking about, just hard assets, other things in general. And I know you guys are all awake. I'm not saying you guys are kind of, deaf or blind to that aspect, but understanding that Bitcoin, especially, I mean, the encryption is just one part, but then also the EMP, the centralized aspect to it. The ability to print money by these bankers to fund any fucking corporate attack in the media against Bitcoin is huge. Don't ever forget that ability, because that's the reason why we're not awake. That's the reason why 99% of the people out there are still shoveling the same crap that they're being fed. That there's ISIS and all that crap out there, and that fringe issues like gay rights and black versus white people are still in existence, because these fuckers want it, because they control the fucking printing press. When you understand that fact, everything else comes into perspective. So
you should check out the video. Actually, I linked in the chat, and I think one achievement that they made behind just cracking the system, if they did, is to make people think they can, and that's probably much more powerful at the moment to make people doubt.
Oh, of course. Oh, Michael Rupert, dude, this guy, I've followed him for like, dude, his suicide, when he died, I lost it. I really the guy was, basically what happened was, the guy was a CIA insider. He basically knew drug running from the 90s, and he woke up. The thing is, he woke up too far that he went to the fringe of society, and he was basically living in mountains and stuff. Yeah, I think he was in Nevada or someplace. He had the podcast, I was listening to it, and then he died. Yeah, man, he's gone. So he was the guy who blew the cover on every fucking thing.
But he left a couple of videos behind, and I think, probably there is something to take and give inside, but it's interesting to have a look at that and to see what's the content.
He's right, man. Collapse is a genius documentary. Everything he says in there is right. So
what was the name?
Michael Rupert, 2 Ps.
Yeah, you got the link in the chat. You can check it out on YouTube. Yeah. There is the full
watch that
one of the video. It's quite interesting. Take whatever you want from that, but interesting to watch anyway.
Yeah. I mean, that's like a thing everybody should watch. I mean, just put 2 hours aside and just watch that. It's just for the ability to see past what we're being fed, and especially like oil. I mean, Michael Rupert takes a huge thing on oil. He's like, hey, there's like 4 liters of oil in every tire. Like oil's everywhere, and that's the reason why all the world, all wars are fought over oil because of it's a resource. And if we lose oil and peak oil happens, then we're fucked as a society. So on top of the whole banking collapse, there's also a collapse of resources and of natural environment, and that's what drove him to the point of him committing suicide, I think. So
You actually think he killed himself?
Yeah, but it could have been a CIA. I mean, I think he killed himself because he did go insane, and then that's my assertion of it, because he did go crazy. Like he wasn't taking care of himself anymore. You can see his face. I mean, his face was just like the guy was unhealthy.
Yeah, I don't know much about him. I'll check him out.
Yeah,
I'll check out the documentary. Yeah.
For sure, man. Michael Rupert, all of his talks, all of his YouTube stuff, anything that he's done, that's out there, especially like on YouTube, like the first 10 links, watch them all. Just go through them, because he really puts everything in perspective, especially oil and in the environment and everything else. But yeah, he was a great man, man. He was, dude. When he died, like I was like, holy shit! Like this guy, like, he could have woken up so many more people. But because he knew so much about the system, because he was like just so, aware of everything, he couldn't take it, and then that's what happens to a lot of people. And then you have like the cover of the CIA killing people sometimes, but like this was genuine. Like he actually did go crazy. So anyway, fuck! I took this TeamSpeak by storm. I should leave.
No, but it is an interesting video to watch. Just be aware, guys, that if you watch that, you're probably not going to be feeling very, very happy at the end. Just be aware of that. Plan a little something from Disney to go on after that.
Yeah. I'll be happy if I learn one new thing.
Oh, you will, man. He puts a lot in this perspective.
I mean, you have to understand though. I mean, I've been hearing a lot of shit all my life. I'm like right there, man.
Yeah, I could, dude. That's where I'm kind of like scaling back, and I'm surprised I even went into a lot of shit I talked about today. But I've got like fucking 50 hours worth of talking, and I just write essays, dude. I just like literally that's what I do, and it's like one day maybe hopefully like it'll.
I hope you have like if you ever do decide to go public.
Never, it's never gonna happen.
Really good connections.
Never, dude. I don't want to put myself out there. That's why I'm here talking to you Bitcoin traders. It's like, might as well. I'm not going to walk into any CIA. Maybe who fucking knows? Like, there could be some guy, but it's like I'm under enough protection right now. Like, if you look my I've got my IP mask. I use Tor. I mean, I have the whole 9 yards, and that's why Bitcoin is all here, because you guys know about encryption and stuff. So, anyway,
if you go to my YouTube channel is youtube.com/majormindjob, and
Major Mind Job. Okay.
Yeah, and the podcast I co-host is on Block Talk Radio, and he's only uploaded like 1/10 of the programs, but that is youtube.com/CAV Radio.
Cool.
You just want to get an idea of what that sounds like.
For sure. Yeah, no, I listen to podcasts all the time, so I'll definitely check it out.
But I'm starting a new news network since I got pretty good at After Effects. And
oh, nice.
Yeah, since I got my
foot
in the door.
Your titles now. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. And so and I got my foot in the door when it comes to marketing. And my ex-girlfriend, as of a few days ago, who hates me right now, if she decides to become friends again, that would be great, because she's
missing out.
She's more like I'm missing out. She's a co-founder of March Against Monsanto.
What?
Yeah.
Dude, I knew I would run into one of you fuckers today, just coming on. Like, I had a feeling.
Co-founder.
Wow.
And that's huge. Her reach per week.
Why did she do? Why did you guys split? What the fuck? You guys supposed to stick together?
Yeah, but she drives me nuts, and I just I don't know. We broke up like 5 times already, man. But this time it's just like, I don't know.
Yeah,
man.
get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Well, whatever. I mean, that's cool. That's really awesome that you're yeah. Sweet, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, we'll see though. I mean, we'll see how that goes. If she like forgives me or whatever, and I don't know. I didn't fight really that hard as much as I could have if I wanted to, but I really just don't want to be in the relationship.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, you're trading bitcoins. Fuck you.
It's not even that really. It's like, I don't know. She's her dad was in Vietnam, the Vietnam War, and he died from Agent Orange.
Oh God, Monsanto. Oh yeah, that's. I see
And
the link. Gotcha.
and he passed on 32 diseases to her.
Holy fuck.
I mean, yeah, it's bad.
Thank
I mean,
you, Monsanto.
She's
Great.
got, I mean, and now she's got like brain tumors and shit, and Addison's.
Oh, Addison's is that's yeah, that's like the common between all of them. Fuck, man, that sucks.
There's a lot of there's a lot of bad diseases she has. What's the one where like I can't remember. I can't think right now. But dude, her weekly reach is like the shit she posts on Facebook gets seen by about 30,
my
40
friends
million
are
people a
retweeting
week.
and relinking that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, 30 or 40 million people a week. It's crazy.
That's awesome, dude. Sweet.
Yeah. I mean, I gave her manager status on all my pages, and my pages used to get like a lot of, but not anywhere near hers, obviously. But hopefully she'll link some of my stuff eventually when I get that off the ground.
Yeah, dude, don't burn that bridge for sure. If that's
yeah, I'm not trying
that's
to.
one advice, especially like, I mean, even if I don't know the personal.
Guys, for anybody that's wanting to know about the price action, I was getting a little bit worried there, but it seemed to have taken a pause. No real selling off. It's just sitting there holding the trend.
Yeah, I caught the last. How's it going? I caught the last 20 minutes of you and Vix talking about piercing the 3-minute EMA, and just taking a look at that. The candle closes. I suppose I didn't really notice much because, like, before I've seen the candles close below the 3 EMA. Anyways, I'm paying attention to the little bit bigger time frames. You could short here, but it's not where I'd want to short because I still don't see that that 15 minute 841 cross. That's one signal. I just turned on the computer too. It's interesting how we hit 2280, and that's like just below the OTE short zone. Like, I have here, I'll post chart in the training view. Right there, I posted a chart in trading view. The red box is an area I'd feel more comfortable shorting in. Now, how I came to that red box is, let's see. I just looked at the OT short zone for the daily, which is 2287 to 2380. That would also take us just outside the daily Bollinger Band in case there's a wick, because if it can wick up there in the next couple of hours, I mean, you got to be really powerful if they can sustain that. I mean, the volume's also increasing too, like compared to the day before. It's double that on Hubi. But then if you look at it on on so it's a very tricky spot. It's not like a clear short for me. That's basically what I'm saying.
Yeah, no.
I'm
I
not
have
comfortable going long either.
I have a sell target for a 2300 area as well.
Yeah. What
Whether I
worries me
short
is like,
that, I don't know, because that could be a cup and handle formation on the 6 hour like we were talking about earlier. But I don't know at this point. I know I've tried to short it 3 times on these pullbacks and I just get eat up. So I'm not even interested in shorting at this point.
yeah.
Especially when I see this 15 minutes so high on God mode and it's diving at the floor. Price just sits there. Holy crap, that's powerful, man. That's a message. It's not even hitting the previous low just to make it a channel. It's just sitting there.
Yeah, it's a pretty weak retrace. Here's higher, move up. Yeah, it like the price seems to have formed a double top at 15-minute Hubi, but it's like I just don't like it. It's okay. The volume, I can't analyze that. Take a look at. Well, there's no double top on Stamp and made a higher high.
Mm-hmm. On Hobie, it's a higher high. It's not a double top.
Well, that sets up some bearish divergence, but we've seen that shit like all the time. Yeah, there's no bearish divergence I can see that has not been resolved.
Yeah, so we'll just channel range here for a while, and I mean, you might see it pop up a few bucks and drop a few bucks or whatever. But for anybody who's looking to short this, you're talking about maybe 3 or 5 yuan. So if you got 100 contracts on that, then go ahead. But I'm just going to be a hodler. I went to sleep last night. I gave up on it, and because it went up and looked like it was double topping, and it pulled back. And I was like, whatever. Wake up this morning, all new high.
Yeah, you know, when this trend is this strong, honestly, it's so fucking dangerous to just like try to pick the top. Better off just really waiting for the breakdown, because it's going to retrace because the trend was so strong. I would assume. Yeah. I'm not sure, but I think that would be the move to do.
I don't know. Play it as it comes, man. Right now, there's no price action, so you're probably safe to take a couple hours off and come back around 5 o'clock or something. Oh, let's see. Yeah, it's 2 o'clock, so yeah, it's like 4 or 5 hours. It's pretty safe while China sleeps.
Yeah, well, we got 4 more hours till the daily close. So I'm curious how the next couple hours plays out, or the final 2 hours.
I think I'm gonna go take a lunch for a little bit, man.
All right.
I'll be back shortly.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Looks like OK Coin's going for it.
For a high, huh? How did I know? They only move in one direction. Oh, it seems the futures did hit 2,300 briefly. $23 to $24.
Hello?
What's up, dude?
Hey Yoda. What are you thinking? What are you thinking about this right now?
Yeah, I just been looking at charts only for like the past 10 minutes, 15 minutes. It's hard to tell, man. Like we kind of touched off the 68% for the daily on the daily
that,
chart for Hubi, but it's just I can't short this right now. It doesn't look good from the short
I
side.
agree. I agree.
I
Might
don't
be.
want to long it.
That's what I've been saying. I've been saying I can't short, I can't long. Thing is that I'm getting closer to shorting though with a 61.8 ABCD target. If we triple tit up here, that'll be interesting. You know, if we put in a triple top up here right now, rejection, that'll be something I'll be watching for.
What worries me is we have, well, at least just only on the past 3 days, it's really significant volume, like the increase in stamp.
I'll have a look.
And the day's not over. We still got like 4 more hours, you know, and they might have some funny stuff going on in the next few hours.
Oh yeah, we do have rising volume, don't we?
Hey guys.
What's going on?
Hey, Senna.
Alright. I've just been watching Spider Crusher on the hourly, and I was telling Vix earlier, we for the first time since 2100, on that second top that we put in, we had a pivot. We haven't had any bearish candles
on Hubi.
Yeah, 0 bearish candles on the entire move up until that second pivot. Sorry, that second top. Then it cancelled about 3 seconds before it closed. It got cancelled.
I did see that at the time, yeah.
Yeah, and so now we're green again, and it's a flawless formation, as far as I can see. There's a little bit of weakness on the 30-minute. There was a pivot put in on there, but we're above that at the moment. And lower time frames are fine. Higher time frames are super strong. There's no reason on this to sell here at all. Apart from 60-minute has got on the momentum indicator, there's a top there, or there's a little white dot that I've got a blue dot on. I think the default is blue dot. So that's the only thing that is an indication that we should sell. But to be honest, I tend to ignore momentum peaks anyway quite a bit. It's all right, but it doesn't always get it accurate kind of thing. Yeah, I think there's more up. I've just gotten long again on that last dip.
You got long again.
Yeah, I just closed my short out there and got long.
Because
Because I've been ignoring it this whole time. I've been kind of looking to it, but then I refer back to MACDs. I'm falling into old habits. But I'm switching more over to this now, and I'm finding some reversal confirmations and stuff that are kicking in on lower time frames, and they're actually playing out. You know, if you get like a cluster of blue candles, and then you get a reversal confirmation, even if it gets cancelled, chances are that's still going to be a bullish platform to launch from. And if you've got dynamic levels there as well, it's a really good setup. So yeah, I'm really playing this at the moment, and it looks like it's going to work out.
The Spider Crusher on the hourly is absolutely golden since we launched at 2090, 2100, doesn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's absolutely solid. Like, and just look at the daily, man. Look at here's the best one. Look at the 3-day on Spider Crusher. How sick does that look? This could just be the launch point here. This has got some huge upside. The 3-day Ichimoku's up at 3,200-ish.
The fucking train, dude. This thing's just blasting through resistance, man, day after day.
It is. Fucking choo choo.
Yeah. Check it out, right? The 3 days at 522. Why the hell not? I don't see why not. I reckon we get up to was chatting to Tootie earlier, and there's an itchy cloud up at about 400. I think it's on the daily. I'm not sure. No, the top of the itchy cloud is around 400. So we get to the top, test it, pull back, and then launch from there. So we then after that we blast out the itchy and continue up. I think that's probably a valid play.
You know, I was 700 contracts long for 346.
Right.
I let it go at the first fucking bubble because I was a pussy. If I'd have still been holding, I'd been up 80 BTC.
Dude, this is the thing, man. This is why we should be using this indicator more.
Yeah.
Because it keeps you in trade, you know? The thing is that there's loads of echo there, but the reason that I've not used it so much is I keep referring back to lower time frames, and lower time frames shake you out. If you look at like no less than 15 minute, it's really, really accurate.
Yeah. What, you mean like use the 30-minute?
Yeah, use 30-minute and above, and it'll put even the 30-minute does drop a couple of pivots, and generally the pivots are quite good because you do see pullbacks on the 30-minute from the pivots. But the hourly is the one to watch. I think the hourly is the fucking best time frame for Spider Crusher. Well,
I agree.
It's the best. It's the lowest time frame you should use, in my opinion, is the 1 hour.
Anything lower than the hourly on Spider Crusher is just too much chop.
Yeah, but I mean, it's still good. Don't get me wrong, it is still good. It's just that BTC, even on Hobie, even on OKCoin, has not got enough liquidity for bulls and bears to be fighting over open and closes of every single candle on every single time frame. People don't do that shit. Do you know what I mean? If you're on Forex, it's a completely different matter because people will fight over the 1 minute closes and opens, but not here. That's the only reason that it's not valid, but this setup is completely valid on Forex or even on stocks. I don't know. I'm just going to stick with this now. I mean, I've gotten long here. I'm just going to use stop losses from here, and I'm not going to bother wasting my time like manually doing anything. I'm just going to automate the whole thing.
Automate it? What, like a bot?
Not like that, just in the sense that I'm not going to be in charge of the closing of my positions. I'm going to look at a price, see what levels I want, and just set it in stone.
Yeah, I bought fucking on the EMA support right at the bottom yesterday, and I got shaken out by that fucking. Did you see it? That whale chucking around like $6 million.
Aye.
And he's throwing around like 7,000 coin, like fucking pissing around with it, and I was going to bed and I was like, fuck this.
I heard about that too. You were telling me about that.
Yeah, he shook me out, and I bought right at the bottom too. So.
Fuckers, isn't they? Yeah, 10-minute has got reversal confirmation on it at the moment, and it's got reversal confirmation. And the current candle is another green bar. So 10-minute is really good for getting short-term entries into positions.
Have you been using those crypto watch charts for your entries and stuff? Don't know.
I did. Sorry, give us 5 minutes. I'll be back in a minute.
All right.
Sorry, just say that again. Oh, check out Ninja Ben. It's showing a little bit of weakness here now.
And you moved back to the 1 minute, have you?
Yeah. Well, no, lowest I go is like 5 minute. I mean, I've got a 3-minute on there as well, but I just like to keep an eye on all of them, to be honest, because I'm learning loads about it by watching it on the lower time frames. I know exactly how the candles work now. I know, what causes each of the color changes and all kinds. So it's really, really interesting. Watching the other day as well, I saw, in before we put this last leg up, we put in like a doubly bottom, or I think it was just a rounded bottom. And I remember thinking of CR Investor, like him talking about the doubly bottoms and then W's within W's and this kind of stuff. And I saw it at the time, and I was like, nah, this is going to roll over. They are really strong platforms, and Spider Crusher was confirming that move as well. I should have traded it.
So no.
Yes, mate.
Yeah, what I was going to say was if you put the I think, what was it, the 2-hour chart on OKCoin?
Yeah.
And just give it a zoom in, you know, so you can kind of see like maybe from the initial launch 1950 up to where we are now.
Right.
And then but we kind of like, so we went up, you know, from the 1950 sideways, and we went up a bit, didn't we? And then sideways. So I'd say like that's like kind of one move, yeah. So we went up sideways, and then we went up sideways shorter, and then up, and then we're going sideways even shorter, and then if we do go up again, you know what I mean? So it's like it's getting infinitesimally, you know, it's like exponentially shorter each time it tries to go up, you know.
An exponential curve, isn't it?
Yeah, it's almost like, it's just, as I said, it's kind of going like parabolic almost.
Yeah.
And yeah, I just feel like, I don't know, I just don't know how long it can go on for like this. Obviously forever if it wanted to, but yes, I just feel like, now are we getting somewhere? It's impossible to say, isn't it? But
That's exactly what I was looking at before, and that's one of the reasons that I was concluding that we needed a pullback. But if you look at the older, mind you, yeah, in the older time, on the older legs, like the last leg that we had from 1806, yeah, there were bigger flags put in the middle and stuff, and we consolidated for longer. This is just fucking rocket launching going on here. But you know why I think that is? It could be because we're in wave 3 at the moment. That's the possibility that I'm thinking of, which means we could still, we've got a lot of headroom still. If we're doing wave 3, you don't get as much consolidation. It will literally just flag and then pump, and it will happen over a really short space of time. And that kind of ties in with the formations that I'm seeing as well on the chart. So yeah, I mean, just a thought, but I think that, you know, it might not be an indication as to us topping.
I've got a quick question.
Yeah.
When the ask side of the order book is quite thin, would it be a good idea to try and like buy it up to, like, especially on OKCoin, because then it can like start a FOMO?
Absolutely.
usually when the ask side is thin, it means it's going to go down, and when the bid side is thin, it means it's going to go up. It's counterintuitive, but it's just the way it works.
Yeah, but I mean, I think you're right, Shane. If you were to market buy into a thin order book, it would create a candle that could ignite some bot movements.
That's what I was thinking. Like I could actually take out some margin now and push the price up about 10 yards, which would almost certainly start a FOMO.
If you time it right and the order book's thin enough, definitely, I think it's possible. Because you know, you'd get the fish back on top of it. The bots could kick in.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind just going sideways here really for like 2 days, allowing everything to catch up. Because like we're approaching the daily 841 cross. You know, I think we should have a bit of a reset. Like we can't just cross it on this limp pass. You know, we need to have a bit of a recharge. I think it's fucking right there though. Yeah, YOLO, you should just turn that mic sensitivity down a little bit.
Okay.
So we don't hear every gulp and every mouthful. Even if we just return to that, that daily trend line, say like, I don't know, what exchange are you looking at?
Hobie all the time.
Yeah, so on the daily, even if we went from like, say that bottom, not 1949, but 2 candles to the right of it, that one, and then take it up to that, that really big tall one yesterday. Just if you look at that, even if we return to that, just went sideways, returned to that trend line, and then took a really nice missile up and made a new high.
I know. I would love for that to happen. In fact, that's exactly what I was. That's the game I was trying to play to get some coins together, because you just want it to retrace so that it can have a healthy flag, do the right thing, kind of thing. But pumpers will pump, man. These idiots they're making it harder and harder. I keep getting calls from the mother-in-law, and it's never for me. Give us a sec.
Did you guys else notice that the price seemed to, like people piled into it as soon as the price hit 350?
What do you mean, David?
Well, it just seems like once we hit that 350 again and started coming back up, that people started piling into it.
Buying.
Yeah.
To be honest, I don't even think I was online at 350.
No, I mean just at that price range, the interest seems to be picking up.
Buying interest.
Yeah, the buying interest.
Yeah.
It's like as soon as we hit 350, it's like, oh shit, it's going.
I love that picture on Reddit. US coin mining rig.
What? We got a link?
Yeah, I put it in the chat. There you go. US coin mining rig.
Man. Kick that ass, Sonny. Kick that ass.
Yeah, baby boy. I'm flipped it, mate. I flipped it.
What do you mean?
I flipped it. So I was short before. I was telling David we were having this huge debate in there. Where I was saying to David, look, trading, taking a trade too. But anyway, I flipped it round. I sold, got rid of my short down below, and I bought in 20-ish. Riding this up, some support around there, and I think that doesn't want to go down. So, yep, good call on 2261, and a little bit below.
2261, yeah, 2261.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean, I'm just going to use stop losses from now, and I'm just going to goes.
Yeah, well, if it makes you feel any better, I got that second leg up on 2280 and bought right there. Go ahead.
You bought the top again.
Yeah.
Oh, David.
Okay, it's okay. Yeah, I'll forgive you because you called 2261 and you didn't trade it yourself.
The beautiful thing about that was it's only on it's my first foray into OKCoin.com futures. That's where I bought it.
That's alright then.
Yeah, and it's only 1 Bitcoin, so it's what is that leverage wise? I think $1 or something.
We'll survive.
I don't know. It says margin 0.0135 or something. Is it me, or does yuan make you feel like you're richer?
It does make you feel richer, and unless you find a calculator, then you.
So I just hear you fucking hammering that keyboard.
He's kicking that ass, man. He's kicking ass.
Sounds mechanical for sure.
This is just a really sensitive microphone and a rubbish keyboard, to be honest.
Sonny, your microphone was, or who is that? Oh yeah, it is Sonny. Your microphone a month ago was a lot worse, though. I think you switched, didn't you?
Hang on a sec. No, that's not me.
Okay, that might be me.
Maybe it was just Google Hangouts back when we were talking on there. Oh yeah, it's definitely Sonny.
Yeah, it's Sonny, alright.
You're kidding. Whenever I look at my microphone signal, it doesn't actually.
Yeah, I can see it. It's lit up when you're typing.
Yeah.
Right, okay, it is catching a little bit.
It's because you refuse to use push to talk, Sunil.
Sonny, just set it up on like your tilde key. That's how I have it set, so I don't accidentally hit it during the day.
Yeah, when I code, I hit that key all the time, and you guys are like, "What the hell are you doing?" I have these programmable macro keys. Maybe I should set up something like that and do push to talk myself.
Yeah, you and I use the same keyboard, but it doesn't detect those M1 through 5.
Yeah, so I think like if you did like an Alt P or something, well, you couldn't do that. Just some kind of weird combination that you would never use, and then assign that to the key, and then make that key. Is that maybe would work? Like a dual keystroke or something?
Yeah, that could work, but I don't know if TeamSpeak allows you to do that.
Oh, right. Yeah, because I like use my whole keyboard when I'm working.
Yeah, you use the same keyboard as I do, and the M1 through 5 are good to have. However, I don't program 5 because of the fact that I accidentally hit it as the control key every once in a while.
Wipe disk.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and watch this film.
Andre, how many questions do we have for Zane? It looks like around 20, 25?
Yeah, that's a good build.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, I had one to ask on there, but I don't know if it's more just semantics or whatever for the wording.
Keep it to yourself, David. We know it's going to be shit.
Yeah, I know, man.
I have some questions for him too.
Who the fuck has got that feedback?
What the fuck was that?
Somebody.
It must be me.
Shane.
Is it?
Shane, your mic, whatever the fuck shit. You're gonna have to
my phone.
He needs to, where is he? I need to message him.
He's in AFK.
Let's see, I'm gonna have to. Is it back? Shane. Is he gone? He's disconnected. Yeah, he needs to sort that out.
Yeah, I moved him real quick.
Fuck. Yeah, David.
Fuck,
yeah.
is everybody a server admin?
Only the cool kids. No. Fuck. I need
9-inch cock and larger only.
Yeah. You know, but I need to find out of everybody in here. Fucking if you have any issues, basically, I need to know what they are so I can write them down. So go on, David. Tell me through. What is your question or suggested improvement or whatever?
If I were, since I'm a new trader coming over here, the way it's written, like how the contract or each contract works, and then it's not real clear on that part. Like you think you're buying one contract, but then if the price rises, you earn the profit. But then when you type it in, then it adjusts those amounts for you. I don't know. It isn't explained real clearly how that works.
I mean, when you buy contracts, so you buy one contract at 320, or you buy one contract at 200. Whatever. So you're still buying one contract. What do you mean? What's
Yeah, I
what's
think
going
it's
wrong
shit.
there?
I don't know what I mean. No, seriously. Like the box that's below, and it's explaining how each contract has a value of US 100, right? And that's perfectly understandable, right? But in my mind, when I'm entering into a contract, I'm entering into a contract for $100, not $100 on leverage. See what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
So I've only put up 0.0135 BTC for this one contract of $100 on 20x.
Fucking honestly, I'm confused.
Exactly. That's my
I am
point.
as well.
That's
I
my
think,
point.
yeah, I think you should just put it in writing.
Does the calculator solve that problem? I remember there being a calculator function there.
The calculator.
On OKCoin, you could click the calculator and type in how much BTC you were buying that contract, or you had invested in that one contract, and it would calculate out the dollar amount for you.
The calculator's great to fantasize about potential profits. That's why it's there. Yeah, bear market said you're running on leverage, and due to that, your tolerance for losses is literally leveraged to the opposite direction. Yeah, but yeah, the calculator is like that's what gets you going, isn't it? Just put the numbers in the calculator and draw over potential profits. Well, does anybody else in here have any serious issues with OKCoin right now? Like, is anybody fucking pissed off with something?
I think the only other thing was the lack of charts and trading view for futures was the only other thing that I had. Yeah, I asked you, I think particularly how to look up the charts for futures, and you just basically said they were shit.
Yeah, we got them sorted now.
They work.
Yeah.
On TradingView.
No, here. They're here. They're here. The post on Bitcoin Markets about it. Use Crypto Watch.
No. Yeah, I got that. But if I wanted to chart them on
you chart them on
TradingView,
here. Oh,
you
on
can't.
TradingView. Yeah.
There's no drawing tools.
Yeah, I'll put them on TradingView.
I think that's more of a technical issue with TradingView rather than.
Yeah, it is, because I spoke to Zane about it, and he said that they'd sent them over all the correct data they wanted, all the historical data and all this shit. So, if anything, I'll just put a note on there to just ask him if there's any update on that.
Yeah, he really needs to hammer their ass about that. I mean, OKCoin is like the world's biggest exchange right now.
Trading platform.
Yeah. And it doesn't work on TradingView. I mean, maybe he's got some pull, or he can get his boss to call their boss or whatever and get this working. It's just ridiculous.
Okay. What about everybody else? A lot of people here. Quite right. If I could say everything on the platform should be translated into other languages. Okay.
They should fix their sign-up page for new users. I mentioned this before. When they sign up, it's unclear whether or not they accept American customers on their
Oh
.com
yeah,
site.
yeah. I have said that. Yeah. Let me word how you worded it.
Now accepting American douchebags. I'm on that list.
But when signing
Well,
up,
you're on the top of that list.
when signing up on the .com site, it is unclear if they accept American users. Okay.
And I think the other thing the guys were saying was the clarity and understanding how the realized versus unrealized profit loss works, whether they can withdraw their coins before the contracts close or not. I mean, obviously you can't, but it's not real clear about that.
Users are having trouble understanding unrealized profit and realized profit, and when they can and cannot. What? When it can and cannot? What? Spend / withdraw those spends.
And you guys have not had any problems with .com latency issues during high traffic, right?
Yesterday there was some, but apparently it also affected BTCE. It was something to do with Cloudflare and some kind of DDoS attack or something like this. So we did tweet about it, and they said they were getting on the case with it. So what else have we got going on in here?
Yeah, I do have my own proxy just for China to use exchanges, but and I don't experience any lag with that. But I didn't know if you guys were having a problem because you were on the other side of the planet without some kind of direct connection.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Tanner.
Tanner,
Hey,
did you sleep?
No, I was up by the pool reading, getting some daylight. I got a big exam in like an hour.
Oh yeah. On what?
Dude, actually, I thought it'd be an easy class. It's an art class. I had to take it. You're forced to for transferring. It's fucking film studies, dude. It's actually very. It's pretty easy, the class, but the workload is ridiculous. I have to write basically a novel to
But are the
write
chicks
60
hot?
pages. Huh?
Are the chicks hot?
There's a few okay looking girls in there, but I was really kind of disappointed actually. But
Yeah,
I have to write a novel, man. I gotta write 60 pages worth of analyses on like old films. That's part of the homework.
You need to discover your inner feelings and paint a picture about those 60 pages.
That's community college. Yeah.
60 fucking pages. Like she's gonna read that.
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking, and it's due at the end of the semester. Like, so he's gonna do it all in a week, and then tell us what our grade is. Come on.
Yeah. Write a page a day. And then use different colors for every page. Make sure you put the obligatory smiley face on the corner of each one. Little hearts and stuff. It's art, man. It's art.
Those liberal arts teachers must have hustled so hard to get their job because they would be unemployed and
This guy is actually like a really fucking smart guy. I like the way he teaches, but he has like a lot of experience in the film industry and whatnot. But I mean, I just chose the class because the other ones were like legitimate art classes. This one at least had to do with history somewhat, and I wasn't gonna sit there and be fucking learning how to draw.
Yeah, I took my I took an art class with photography, right? And I'm thinking,
Yeah,
okay,
that's
this
one of the other options. Yeah.
let's take photography. This will be easy. I just go around, fucking take pictures of everything, develop them at the Ecker Drugs or whatever, and well, I think that you guys call that CVS now or something. But back in the day when we had rolls of film. So I could take this class, and I'm thinking, oh, I'm going to meet all these chicks and stuff. And here it turns out it's a technical photography class, and I'm learning shit like SEAL Team 6. You know, this is how you photograph this object in the dark, and it's like, holy shit.
Yeah, yeah. It's funny because I'm just, a business guy, and everyone in this class is like super serious. Like they all want to be fucking film directors. It's ridiculous, man.
They're totally serial.
Yeah. I'm just sitting there, enjoying the lectures. I mean, I enjoy the history, but it's like, all right, it's just film history, guys. Yeah. So what's the sentiment in here? Are we all long or what? Because this bullish consolidation is looking pretty good.
You say it's only fucking history. I'm long 20x on Bitcoin, motherfuckers.
Who said that?
You could say that. Anyone know if there's any way to run International Brokers Gateway without the user interface remotely over SSH? I don't know, P, but...
Oh my god.
Is it Windows?
The devil exists. He's on 796.
What?
Look at the order book. He's buying 6 at a time. Hey, so what's your guys feeling about today? Are we going up more? Are you guys long? Another rally, or what are you guys thinking?
Null P, to answer your question,
TWS.
if it's a secure shell, you can just remote screen it, but I wouldn't.
It could take another stab up in the next few hours. Unfortunately, again.
Unfortunately, he says.
Dude, are you bearish
You
still?
are holding point, aren't you, Yola?
No, I'm not holding anything. Really, I have no position.
Then why is it unfortunate?
Because I'm missing out. I want to take
then
freaking
buy
galore.
in if you're missing out.
Yeah.
I
but
can't.
Buy in.
I can't,
FOMO.
dude.
You've got a FOMO, Yola. When
FOMO.
YOLO
Don't
FOMOs,
we're at the next level,
Don't
dude.
be sour because you haven't bought in when you can buy in right now.
Don't be shy, just buy. YOLO, when you FOMO, that's when I know we're getting close to the top.
Tom, are you in?
I do have my futures, so I'm holding coin all the time.
No, but are you on leverage yet?
No, I'm not. But YOLO, you're on future, so you must be sitting in coin.
No, I told you I hedge it.
Oh shit! So you're actually short right now to hedge
No, I'm
it.
not short. I short 10% of my account, so it's the equivalent of fiat.
Yeah.
I don't lose anything.
What?
No, I mean,
well,
I
you
can
are
understand.
short.
I can understand doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But it's leveraged 10x, so it's the same thing as cash, roughly.
So you're like, you got $1 holding off $9 or something?
Uh-huh. So like, say I got 10 grand in my account, I'm gonna short $10,000 worth. So I would be shorting 100 contracts.
Yeah, I can see you do that in a bear market. That's what you normally do.
In a bear market?
I'm doing it right now.
Yeah, you're in a bull market, dude.
Yeah.
It's just the equivalent of, like, say, sitting in fiat, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Gives you
All
more
right,
purchasing
guys.
power on the dips too,
Tom, when are you gonna go long, man?
I need some kind of pullback. I can't.
Yep.
It's too fucking exponential curving right now. So
when will you FOMO buy?
228.
When will I FOMO buy? Oh, I don't
2281.
need to FOMO buy because I'm in coin, aren't I?
You won't FOMO buy on leverage?
No, I don't need to FOMO buy.
If we continue to go up and up and up, break the new all-time high, you won't buy on leverage.
Dude, let him bag hold. It's alright.
I'm just curious.
No.
Huh?
Nope.
It's okay to be bag holder here.
Yeah, it's probably smarter. Yeah.
Dude, I am. I'm not. I'm not in this like huge position. I
Yeah,
got
neither am I right now.
I got
I'm about
120
to
coin
leave.
position on 796, and that's it. And then one contract on OK Coin. That's it.
Yeah.
I need some clarification on this before I do anything. Other than that, I'm just in coin.
Yes, she is.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go study, guys.
I think I'm gonna go to bed. Take a nap.
All right. See you guys.
Yes.
Fair.
Like.
Watch this turn out to be a massive head and shoulders top.
What, on like a 5-minute frame?
I do like on a big over. Looking at the 15 on Finex.
Hmm. I was looking again. It's like, is there any reason I can go long? I can't.
Yeah, just look at the previous run-ups, dude. Double top, up. Double top, up. A little bit of sell-off. Double top, up. Double top, up. You just, what do you do? Here we're not even double topped really. It's just like two candles and just sitting here.
Yeah, I can see that, but it's right into a short zone on a daily time frame. Despite this impulsive movement. And then, yeah, we're pretty much, no.
If we go down from here and trade sideways and down to back around 350, that's gonna be a massive cup and handle on the daily.
If this goes down to 350 or anywhere close to that, 345 to 360 in that range, I haven't looked at the exact numbers, but yeah, 345 to 365 or 360, that's a very good spot to go long. I don't mind that at all.
Yeah. So why
Up
didn't you buy
here.
back? You didn't buy back in there?
Well, yesterday I was planning to, and then we had that stupid pump in the middle of the night. I was like, okay, I see this trend line. All right, it never freaking pulled back. I have to be disciplined, man. Like if I break rules now, I'll end up breaking
Yeah.
rules all over the place and making exceptions. It's like,
That's
yeah, I could, you know, like what you're saying. I agree. This is probably going to shoot up for at least one more small leg.
But you know, I have the same rules and I didn't do it either. You see, I actually took the stop last night. You know, when it turned around on me, instead of holding it, I was like, "Fuck it, going to bed." And I wake up and it's like what, $20 higher, $15 higher, whatever it was.
Think of the times you would lose. It's like when you play poker, right? You know, you don't play freaking 7 deuce or 4-8 offsuit. Sometimes you flop a fucking flush draw, or you flop quads with like, you know, pocket deuces, and people were like 3-betting pre-flop. So it's like the same thing. This is what I see. It's, yeah, you missed out, but think of all the times you wouldn't have missed out. You know, you save yourself a bunch of money in the long run.
Thing is, Yellow, why would you hedge into fiat in an uptrend?
Because if I'm planning to buy back in, like say right now, it drops down to 350, right? If I'm sitting in coin, it drops down to 350, my purchasing power also decreases. When I'm hedged, it's effectively a neutral position. So when it goes up or down, I still have the same purchasing power.
Mm-hmm. But if it goes up from where you started the hedge, you're gonna have
more
less coin overall, aren't you?
Yes, but I only pay attention to the fiat power, the fiat amount, the equity in the account.
Big balls, man.
The only downside to focusing purely on the fiat value is that you get paid and you win per dollar move. Per dollar move depends on how much BTC you own, doesn't it? You know.
Yeah, but if it not quite, because if it dips, I'll go long again.
But
You know?
if
so what I do is I keep, like, for example, let's say my account has like $4,000, right? I'm gonna short 40 contracts on the quarterly. That's all I do, you know. Like every day. Oh, if it's like, you know, my positions haven't changed much. Well, I'll short at resistances on the way up. You know, hedge. You know, kind of like. I'm pretty sure, like, the way I do it, it's better than not hedging. Because I can just go long separate contracts more if I really wanted to, you know, to build up a long position. It's just when you sit in coin, you're just long even more. Like right now, when I have no position, I like being neutral. I don't want a small bias towards being long.
Why don't you use the 20x hedge?
Oh, never thought about that. Yeah, that's a new thing, huh?
Then your stop loss. But if you use a 20x hedge, your stop loss on it automatically will be tighter. You know, like it's treated separately. So if it does like a 5% move, it'll stop it out on that contract. But you're going to be doing less coin to hedge your position, aren't you, as well?
Yeah, nah, I don't need that because I don't even use 10x. Like lately, the most I go is like 5x, 6x. Yeah, there's no point. Yeah. Plus, you're back in fixed margin mode, and I like having that cross margin feature.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do too.
Basically, I like the way it trades where it's equivalent to Bitfinex, just with more leverage. That's what I like. And lower fees. You know, sometimes I wonder, because this channel has become so popular that I'm almost certain that whales would be listening in. It wouldn't make sense for them not to. They're only trying to mess around with the fish. That they would listen in to to gauge sentiment, how people are reacting to them, just like they lurk in IRC. Maybe 30 of us are active, 40 of us are active in there, 40 probably, and then there's like 120 people. You know, we've cleared the channel many times, like, you know, just kick everyone out, start it over, let people come back in, and then within a day, all 100 and something people come back. A lot of lurkers.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, you know what? We should start creating like fake accounts, right? And just bombard the TV chat with loads of fucking really stupid shit. That's just like, you know, when it's obviously bearish, just say yeah, bearish, and then force them to do the opposite, which is what they tend to do anyway. I don't know. I mean, that's a silly example, but.
Well, I think I'm gonna go and sleep for a few hours before China officially wakes up. It's a bit slow right now, so.
Yeah, probably won't do shit right now.
Yeah, I mean, might as well just sleep until like about 12 at night.
I posted a chart in TeamSpeak as to why I can't go long. This is very similar to the reasoning why I couldn't go long like $20 lower. Previous consolidation there in that yellow box. And then that red box that's smaller, that's an OTE short zone when you draw it from 24.96 down to 317. So for like those reasons, it's not good right here. I'm not saying you can't go long eventually, but I need to see how it reacts off of that zone first. I don't expect this to just go straight right through that. I don't see that happening.
Right, we're gonna have a sleep. See you guys.
Later.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hey, what's going?
So, what's the happenings? What's our target? Anybody have a good idea?
I don't think anyone has a good idea. I'm a little bit bullish.
Yeah, we saw this last night where it was like it double topped, triple topped, and it just never fucking dropped off. It just fucking like if you zoom out to like the let's take a look, maybe like the 1 hour, or not even, like the 15-minute, and you zoom out. Oh fuck it, more like the 5-minute. And you get these fucking stair steps. So we had like 2095. We had that pump up, and it held for a little bit to 2130, and then we pumped up again to 2175, and that kind of grinded away up towards 2180. And then we had this little mini pump, and it just kept kind of grinding away. And then we had the pump last night from 2200 up to 2260. And then we double topped, and now we're here, and we're still kind of grinding away. It's like we just don't want to fucking dump. And each one of those grinds has been at a steeper angle upward. It's fucking crazy. Like, this looks just like the fucking bubble last year. Like, this was just fucking... It just starts growing, and it starts becoming parabolic, and shit just fucking gets out of control.
Alright, I mean, we'll still get pullbacks, but I don't know if it's going to come for a while.
Yeah, I mean, the volume is fucking... It was only this big, like, last time in February.
Check this chart out. I'm going to post a chart to you, right? Yeah, we've gone past the 6 point.
I don't see anything yet, sorry.
No, sorry, dude. I wasn't missing anything. I was just looking at this chart. I've got something.
30-minute B bands are pinching up.
I think we're gonna go up, guys.
Yeah, and it looks like we're gonna fucking have ourselves 2,300
I'm
very
gonna
soon.
check this chart out though. This chart just speaks volumes. Sorry, I'm just about to post it. Yeah, look at that. Basically, all of those green candles and spider crusher are just fucking gold. You know, they're fucking gold. I mean, if you look on lower time frames, there's only weakness from like the 15-minute downwards, but the 30 minutes strong as an ox. This one's strong as an ox. 1 hour's solid. But from 15-minute, it starts to show a little bit of weakness, but it doesn't even show. It doesn't even register on the higher time frames. I mean,
I'm sorry, Sonny, where did you post it?
Oh, sorry, it's in the it's in TeamSpeak. Ah, sorry, I posted it into Vix's flipping.
Oops. Holy shit.
That would have kept you in, literally, for this entire move from 2,100 all the way to the top. You wouldn't have been swindled out of that once. And the same for the previous leg, because you get a reversal confirmation at 1962. And as soon as that happens, you just buy. Right? So I wouldn't have got shaken out of this.
So blue is possible reversal?
Yeah, blue is possible reverse, and then you get that little zero and the following candle if it's a confirmed reversal, and that just adds to the weight that to your belief that it's going to go up.
Okay, how do I buy a spider crusher? Jesus.
You go to the App Store and just buy it. I'll give you a link. This is the second person I've given this to in the last hour.
The App Store? What?
Yeah, that's the TradingView App Store.
Huh. Man, I really wish TradingView would take fucking BTC. That'd be sweet.
Yeah, I know, wouldn't it?
You'd think they would too, but oh well. So what do those dots mean?
Those the rows of dots.
Mm-hmm. Those like volatility lines.
No, they're it's called dynamic levels. So it's like it's just like a support zone or a resistance zone. They're areas where there was more supply or more or less supply. So yeah, it's just resistance lines really. But you can define them as well. So you can say to software to plot the dynamic levels using the last week's worth of data, and it'll find areas where there's a cluster of candles that sort of align with settings kind of thing. So you can set whatever you like.
So it looks like 2330, 2320.
2220 or
23.
23, right? Okay.
Yeah, that looks like, because then we have all that stuff that we sort of, that ascending or sideways triangle that we had before that nice fucking sell-off.
Yep. 2340 to 2320.
And around 400 is where we got in Forbes and some of those Wall Street talk shows. They're like, hey, you know what's on the rise right now and over $400 is Bitcoin, buys in Bitcoin. So if we break 400 again and all those guys see a double bottom, that'll be some fucking money. Like, I think they would be stupid to not get in on this.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I need to make all of this fucking energy I've put into this shit worthwhile somehow, and I think that would make everything golden.
Oh man, dude, 30-minute B bands are fucking ready.
Hello. Yeah, aren't they? Freaking hell. Looks like the 15 minutes getting close as well. Dropping down to there's a trend line there. 15-minute MACD, there's a trend line.
Oh yeah, the 15 minutes ready. Oh yeah.
Not far off.
15-minute was really, really spot on for all these little, even like mini pumps that we had. It was great. It's a good one. Oh yeah, we're probably gonna try for a triple top here. This looks very, very bullish.
So on the 15-minute, let's say we've got about 11:30 PM GMT, so another 2.5 hours, I'd say. That 15 minutes should start turning up. And then we'll see a pretty nice rally, I think. Pretty nice rally, because this will be everyone and their dog, including me. I got short. I think a lot of people are probably going to be holding that short as well.
And we must be in for a really good short zone here. Just there's got to be one in here somewhere.
Yeah. You know what though? I mean, in past experiences with Bitcoin, it never happens where you expect it to happen. It always happens like at, an area that's far higher than you would have imagined. Look at some of the legs up we had in the last reversal. They were quite. It did take some time.
Well, this morning, like I was shorting those peaks that we got, like fucking 2280 down to 2240, up to 2280 again, down to 2270, 60. Like those were some amazing scalps. Like,
I'm totally with you on that. Yeah, you did really well this morning, and you should be able to do that on a flag. You should be able to sit there and short it and display some scalps on it.
yeah, because people freak the fuck out because it's like they're FOMOing in both directions. So there's like a really large signal, like a large amplitude oscillation that happens even while it's going up or down. So you can play really small scalps, you can play medium scalps, you can play these like larger swing scalps. It's crazy. People freak the fuck out, especially on futures.
Where's your guys' target on the upside in CNY?
2330-ish, like 2320. Yeah.
So that's the first half of the OTE short zone.
Yeah, somewhere in there. And I think that maybe we'll just grind to a halt right there and just fucking go sideways. Like, who knows? Like, I would want to go short there, but I'll probably scalp a few shorts, but I don't know how hard I'll go in on a short. Probably.
What about 2380 in the next 3 hours?
I could see 2400 too, but that's such a fucking tangled zone. 2330, like there's so much fucking resistance and support levels there. It's just not sure what to make of that. If we blow through that, we're going higher than 2400. We'll probably make a new high. Man, we fucking retraced this bull. It's just like, this kind of looks like a Head and Shoulders too, doesn't it? From when we started our descent in 2320 all the way down to 1950. It looks like an inverted Head and Shoulders.
How do you move up on trading view so that you can see higher up on the chart? It's not exactly letting me scroll up so I can plot.
What do you mean? Scroll up, alright. So if you drag the right and the left mouse button on the price scale.
Oh, okay, great, thank you.
Then that unlocks it, and then you can move and drag the window around.
Thanks, man.
Nice.
Good shit.
Then you just right click it and go reset scale, and it'll lock it back again.
For those of you that can keep it quiet, this is Beauty, okay? Sunny.
Okay.
You seeing this waterfall from your side of things, or are you thinking that we're going to come to a conclusion from the left side of the chart, maybe?
I'm not sure. I don't follow you. What waterfall are you talking about?
Can you head over to stamp 15 minute?
Oh yeah. Okay.
So I had drawn an ascending wedge with a conclusion at 2100 hours, I think. So it looks to me like we're still pressing down to that left high in the chart, which is, this is a classic ascending wedge. I just think that we should have maybe come back inside of the wedge before we took the downturn.
Yeah, I've not been watching Stamp, to be honest, but Stamp's been too. China doesn't seem to give a monkeys about it for some reason. They're just still pumping. So I'm looking on the spider crusher chart. Let me stick this into the hangout.
Yeah, let me grab the candle that I'm concerned about too. I'll grab the time. Hold on.
Yeah, sure.
At 8:1500. 8:15. I'll put a line on it and send it over to TeamSpeak. Hold on.
No, I see it. So yeah, that that was classed as a reversal cancellation. That candle, 850.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm using it in combination with Itchy, which is something that Spider Crush has told me works really well with it. And have a look at this.
And classic settings on the Itchy.
No, not classic settings. But I use my own settings for it. But what I've set mine to is 10, 30, 60, 30. Because Bitcoin's a 24/7 instrument. I think the traditional settings are for Monday to Friday, 5 days a week.
That's right.
So anyway, yes, it's slightly custom settings, but there's an Itchy support down just below this level. So I think Stamp could bounce there as well.
Let me get the Itchy drawn too on here. Okay, I'll send the chart over. Thank you. And don't repeat that I come in here as the quiet trader, guys. It might keep some badasses out of my way. Thank you.
No problem.
I think everybody knows.
And thanks for the tweet on that chart. Actually, that's really cool.
Yeah, I need to get it over to Twitter though because I have more financial followers over there. So
that'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. I'm sure Spider Crush would really appreciate that.
You know that I could have reached a lot more people. 800 and some over at TradingView. Probably well over 1,000 now. But I'll do my part.
Yeah, I copied Spider Crusher into my tweet as well, so he'll know that you're helping out.
Okay, sending the chart into TeamSpeak. There you go. So you guys have an idea of what we were kind of talking about, even though you guys don't follow Stamp. I do. Can you imagine why I do?
I cannot imagine why. Why would you do that?
Because that's where all the money's gonna be.
Wowza, look at that. That looks ugly.
OK Coin disagrees.
Yeah, OK Coin doesn't give two hoots about that at all.
Dude, even OK Coin's volume versus Hubi's in the last fucking day and a half is unreal.
Yep.
Ridiculous.
It is, man.
Okay, so kids, that's the where the blue line is the candle that I have concerns about, which is what Sunny just explained to me, that Spider Crusher picked up a cancellation of a reversal there. And then the other blue line is where the ascending wedge would have terminated itself. There had been some resolution by the time that blue line had come into play. But look up ascending wedge, go into Google Images, and you'll see that what's happening in price is a classic ascending wedge. It's just now where is it going to rest? And so that's why I decided to talk about this, because actually the move is very interesting, and we're at a crossroads with the Ruby Cross right now too. So.
Right, the 15-minute Ruby's crossed on Stamp, isn't it? So let's check
we're
the other
right there. We're right there right now as we're talking.
Yeah, see, the others haven't crossed over yet. BFX looks like it wants to follow Stamp, but it's not as developed as that. But China's fighting it.
I'll take the candles off and give a close-up so you guys can see. There you go.
Do you think this is a good short round here then?
Oh no, I need to see some other confirmations here. I'm just as please take the echo off. It's really hard for me to concentrate. I'm just as confused about this. I still am. So that's where I'm going to stick with. I'd rather stay in confusion, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, no worries. Well, 796 just dumped 1,000 coins. I'm tempted just to sell off here, to be honest, because
China is already at 370.
Yeah.
What does that mean already?
Well, converted, China's already at the 370 level, and so it looks like Stamp and Finex maybe overshot the moves a little bit, and they're just kind of coming back in to around the same price range.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, yeah.
But I think you're right, Beauty. Potentially, Stamp could be leading something here, and maybe the others will catch on.
Well, anytime that you see, something performing the way that it should perform, I'm never not going to say that I'm not watching Stamp, because I've been told to watch other things, but I pretty much just have to say piss off, because it's easy to talk about, and it's easy to say. Also, a lot of traditional traders will come to this and see things that they understand. As far as some kind of intellectual argument as to why Stamp won't survive over another instrument, I don't have anything to say about that. I don't know which one is going to survive or be the winner.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any weakness on the hourly. The hourly's on Spider Crusher is extremely strong. You saw that chart I posted earlier.
I did.
And it's each flag's just going from strength to strength. There's nothing there. The 30 minutes showing signs of weakness now. We've got 2 pivot candles on it. The current one we're struggling to get above, but the hourly is not showing any weakness yet, so it's still on my radar.
So you guys know that I would be taking the high to the left of the chart that was a false read. I don't know what it's called on Spider Crusher, but looking at that as being the terminus of this particular press down on a ascending wedge, pardon me.
All right, okay. Yeah, if the case is valid to close a long position here, I'd say. I think you're probably right there.
368.97.
What is your target on Stamp from this move, Beauty?
Yeah, hold on just a moment. Let me get my fibs back on. I would have liked to have seen, of course, where we're at right now, that we go back to 368 and then come back to 376, just to put a little bit of edge and footing in that 376 area for the move up. I'm asked these questions, all of us are, and I think more and more you're going to hear things like, trade your plan, let's see your chart, and from that we can have a dialogue. But basically you could take any Ruby's breakout, Ruby's cross, and do a fib for yourself, and then get an extension on that, and that would help you get your price points in there. Because your outlook for price is just, it's not, I could say a price and then you'd say, oh, it's going to be higher than that. Okay, well, there you go. Do it that way then. But there's some mechanics in it that you can start to adopt really fast for yourself.
Yeah, that 15-minute Ruby just looks like we're under the 8 now, and it looks like it wants to press down a bit more.
With 6 minutes left in the candle.
Yeah, I see that now.
Gotta take it slow with Ruby now, son.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm one of these fly-by-night guys, so...
I don't even know why I'm showcasing the 15-minute, But...
Okay, I've just taken a bit of profit.
So who's asking that question before of me?
That was me, John.
Hey, John. So, dude, just find out where your kind of baseline level is, and from there, you can draw a simple Fibonacci that just kind of gives you price levelings, right? Because you at some point you have to decide, are you going to take price levels from candle tops or price confluence where the nearest volume high was? You know, you have to come up with your own kind of system, because without that, we can't challenge each other.
Yeah, I was more asking you, Beauty, because you were pointing out the pattern, and I thought that there might be some sort of rules around
Yeah.
price
there
trades
are.
with that particular pattern.
Go into my Google Plus. I actually posted something about when you guys were talking about measured move, and measured moves are very kind of delicate percentages. So a lot of guys will take measured moves and they'll just take top to the bottom and take that measurement and then move it across the chart. But of course, as price starts to elevate, just like if you were climbing Mount Everest, the air becomes thinner and thinner. And those moves up have measurements that are defined by, you know, people that study the charts much more refinedly than we do. So I put something in my G Plus about it. It's like 47% up, second leg is 36, the next leg is 42. It's one of those kinds of calculations.
Cool. I'll go check it out.
So you can see that really we're not in a pattern in the way I'm looking at the chart right now. We were in an ascending wedge. An ascending wedge is what happens is that price is literally pressing up against the highs all the way across left to right, pressing and pressing, and eventually it has to teapot spout out. Imagine that it looks like a teapot spout, and then price has to fall over that edge. Now, could we time when it does that? Sometimes you can. Stamp many times will jump the apex. Today, it didn't do that on the 15-minute. You can see it. It completely behaved itself. It did it right on Ruby, which is the 32, and then price started to fall from there. If the 8 can get a hold, I'll throw the 12 or 13 in there just to see, you know, is this going to hold up? And then immediately go to the left of the chart to see where it could land safely. From that, you can then find a footing for a long. If there is one there, it will be based on all those things that I just explained. If it's not there, then it'll be the next EMA down, et cetera, and then you go back to the Fibonacci, you know, and then just rinse and repeat.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Stamp's really kind of starting to sell here.
But on Stamp, you can at least chart some things out to learn and then take it to your product of choice. See, it's not such a bad thing that I've been looking at millions of candles with Stamp. It's not, you know, it's not a horrible thing to do in your life.
I take out a short here, actually.
So like here, we're busting through, right, Sonny? You're busting through a prior high.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. So price is literally now wicking down price from that prior high. And I'm sure it exists in all the names. Can't imagine that high in Stamp was some type of a lone ranger. So the next.
It's very strange. It seems like OKCoin, for example, is just lagging behind just a little bit from Stamp. It looks like they're, you know, kind of completing the same pattern, but they're just behind.
Mm-hmm. And then whether it's the 96 or maybe we could even optimize my next setting with Ruby is 96 because that hasn't changed because the back testing hasn't been done on these other ones. But you yourself can go into the 96 EMA and start just calibrating it and seeing where was the last time that it hit, especially those lower troughs. And then you can see maybe we'll get a tag higher than or different than the 96. 67 was picking up over the weekend, so that's a possibility. Like Flibber's talking about the 60. Well, the 60 wasn't pulling up for me. 67, 69 was. But you can fiddle with those things all, you know, at the beginning of a session or when you see something basing out, and then you can kind of calibrate from there too. Did that make sense to you?
It does.
Because it's kind of a good thing that when you enter a trade for your session to calibrate and optimize your settings. Like, it's not going to hurt my feelings for you to make money, okay?
I appreciate that.
Oh, you're welcome.
Thank you for pointing this out, by the way, because it kind of seems like no one was really watching Stamp.
Absolutely. Yeah, thanks,
Yeah,
BT.
Well, you know, she gets a bad name, and yet, really, she's the one in the mink coat, if I could say it that way. I mean, sorry, guys.
Damn right. Well, I've just pumped it on TV for you, so. Oh, this would be beautiful. If this sells off a bit here, I would be big happy.
Well, I knew that you were talking about the short earlier in the wedge, and it depends on kind of who's in the vibe, right? And I decided to use the quiet trader moniker and just kind of keep it that way. But and then it was Flipper that said if I poke anybody, it's open to everybody else. Because I was going to poke you and say, do your best to go to Old School Tools, because that short is actually pretty cool looking to me.
Yeah, definitely. Yep, absolutely. I've just shorted quite heavily here. Not too heavily, but just heavily enough because it needs a retracing. I've been calling this area as a top all day long today. Because I mean, there's a few things we kind of touched. We poked through the channel top that we've been creating on this leg up. We've got the 61.H which we've tagged. There's also a confluence area on GAN, which is like this arc, which is flowing downwards. And also there was something else. Yeah, I mean, obviously you've got like masses of divergence, which has just been building up over and over again. And I think the 4 hours starting to roll on Willy and that kind of thing. So there was one other thing that was quite key. I can't remember what it is now.
Well, you had your measured moves coming up.
Yep.
Your ledge counts, I'm sure, where you can see those on Spider Crusher more than likely. Also, your candle counts. We're still pressing down, but we haven't had a full 6 candle count yet.
Yep. This is it. I remember now. It's because we've just done an AB equals CD.
Oh yeah, that's right. You did say that. Yep.
Yeah. I'll stick that into the chat.
So do you see, guys, how it's kind of like an old Benjamin Franklin? There's pros and cons, and you have to walk through each one of these elements in the trade. And then, of course, ask yourself at the very bottom, what do I want to do? And should I be doing that right now at this time? I think Sonny's learning how to do his homework, it sounds like.
Yeah, I really hope this plays out nicely today. Desperately needs a retrace. Desperately.
So on the 15-minute, guys, just to call it out, we are in full Ruby. The 8 has crossed over the 41 as in deep 32. On an ascending wedge.
What time?
We have 15-minute stamp, if you look. And remember, we're just using stamp because that's what I talk about. So don't.
Yeah, that's fine.
We do have issues at this price point from a candle on the left side, but that candle on the left side clearly had a resistance area, and you could do a measured move on that. It certainly takes us to the 96.
396?
Takes us to the 96 EMA, which is a Ruby component 96 EMA.
Which time frame's that on the 1 hour?
On the 15.
15.
Mm-hmm.
The 96 is the second highest number, isn't it? The 243 is the highest, I think.
That's right. Mm-hmm.
Yes, that'd take us down to 2230, which is exactly the level that I've heard batted around here a few times actually. That would make perfect sense. We'd also get a 50-minute cross down, which would lead to possibly
You have
a
a
cross.
prior low on the left side of the chart of 366.76. And when I talk about the left of the chart, see, the left of the chart gives us a lot of information about what potentially could happen to price on the current move. But we've known this for a long time now.
366.76 could bounce, yeah.
Yeah, do you see that spider crusher bring up 366.76? Any kind of a confluence there?
Not sure. Yeah, there is.
Should be a few dots in that range.
Yeah, there is. And on the 15-minute there is, and I assume there's going to be some on higher time frames as well.
Someone learned a new word today.
What's
What
that?
is it?
Confluence. I keep hearing it.
Go into the word, it'll say word period from the Quiet Trader, and you'll see the definition of it.
I think me and Vix will call it the word of the day.
The word of the day, yeah.
How did it become the word of the day?
Oh, Vix called it such. I think I used the term once, and he was like, I think we'll use that word as the word of the day. So,
So you see why we're having a little problem here, right, Sunny, on price.
definitely. The 30-minute stamp's looking pretty ugly at the moment. It's starting to trend downwards. Interesting to see what happens at 366.76. Not only have you got that low there, but you've also got, if you look to the left, around 11:30 p.m. yesterday, there was a spike high, which is also going to provide some support there as well. At 366.50-ish.
What's weird is we don't see any 841 crosses on China.
No.
We'll start with your hour for sure, though. Start with your hour and kind of see where it might be. And then I will give you permission to go into the 15-minute.
The hour doesn't tell me anything right now. The whole thing is unclear.
What product are you on?
Well, I watch all of them. Movie, stamp.
I know, but which one where the 841 is not crossed yet?
Hobie.
How about the 32? Can you put the 32 in there?
What, 832?
No, just put the 32 EMA and tell me where the 8 is on the 32. Is it inside the 32?
Give me a sec. 32 would be the yellow line. Yeah, it's above the 32.
Okay, so it's either lagging or it could skip off the 32, and we have come to then the end of this short. Hobie, huh? Sonny,
Hell,
can you...
Hobie is still above the 8 right now on the 15, on the 1 hour. Were you asking me the hour or the 15?
Start with the hour.
Yeah, it was above the 8. It's still above the 8 on the hour.
And then, of course, the 15, it would be...
It's technically under the 8, but it's right on the line. Hugging it.
Well, I had been posting that we were kind of at a tender point. And the reason is that, sure, it's really great for me to see the 841 cross into the 32 ruby. That's all very exciting. But we had way too many price points on the left side of the chart to, say without a doubt that we were in a waterfall.
What's a waterfall?
It's where price literally shaves off the cliff from an ascending wedge. It's kind of a parabolic move. It's like it acts like a waterfall. Do you know what a waterfall is?
Yeah.
Complete
Okay,
plunge.
So like from the high of today, the high earlier on a few hours ago, where the price trickles downwards from that high, is that what you'd say is a waterfall?
Well, it's more of a combination of just visual effects. So you have an ascending wedge that terminates to the downside. But because I used Ruby the area fill, it creates this waterfall effect, literally coming off the edge. And it allows for me to see the 8 racing through the 41 and across the 32 and down. And then price continually comes and gets hoovered by the 96. So it creates a waterfall effect. Lower lows, swift moving, no teetering, no stopping. So when I said that looks like we have a sticking point in this candle that we're in right now, it's because of the left side of the chart. So it's like it's hit a rock.
Okay.
Or a ledge. Remember when I first came on, I said to Sunny, do you see a waterfall in this?
Yeah.
And that would mean lower lows, fast moving, deeper candles, racing through the EMAs. And I have one more candle until the projection of the ascending wedge was to play out. I'll print a chart up for you guys. There you go.
What is that noise?
That's the bird. That's Ruby opening a bottle of wine in a mink coat.
Nice.
Is that
Yeah,
what it sounds like?
That's beautiful.
I like the first one is like, what is that? Is that a bird or something? You guys fucking crack me up, man. Seriously. But also, for whoever was asking me what is a waterfall, don't listen to anything that I say. Just make money, and that will make me happy, okay? Don't listen to anything I say. I'm like one of the coolest people never to listen to anything. Don't. My son openly says, whatever you do, only 96% of everything that she says is complete nonsense.
You must have measured that quite accurately.
Well, just imagine that you're a mom and only 4% of what you say is like totally rocks.
He must have charted it.
I think so.
Runs in the family.
He's been shorting beauty
That's
since
why-
he was born, by the sounds of it.
He's been shorting on Ruby since that day, yep. That's why he lives in Ecuador. So see, that blue line really like is going to signify to me that, all right, so you did what you said you were going to do. You got your ascending wedge out of this. And then now, what the fuck? What am I supposed to do?
Yeah, I love this.
So,
It's beautiful.
It is. You know, beauty, right? I've got two charts that I use now. I've basically used the main chart is this Spider Crusher because that gives me the head-up display on all the time frames on a 2x4, and then on my next page I've got a scalping area, and I've got 3 windows at the top with. I'll send it to you. Hang on a sec. And Ruby is at the top, and I've got 3-minute. 5-minute and 15-minute Ruby at the top. That's it. I just watch those now.
oh,
Yeah,
that makes me so happy.
it really works. It really does work.
She does.
Yeah. I'll send you a screenshot.
You know, I did kind of have to spill things out over the weekend. It really made me feel better. I went back. I went through all the charts. I went through the chat. I went through Stan's talks with me, everything. And, you know, for me to stand here and say, I'm Ruby, and know it, and to know that, you know, it helps to, you know, you have to have a visual tool, guys. That's all that it was meant to do, was to provide a visual tool. But, of course, there is truth in the EMAs. That's what was so crushing about her not being adopted. So when I hear about her adoption on the charts, you know, it's a glorious day. So thanks, honey.
You know, it's just taken me time to actually get into using it because I mean, I've been trading for a few years, but I've never really used MAs. I've always sort of stayed away from MAs because I've always seen them as being, you know, noisy because I never really appreciated that HFTs use EMAs all the time. You know, the
Right.
bots are designed around EMAs, and so you do have to respect them. But I was always a very sort of logical guy and logical trader, and I always thought trend lines, resistance, you know, support and resistance, you know, the basic stuff. And I guess that's a good place to start. But then I think to add something like this into the mix really does add value to your trading. It really does. I think this was the missing link possibly in the system that I've been using so far.
So, you know, one of the purposes of bringing Ruby to life was to add dialogue and challenge yourself to learn more. That's she really was just supposed to be the beginning of all the cool stuff that we could do as TradingView subscribers.
Yep. Yeah. It's a good place to start, to be honest.
It is. It is the place to start so that you can not mess around. You know, it's kind of like taking the best AP classes when you're in 3rd grade. Instead, you know, instead of all the bull crap. So that was her purpose, really, making you better from the get-go.
So the 15-minute candles have crossed below the 60 EMAs.
Okay, that's good.
Interesting. Doesn't mean too much. It's just something I'm noticing.
Look at your charts. Wow. Wow.
Just want that 1 hour Spider Crusher now to turn red, and we'll have a full set. It's not far off now. Oh dear, stamps jumped down to 366.
Oh, it did?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Nice.
Yeah, the bids are coming in now, though.
See, it always does this. Doesn't go high enough where I have shorts waiting. Doesn't go low enough where I have bids waiting.
I should have told you earlier. You know what I did, right? On the quarterly, there was a 2,000 contract bid at 20.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah,
3,000
2280.
actually.
Yeah, it was huge. I mean, I just sat there. I was looking at it, thinking, I was talking to BT at the time, and I was just thinking, what do I do? I think it's quite tempting. So I just closed off all my longs and just dumped into it.
Nice. Oh, you took profits. Yeah, that's a good move.
Yeah.
Yeah, because shit. I'm looking for a short position. As dangerous as it can be, but only 2320 and higher.
Right. Okay.
Close to 2400. Those are reach targets, but
You'll notice that the blue line, pardon me, the blue line, which was the apex of the ascending wedge, how we
Ooh.
got the waterfall effect right there. So I just want to say this, Sunny will appreciate. You guys, I know what I'm doing. I do this all day long for a living. It's my livelihood. It's my lifestyle. And all I do is seek to get better at it for me and my family. The fact that I spend time with you guys is a gift to me. And for you not to like me hurts my feelings, right? Of course it would. But I love the trade. Just remember that if you can, and all the stuff that you might hear about me, I love the trade. I'm never going to stop loving the trade. And I don't make the trade happen. So just keep close to your charts and keep doing cool stuff, okay? Because I rock and you rock. Over.
Thanks, Biddy. You rock too. Check out the 30-minute Bollinger Bands, guys. Oh dear, oh dear. I'm just about to post in TradingView. So it's flunging, it's opening up on Stamp. I think they've picked the direction for us.
Go any direction still. I'm not saying this is breaking down yet. Even though it is. Clearly, actually. On the 15, let's see on the hour.
Yeah, just work up your time frames, go all the way up. And then start coming back down. And really challenge your eye. Clean up your chart. Don't have anything on your chart if you can. Have a clean chart and just be looking at how price waved in and up and down and undulated.
Actually, you could take a long, not quite here, but getting close to it. When we had that dump down at 366,
Yeah.
not a bad spot. Checking it out right now.
But
Clear
really
itself
look
up
at
pretty
it.
soon.
Really look at it though. Put a horizontal line at 366 and look at a daily chart. And if you see any degree of an effect off of that south, then we're going to be getting what's full ruby, full retracement.
Yeah, it would be for a very quick scalp if it was to go long.
But if that 15-minute 841 crosses, then I would definitely get short. Or I'd close my positions.
Because you have to look at profit targets too, that if you had gotten in during the wedge area, any decent price, then you should be taking profits at the 96. Because your next level down is the 243 or any in between the 96 and the 200 or 200, it doesn't matter to me. But you're looking at taking your profits down for those of you that can short. That was fun, Sunny. Thanks.
Yeah, I'm glad you liked it. Thank you. Thanks. That was give a man a fish today, and it was much appreciated because it's.
I've done this with Forex guys. I mean, I do it with Quiet every day, but I've done it with Forex guys too. It's fun.
Hey, Yellow, are you there?
Yeah.
I'm going to post your charts inside of my G+. Sonny.
Sorry, BT. How's the spirit?
I'm going to post your chart setup in my G+.
Yeah, sure. No worries at all. I need to get a Twitter account really.
Sonny, are you still thinking 2030 on this?
Yeah, I don't see why not. Definitely. I think that's a good target, man. I need to do some calculations, to be honest. I haven't really looked at it. But yeah, the like Beauty was saying, the 96 is down there, and that's a great take profit zone. 60-minute hasn't got any support there. The 30-minute has got a support zone down there, 22.30. We've just blitzed past the first support zone, which was at 22.51, 52. So the next zone's around 22.30. So yeah, and there's also like a spike low down there, like a bull flag where it pumped from. So I think that's a good place to take profits. Maybe even just fully close.
It's too late to go short now, though.
Yeah, I'd say so, because this could just, retrace a bit, and then you might put you underwater. I can't promise that it's going to keep going down.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got
too risky.
You've got to watch out for those fish that Beauty throws out occasionally.
What is that supposed to mean?
I mean, have you heard of that? Have you seen that advert? Give a man a fish. I mean, teach a man to fish. Don't give a man. Oh, I don't know. I can't remember the full
it's
advert.
not an advert. It's just a motto or something, isn't it? It's like
that's right. Yeah.
I know, I did kind of sneak in, didn't I? It was kind of like this, excuse me.
Dude, I have a question. When you say waterfall, are you talking like complete flop drop to the bottom?
Complete flop
Like-
dropped. No. I just want to listen to what you're saying, because you would like for me to call the bottom, right? Let's just cut to the chase.
Yeah.
Okay, you want to date me, right? And you want to know where the bottom is.
Right. This is crazy. I mean, because I'm thinking like the bubbles, or
No, I mean, come
bursting.
closer. Come on now.
Like
You want to know what's going to happen.
Well, no one knows what's going to happen.
That's right. Nobody knows what's going to happen. So how can you tell yourself what's going to happen? How can you help yourself?
Is that what a waterfall is, though? Like a complete collapse? Not a complete, but like...
No. Okay, so this is so bizarre, because look at the trade, dude, okay? Just look at the trade, okay? Now, find yourself in a peaceful spot and just be thinking that you're in Hana with me 25 years ago, and we're just standing underneath this beautiful waterfall. Some of the waters are heavy, some of them are light. Some of them race off of our head and fall down 1,000 feet, it seems, into the ocean. Okay, so we really don't know. We just know that there are ledges and rocks off to the left.
Hey, Beauty.
Nice. I see what you're
Okay,
saying.
so you go to the left of the chart to see, are we going to rest and retest, etc. And then there's this other event called, it's like a vacuum, or what's called a hoovering effect.
Hey, Beauty.
Oh yeah, pardon me. Yes.
Could you take it to your lounge, please? We got quite a bit of action going on. We just had 1,000 coin sell on Bitfinex.
Oh, that was so romantic as well.
That's one way to
Wow.
put it.
Yeah. So we just heard, didn't we? So I'll be quiet now again.
All right. Well, thank you.
Looks like we're almost breaching the EMA. A 15-minute. Big level here.
Yeah.
Is Slipper around or?
No.
Oh, he's not? Wow. Yeah, we were just having a big chat. I actually just took a nap and. That's just. Go ahead.
He's watching a movie, I think.
Well, he'll stop shortly. But he was talking about getting short, pretty much so.
Yeah.
On this breach here. I think David was saying like, well, it's just not retracing. I'm like, well, I mean, it'll start slow and then happen faster.
Dude, we were in here, right? Just sort of like doing, spitballing some charts and stuff, and Beauty just goes, "Have you guys noticed Stamp? It's like this is wedge, and we've kind of breached support, and it looks like we could get a waterfall here." And I looked at the chart, looked at Ruby. I was like, yeah, you know what? The 15 minutes kind of controlling the price candles at the moment. If that 15 minutes starts turning down, this could easily waterfall. And I could start seeing the signs from Hubie. So I was like, fuck it, you called this one. I'm going to take a short here. So I closed my positions, my longs. And
you got long again?
Yeah, I did. Remember I was saying earlier, you weren't on here, but there were some really nice pivoty things going on China, and I wasn't really paying attention to Stamp. But yeah, China was looking really pivoty, and so I did take a long from 2263.
But you were short from like the top.
Yeah, what I was, and I closed it. I closed that one.
Oh, it's just for the scalp and.
What?
It was
now?
It was just for the. I mean, I closed that.
Have you just closed your short now?
No, I'm not closing my short, man. So then there was on the quarterly there was a 2282 2K wall, bid wall. So I just dumped into that. Just dumped straight into it.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah, but Beauty's called this one pretty nicely today.
She did a really good job.
Yes.
Hopefully she doesn't mind that I just wanted to go over the price action because I was watching that 1,000 coin sell happen on Finex and I'm like, oh boy.
Yeah, no, I don't think she'd mind. She knows what we're here to do business mostly, so. Yeah, I'm just thinking. We're just chatting. Ross is just saying like, what sort of targets and that. What do you reckon to 2230?
Let's see here. Well, I'm actually looking for like a complete reset on the 2 hour.
Yeah, that would be awesome, wouldn't it?
That would be, with time and stuff, still thinking somewhere in like the 2165 to just under 2200. I have a feeling they're going to come out and take 2200 out just because it's a round level. There's a bunch of people that probably got their stops down there. But this could take a couple days is my feeling. A reset, allow the price action to run into the EMAs on the 2 hour. Because you basically have like horizontal support at 2150, plus you'll get the EMA support in there. And then you've recharged the indicators finally and got cleaned up the the divergence mess, and maybe be ready for another big run.
Yep. Yeah, sounds good.
So that probably won't happen at all then.
I know. Well, the thing is that once the divergence mess starts to get cleaned up, the momentum picks up on it. It's not going to be stoppable, easily. We've got so much of it.
Yeah, you're saying like once the bear train gets rolling, it's going to be hard to stop it and turn around.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna try because I suck at getting in and out at this point. I'm just sticking with my short. I got out. I shorted all in everything at 373.
Nice.
Hell yeah, man. I love
thought
that
you were
woman.
long up there. You were long for a while.
I got a little bit of profit out and went short.
Good.
Yeah, man.
Good job, man.
I do love that woman. I don't care which way it really goes, dude. I still love her. She's an awesome person. Spirit. Whatever. She reminds me of the Sherry Edwards.
You're
the lady
talking
I was
about
talking
beauty.
Yeah, she reminds me. She sounds exactly like Sherry Edwards, and Sherry is unique. I swear she's an alien. She's the lady. She's the lady who invented. She's the pioneer of bioacoustic sound technology. She You remember those in like preschool and middle school? They had those tests where they hook you up to the the audio machine to hear how well you can hear, to get a sense of your hearing.
Yeah.
She could hear higher higher notes than anybody that any of her peers
Hey, Jeff,
excuse me could countered or whatever. Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah, Jeff, are you gonna?
Sorry, I'm done.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
I saw they made a special room for you, which is always interesting.
Very sorry. I'm fucking out of it right now. I'm really out of it. I really don't even want to think, so I'm just glad someone else is doing the thinking for me right now.
We could play some decent scalps here,
Yeah.
The bounces. I think we've just missed the first one though. Bounce off of 2240. Could retrace. I'm going to stick a bid down there anyway.
Wow. What a big bounce, eh?
It's only 10 yuan, man. It's not much of a bounce.
The UN scale always makes it look like so much more than it is.
Yeah.
Well, that's actually funny. Sunil, you remember when you said just before that you started working in CNY purely because it was making it easier for you?
Yeah, I did.
Well, when I was trying to do that, like everyone was saying just then, my problem was I completely misjudged moves and wasn't thinking actively about the fact that one USD is only really like 6.1 or whatever. So I was thinking that there was these huge moves, and then clipping back across to USD and being like, oh wait, no, it wasn't. That was $1.
Yeah, and then you make it
But
worse
that
by watching the 1 minute chart only.
Doesn't that mean at least you get out of your long quicker, and you get out of your positions faster?
Yeah, with fuck all profit.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, guaranteed to be a slow winner. So, it's a pain in the ass, man. It really is. But it's more accurate for some reason. Some reason I seem to get my my targets more accurately, down to like 1 yuan. I'm not hitting them, but I make targets at the 1 yuan level.
Yeah, it's the futures chart, the USD futures chart's really starting to help me out at the moment since they added that to Crypto Watch.
Yeah. And I've done on futures as well. You can actually just switch between USD and yuan, can't you? You probably know that already.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I stay in USD on the futures anyway. I just find it a bit easier at the moment.
Yeah. It's handy because, like, for some reason, I think that it trails. It's higher than OKCoin generally by about 10 yuan. Right, let me just test that out. What's it at now? Yeah, exactly. 63, 2263, and OKCoin CN's 2253. So it makes it easier to create targets and stuff. I find it's pretty accurate. I should have shorted a bit more up there, actually. Yeah, nice one.